Hey.
A talented field, all looking really smooth at this point as they take on the crowd. It's important to really embrace all those cheers along the course.
What's going on, man?
Energy along the way. So if you see that the race is headed your way, you're sitting there following our coverage, jump out onto the streets and give a shout out to the runners. It means a lot to them. You'll get inspired yourself, and now we've got a split screen to see what the men are doing.
You know, and it seems to me, Dana, that Atseda Baisa from Ethiopia has been the one who's been hiding most throughout this day. She has been.
I feel like I'm forgetting something right now.
Right-hand side of that pack. I mean, Stacy Ndiwa has done a lot of leading. Olga Mazranak has done a lot of the leading. Kachala has been in the middle of the dance. She hasn't done much leading herself. But Atseda Baisa on in the second row left is the one who's really done none of the work.
Appreciate you, Lou.
And that usually is a pretty good sign.
Being quiet in the early stages and letting everybody else do the
every
work for
Sunday,
you
I don't
is a
feel right
great
this
place
morning.
to be when they start to fade and fatigue in the later stages of the race. You can move around and use that as your time to pounce and put in a surge. So maybe she is being strategic here, past 30K. Again,
what's going on, man?
Water stops.
We had some news here in Long Beach. This is happening in LA right now.
On the side of the road, and that all matters when you are getting into these later stages of the race, taking everything as inspiration as the miles go on.
Does it
Both
matter?
the men and the women are on Santa Monica Boulevard.
A Venezuelan, check this out though.
It was a
Venezuelan won
17-second 5K split between 25 and 30K. I say that
Venezuelan won the
5K of the race was 17-17. The second 5K, 210K, was another 17-16. That's how solid and steady state these women are running all the way. I think they've got running left in their legs. There's going to be a lot of fireworks in the final stages of this women's race.
Absolutely, and physiologically speaking, running an even pace is the most efficient way to run. So they are running very.
This guy.
Of course, our back-to-back champion.
That's the back-to-back champion is a Venezuelan.
Of Colombia.
Oh, Colombia was close enough. Well, they're neighbors. The flags are almost identical, aren't they? All right. Does he still live there, or is he representing now that he lives here to show people, hey, come on out here. You can win shit out here. They don't let us win anything back at home. They let me win this thing.
Giving them feedback as to where they are, doing the math on how much road is ahead of them.
Maybe he's trying to show the people in Colombia, look at what the neat stuff we do here in America, guys. Colombia sucks.
Back timing, how much time do I still have to run?
No, it's actually,
this much energy.
look at what I did as a Colombian. I'm so, how could I have done this?
Right, and one of my favorite views
I did it even though I'm Colombian.
We go up into the sky and we get a visual of seeing these athletes from above and seeing this gap.
That's not racist, is it?
Between the women who are.
What, you think you're better than us because you're Colombian? Is that it?
Them down.
Huh?
Gil Levis is
this isn't the Olympics?
Gil, what can you tell us?
He probably lives here.
Well, Darren, we're just passing the Mormon Temple right now on Santa Monica. Now, this is the elite leaders here, the women. But let me come out and show you how close the men are. They're not too far back here on Santa Monica Boulevard. I'll come out and tilt up here, and we'll find them for you in just a second. But as I zoom in, you'll see their lead group here coming in. So really about 3 or 4 blocks back at this point, and it looks like we're at about mile, I think it's almost 20. Coming up to mile 20 shortly, but there's the men's group there, the elite group, and the women ahead of them for it looks like it's about a mile, maybe a little less than a mile at this point.
So 5 men chasing
it's almost over.
Women,
hold up.
And we will continue
for the women, it's
to
almost
track
over.
This amazing story that's playing out in the 39th annual Los Angeles Marathon. Our coverage continuing.
I didn't realize it was almost over. For the wait, there's a mile left. How long did it take them to run a mile? Okay, they must be coming back, or they're going to be finishing right when they come back. Alright, so while they're doing that, I got a little story here. yo, it's about Omegle. Check this shit out. This guy, this sicko right here, guess where he used to find his victims at?
Well, his website claims he helps people lose weight, but FBI agents say he was actually involved in something much more sinister online.
Reporter John Paul from our sister station WPVI in Philadelphia breaks it all down.
If you are a gym
This is 54-year-old John Douglas Birch. On his Facebook page, he calls himself Not Your Fit Guru and claims to help busy professionals lose weight. But in reality, the FBI's Philadelphia field office says he was engaging in illicit sexual conduct with minors, even sex trafficking a local teenager. According to court documents, Birch, who lived in Santa Monica, met a local girl in 2014 when she was 13 or 14 years old via an online chat forum known as Omegle.
There it is, folks. See, dude. I used to always fucking be like, yo, this is being used. It's got to be being used by fucking people to do fucked up shit more than just on here talking to people. It has to be. It has to be. There's no way it's not, right? Because there's many penises as I was fucking seeing on there, dude. And as many kids were like, hey, show me your penis. It was like, well, what is going on right now? The kids are wanting it. Some of the kids are actually asking for it on there. They were. We saw it. And I was like, dude, they got to do away with this fucking site. What's taking so long? Thankfully, they finally did. It's gone now. But there's a proof. Right? There's one of them right here. And this is just one that got caught.
An online chat forum known as Omegle. According to documents, this is where he groomed her to become his sex slave. He eventually directed her to King of Prussia Mall in Montgomery County, where she would meet men and engage in sex acts under Birch's instructions.
We're back here at the...
He would instruct her to sit on a bench and wait for his clients, which included about a dozen men over 3 years. They also say he traveled to Montgomery County at least twice and raped the girl at a hotel in West Conshohocken.
Really great results.
Birch was active on many different social media sites under a slew of names, posing as a fitness professional, and according to investigators, used messaging apps to solicit his victims. He would make them listen to explicit and sexually charged audio recordings, watch violent pornography, create pornographic images and videos, and transmit the content to him over the internet. The FBI is concerned there could be many victims out there, saying he would brag about doing this to others. They believe his victims are in Pennsylvania, North Carolina, California, and elsewhere. Now, Birch faces a long list of charges and up to life in prison if convicted. If you know anything about the victims, the FBI wants to hear from you. They've even set up an email address, birchvictims@fbi.gov.
There have to be tons of kids that have ended up missing because of that website, dude.
His coach both died. Very sad. 24 years of age. He was heading toward the Rotterdam Marathon.
At least it's gone now, though.
The first athlete to break 2 hours officially in the
marathon. It took him too freaking long.
He had run 2 hours and 35 seconds to set the world record in Chicago last fall.
Had people like Hyphonics as a nightly advertisement for it. Also, you had kids on there trying to connect with Hyphonics on there. You know what I mean? He'd have thousands of people watching his YouTube stream, trolling kids, and they would be like, hey, he had a bunch of kids trying to find him on there. Well, you know what they were finding? Penises.
We should also add that this move right here is happening on an incline.
Hey, man, dude, they should, like, how come they haven't banned that dude? Is he still even on YouTube? He probably is. He's probably doing it on a different platform now. I bet he is, dude.
Shows you that the temperatures are rising a little bit, as well as
I bet he figured out how to keep doing it.
Winding down, getting a little faster, but it is heating up. You see their long shadows across the pavement.
And did notice as well that Cosmos Kitlimo is not running behind or
no, apparently he stopped streaming now. Wait, no. Oh, he's stopped. Maybe he didn't find another way to do it.
Right now, right? Like you haven't shaken.
Right, he's done a Russian or a chat roulette.
Looking over his shoulder, he said, "Oh no, I'm right here, and I'm going to come up on your shoulder." Look at their strides.
He doesn't even have to work anymore ever. He did so many of these fucking things. Look at this shit.
Views. This is going to be quite a race. So they're not only racing against each other right now, they can see the women on the road ahead of them for that bonus that they are also chasing placing another
That
look
dude
over their shoulder
helped
to ensure
kids get
that they're
raped.
distancing
That's how I see it.
themselves, continuing to distance themselves
By promoting that
from
shit.
the
Because I could have kept doing those Omegle streams, dude.
You can
They were
see
popping
in
off.
the
There were all
distance
kinds of people that wanted to watch me talk to strangers
from
and
Ethiopia,
wanted to
as
watch
well
me
as
have to
Victor
skirt
Kipchirchir, who
penises
went
all
out
night.
Very early, went out
Is that Sammy
strong
Rotich as
early.
well?
Sammy
But
Rotich
for one, it's
is back
unhealthy
behind them
watching
as
that
well,
shit
but
all
it
the
looks
time.
like
For
they
me,
are
it was. I
definitely
didn't want to
gonna be the
promote
two
it
to fight,
anymore.
and you can see Cosmis just falling off his shoulder, but
He didn't
not
give a
really
shit.
losing stride whatsoever.
A 4:48, 20th mile, came after a 5:04, after a 5:16, after a 5:01. So the point is, the men were sort of gathering themselves and talking about gathering. There it goes, Dominic.
Oh, you're talking about the dude that got called?
It was a mishap at the water station.
Didn't do what he did.
I was looking down.
Cosmis was kind of misreading the tables and had to jump to the other side to get his. So I assume they're going to pack back up again after they get their fluids. You see getting some nutrition in as well as the fluids is Dominic Gino, making sure he has the calories for the fight that's in front of him.
It's more important to get the drink than it is to lose the distance.
Absolutely, absolutely. These calories, this is an energy game. We keep saying it, not just for these men up front, and there are our splits. Look at that. They said, we're not messing around anymore. It's time to get to work at mile 20.
I wonder if there are any migrants that have just got here that are running this.
Motivation is two of his training partners just finished 3rd and 6th, March 3rd at the Tokyo City Marathon, running 2:04:18 and 2:06:26. So within the same month, 2 weeks ago, guys that he's training with every day ran 2:04 and 2:06 in Tokyo. So he has a lot of respect for every one of the people he's running against here, but he has no fear.
That's crazy, dude. People can run for fucking 2 hours in a row, like just
camps there is.
non-stop.
It's hard to follow up that great soundbite, Tony, with...
There you see McKenna.
He's part of that ASICS Chocho project in Kaptagat. So it's an ASICS camp, which is one of the best in the world.
That's McKenna Morley, who fell off the pace. She was among the leaders on the women's side for.
I feel like I need to start doing it so I can live to be
I really see a great
older.
future ahead of McKenna because she's still so young at this distance. This is her second marathon, so we will see more of her. Remember her name, McKenna Morley of the United States, as we get an aerial view of Los Angeles and the beautiful city that these runners
Yeah, that's so
trekking
beautiful.
on.
The construction.
There you see the elite women.
And they have still yet to find their Dominic and Cosmis breakaway runners. It's getting pretty late in the day. They're passing 21 miles, getting near 35 kilometers, 21.7. A lot of times internationally, these athletes don't deal in miles, they deal in kilometers. And in the marathon, they break things down into 5-kilometer increments. There are 8 5-kilometer increments, plus a little extra at the end to make up the 42.2 kilometers. But that way, you're not thinking about the entire distance as one, you're breaking it down so psychologically it's all easier to handle.
Yeah, and when you look at still Olga Mazurnak of Belarus on the lead of this pack and running off of each other's shoulders, it's Stacy and Diwa, our defending
Yo,
champions.
can you believe there's a white chick in that group? That's amazing. Why doesn't she get all sorts of accolades? She should get all, they should be like, this white chick is keeping up with the black people. Holy shit! Who is this lady? Oh my god, that never happens. She's amazing, amazing athlete in the Caucasian world.
Into Century City, and then they'll be able to see that the men are right behind them.
Fascinating.
Is she gonna be able to stay with them the whole time? Holy shit!
And you make that U-turn.
Is she part black? She gotta be.
Century City.
Probably like 3% or something. That's how she's doing it. She got a black heart.
But I was saying this in the commercial break that I love this part of the race because then you find out what you're really made of. It's
like what? You know, if this were the other way around, and it was like,
find out which athlete has.
Let's see, a black person in a swimming competition, keeping up with all the white folk, they'd probably be like, "This is the first time this has ever happened."
And she said she learned a lot from having run on this course and realizing how hilly it was, both ups and downs, and especially.
They'd be giving them a special medal. You did it as a black person.
Probably have not done that, but Olga has now turned that screw, and you can tell because they're not running in as tight a knit a pack anymore. So Olga, it's not a.
Well, we should get those for running.
Absolutely, and I've seen Olga throw in.
When do white people win running competitions?
To see if any of them can be a breaking moment, but the pack is still strong.
This could be
everybody looks so
some sort of world record here.
I'm gonna agree with you, Tony, that it's a seat.
And not only that, she's in the very front, dude.
Just patiently been tucked into this pack and just ebbing and flowing with the pace changes.
She better stay there.
With all the turns and
make us proud, white lady.
Reading the runners as opposed to having to make decisions on her own, and I think she's in a great position as they move into the sun and into the shade.
See, it's racist when I do that, but if this were the other way around, no one would think anything of it, right? It'd be like, heck yeah, man, he's proud of his race. He's proud of his people. You can't be doing that if you're white, though, folks. Come on now, get your shit together. You gotta hate yourself. What? Yeah, what is she doing? Is she trying to make them look bad or something? Fucking white people, always trying to make black people look bad, showing them up and shit. She's probably on drugs. There you go. Now that's about. There we go. Drugs are wearing off.
While Dominic has a personal best of 2:07.26.
See, I can be anybody. I can be so many different people. Don't tell me who I am. I know who I am.
France in November of 2021, he ran 2:13 in his debut. Milan 2023, last April, he was 9th in 2:11.23. But then he got more training. He hooked up with Peter B., his coach, and in Eindhoven in October, he ran 2:07.26. So he really found his measure once he hooked up with Peter B. as a good coach and joined that Aces Choco project.
Dude, if that woman actually wins ahead of the Africans,
any threat coming from behind, there doesn't look to be any, and so now they just focus their attention on one another.
Bedroom stamina, huh? Oh, that's too much. I mean, like, honey, I need to tag. You're in, buddy. I can't do it anymore. She beats the Africans running, man.
McKenna Morley fell off maybe 5 or 6 miles ago, and these 4 women are still locked straight together.
We've seen Olga.
Oh, you don't think she's gonna win?
Looking at her watch several times.
The last minute, the Africans are probably gonna put in overdrive, dude. They're probably just waiting. They're gonna act like they got a lion behind them or something.
Used to say the pace never.
Oh, that tall black girl, her legs are getting a little wobbly.
You go through a mile in maybe 5 minutes.
No, she might not have it.
4:35, and the other part of the mile.
Watch that really short one just take off though.
So she gets on the accelerator and she backs off. Then she gets on the accelerator and she backs off.
Oh my God, zit!
That changing that pace, yo-yoing back and forth.
They must be getting close, dude.
Wear the other people out.
And when you look at where the inspiration comes from, we talked about Olga and trying to run for her country and really try to defy politics and show that they have no place in sports.
And then Ukrainian?
You look at Stacy and Diwa trying to defend her title, but I love Stacy's style of running. She's great at cross country. This is a cross country style of course because it does demand you to navigate the hills and the rolling terrain and the turns. So she has so much success in cross country.
But that's her face?
As well.
She's got brunette hair there though.
Olga is at the 2018 European Championships in Berlin. At the 10-kilometer mark, she got a nosebleed, and it wouldn't stop. It was,
see?
Difficult enough.
Dude,
the competition
she's been
was obviously
bumping some shit, bro.
With a bloody nose that just streamed down onto her singlet, she still had enough gumption to win the race.
Can't stand cokehead runners.
She's one tough character.
Wow, she's also the winner of the 2014 Cal International Marathon, another good marathon in California.
Well, she won the California International back in 2014. Yeah, set a course record back then in 2:27. I don't know if it's still standing, but so she's got experience here in California. That's in Sacramento. It's one of the great
Oh,
marathons
dang, the
in
Africans
December.
didn't drink any water.
If you've never done it, California International.
Damn, that's gonna do her in probably. No, come on.
Yes, and we've said earlier in our coverage to be
Water drinkers versus non-water drinkers. They really ain't, dude. Did they? Might have just in one of my.
And there you see the men. 2 men now chasing down 4 women.
Dude, if the men catch up to the women, that would be insanity right now. Because they had like an hour, 40-minute lead or something. Or was it? Wait, I thought it.
There's the turn.
Wait, I thought they did. Now the times look different than they looked earlier.
And the women will look across the street and see that the men are
Maybe it was only a
not
13-minute lead.
So maybe that's incentive to put in another move.
Look at that.
Still, that's 13 minutes and they're about to catch up.
I mean, that is flying. But now it's going to be upgrade. We'll see who's got what. This is the last 4 miles. This will be telling. Who's got what in the tank? Because now no easy ride from this point forward.
And in 2022,
damn it, he said there was a mile left earlier, I thought.
These last 4 miles, when that was the differential was only 8 seconds. The women taking the win because they navigated the hills a little better. So we'll see how that is. 4 miles of racing still to come, and the men are right behind them.
But they started early.
Yeah. In case you're just joining us, the women took off this morning at 6:43. The men were supposed to leave at 7 o'clock flat. That was supposed to be a 17-minute head start for the women, but the men left early. A little controversy. They left, we believe, at 6:56.
Yeah, somebody 55, 56, somewhere either 4 minutes and change sooner than they should have.
So,
but right now, this is.
Why does that matter?
It's about to happen.
Why does it matter? Because
what we can do is see when if the pass is made, and when it is made. Yeah, here they are. When the pass is made, do you have a stopwatch, Dina?
How the fuck's it matter?
We can sort of get a watch and see if
who does it first, as long as they keep track of the times on both groups.
One of the great road races, 7-mile road race, and they have a virtual challenge.
Of course, they're faster.
The women have a head start, but they don't chase the women down. The minute the women cross the finish line, they start the clock, and then the time clocks down, ticks down to 0. If the men get there before 0, they win the challenge. And so it's the same thing. Let's see when the men cross the line, let's see how long it takes the women to finish. And if it's within 4 or 5 minutes, we can tell who would have won the challenge if it was done correctly.
Who would have won the challenge? What do you mean? What's the challenge?
If only this was the final mile, huh?
Yeah.
The challenge is for the guys to catch the girls in that a certain amount of time, I guess.
They're both just, look at it, both these races just locked into themselves.
Well, who the fuck screwed it all up, man?
Looks like we're losing.
Kameshi.
Yeah, Sichala
is getting.
Who screwed it up, dude? Somebody screwed it up. Somebody just started running when they weren't supposed to, and then everybody else started running.
The men
I blame it on the Africans.
Right now and closing in.
What, they're in the front, are they?
3 women.
Yeah,
they must have done it.
Fort Foundation Marathon Chase, the race within the race. And it's about to happen now as our elite men, Cosmas Kiplimo and Dominic Ngeno.
It's not the same because it's not correct timing on this. There must be a reason they picked that specific time, like exactly 17 minutes.
She's just going to tuck right in and try to draft off these men for a little bit. I love that tenacity.
Gave her a little momentum, huh?
Draft? Dude, how much could you possibly draft off somebody running behind them?
And for the first time in this race, we see that Olga is off the back of the 3 as she works her way back up to try to take charge.
She got all weird because the dudes were there. She smelled them or something.
We're going to take another break. We will be back.
See, and black chicks are on some other shit. They don't like, they're all run. See, Olga's a little slutty. She smelled those sweaty ass Africans running past her. She was like, her rhythm got all fucked up. It happened right when they passed. Damn, fucking Olga. She was our one. She was all we had. She's all we had. Now it's gonna be the Africans are gonna win everything. Hey, Wes. We'll make it with this song while we wait. Wait, we got other news though. Other news we got. Immigration. Hey, did y'all hear about this?
All right, meat giant Tyson laying off 1,200 workers after closing its pork factory in Perry, Iowa, only later to announce 52,000 jobs for migrants.
The company's excuse, migrants are getting the jobs that Americans don't want. A human resources executive
Hear about
for the
this?
company
They laid off 1,200 American workers, and they plan on hiring 52 migrants. It's ruining this town that they're doing this in, because like half of the population works at this meat plant.
Bloomberg, the migrants have been, quote, very loyal. They've been uprooted, and what they want is stability. What they want is a sense of belonging.
Let's bring in Fox and Friends Weekend co-host Pete Hegseth. Pete, good to see you.
Yes.
But again, lower wages, taking American jobs. This was the reason why Democrats were opposed to illegal immigration 10, 15, 25 years ago. But here it plays out. This costs Americans a livelihood.
That's true. It was also the reason why the Chamber of Commerce crowd of the Republican Party was so resistant to Donald Trump back in 2015, 2016, dependent on importing cheap labor. He said, we're going to build that wall. We're going to stop this. I'm going to put Americans first. Wages will rise as a result. And now you've got an inversion of that with the Democrat Party saying, come on in. And then we've heard glimpses of it, right? When Nancy Pelosi said, who else is going to pick our crops, right? And that's their mindset.
And we welcome you back where we have a developing story. It looks like we have a new leader who is solely out in front, Tony.
Yeah, that Dominic Ngeno from the A6 Chocho project in Kaptagat, Kenya, has gone to the front in the 23rd mile. He ran a 4:55 23rd mile, but once again, once they made that turn, coming back towards Century City, it's an upgrade. So they came off a 4:41 mile in the final downgrade before the turnaround, and now a 4:55. And he's looking like he's less than fresh, Dina.
Less than fresh, but I do think that the momentum of having this lead, he's looked over his shoulder, and when you look at this camera angle, Cosmas Kiplimo is really starting to struggle. So this looks like he might have it in the bag today.
All right, let's get it out to the finish line where Chris Schabel is standing by with one of our champions. Chris.
A few of our champions, Darren. Thank you for the toss. We have
Jeez, this guy with this. He must be living. He must be from Colombia and lives there.
Rehabilitation
so
Institute,
Colombian.
Jeffrey Hall. Thank you, Jeffrey, for being here today. But someone else, I want you guys. You hear him, you know him. If you've done multiple marathons or an Ironman race, you've heard this guy's voice. Please welcome Eric Gilsonen, who's the race announcer, who's also going to introduce our winners. Hi.
Thank you, Chris. All right, in third place, he reigns from Mexico. He had a great time, 1 hour, 48 minutes and 3 seconds.
Do we have an American in the group?
Gonzalo Valdonaves.
He reigns from Mexico. What does that mean? Does he still live there or not? Does he live here, but he reigns from Mexico?
From Canada, the Great White
Canada?
North, where it's snowing
Fuck
here
you,
today.
Canada!
1 hour, 40 minutes, 56 the time for Josh
Not one American,
Cassidy.
one that's it.
Oh, yeah. And our winner
all
here
foreigners.
today, from Colombia, one of the 70 countries represented here today in the Los Angeles Marathon, Francisco San
So pretty much we're all shit here. All our wheelchair guys are fucking shit.
Seconds, a world-class
That's
crowd,
embarrassing.
a world-class
How is that?
Field.
What are they?
Back to you, Chris.
What are they doing?
Thank you so much.
What are our
You gotta
wheelchair
love the
people
lazy.
doing?
You gotta love the hookah-lays right there. You're so great. All right, before we toss it back, let's
A
spin it around.
Canadian,
Crowd, give
where
them
they
some
don't
love.
have good weather like we do, has to go practice indoors all the time probably.
Darren, back to you.
Thank you very much. And now it is back to two.
That's
as Cosmas Kiplimo has caught up to Dominic Ngeno. And here they come.
We're not going to have any Americans win
All of a sudden
this.
you can see that Dominic, after he got that lead, started to
Because this is Africans.
So he's dealing with some
Nobody
sort of
in America is on the female team, on the females group either. It's a Belarusian and 3 Africans.
Who just gave it their all. Well, I'd like to see 2 women giving it their all coming in as the challenge leaders, but 2 men who have given it their all out on the streets here today. That is racing. They have just dug down down.
How can these people be so excited that we don't have any Americans that are anywhere near close to winning? It's a little disappointing for me. Like,
they are
what the fuck,
giving
dude?
it their all to try to win this race.
Notwithstanding the super
We don't have anybody to root for.
where it just makes life that much easier.
And root for these guys.
Still the first opponent
Of course they're
every
going to
athlete.
win.
And to see how easily you
All they
grab
do
your
is
bottles and
run.
just look for who has coordination left at the end of the day. And
Like,
once
they've been
again,
running
Cosmic
ever
took a
since
little
they
extra
started
time
on
to
their
make
way to
sure he got his
America.
fluids, even in the last 3 miles of this race. Both guys did as well. A little more grimace out of.
They ran all the way up Mexico.
Dominic in front, but then he sort of goosed it just a little.
They ran
bit
through
as
the
well.
Panama Canal, the Panama, the Darien Gap. These two.
The one that you can miss. Look at this gap that opened up as
Taking
they
a gap.
grabbed their water bottles. That is a
That's perfect.
significant difference in pace. But I think when you forego your fluids this late in the race, it shows you have enough energy to get to the finish line. When you really make sure that you are grabbing that bottle and getting in those calories, it means that you are desperate for that energy to get to the finish line. But another surge here from Cosmas Kiplimo as he tries to reattach himself to Dominic Ngano.
Now we will find out what they are made of.
And this is the moment that every runner waits for. You spend miles, those early miles of the race, really waiting for the moment where you have to dig down and find something special. This is why you are asked your purpose and your why for doing what
Do
you
they test these people after the race is over? Because how do you know what's in his water bottle right now that he's drinking on?
Because what does it mean in the grand scheme of things? But your deeper purpose is absolutely everything. So much looking over the shoulders because this race is not over.
Is that like, that could be his special end of race water bottle? It's got some shit in it.
In the Tokyo City Marathon 2 weeks ago. So he wants to go home as a champion. I mean, that's part of it. Part of it's bragging rights, not just for the day, but for going back home to Kenya. I mean, every third.
Because he sure is drinking a lot of it on that last little bit.
Marathon major or a major city marathon, an Olympic medal, has a world record of some sort. It's the greatest concentration of athletic talent in one sport in history.
50 miles, I know.
The 50 miles around Eldoret, Kenya, as far as distance running. It's like the greatest distance runners in the world come out of the Great Rift Valley.
And we should mention that Dominic Ngano's training partner, Jamel Yemmer, ran in Seoul today.
We've got, I don't know if Phil, our graphics guy, has that.
Oh, Pat, you know something personal. We see an American up here. That's all. Canadians took one of the spots we could have had.
I won the race in Seoul today in 2 hours, 6 minutes, and
Where's our
8 seconds.
representation out here?
He's really had a great career.
We're going to keep an eye on the elite races that are playing out in front of you, but right now...
You keep your wheelchairs up in Canada.
She's at mile 15 in West Hollywood. The KTLA mile. Good morning, Wendy.
Hi, everybody. We are at mile 15, as we like to call it, LA's very own mile, and take a look at that view. Oh my gosh. If you know the area, we're at a landmark here in Los Angeles. This is the Rainbow Crosswalk, right in the heart of West Hollywood, at the corner of Santa Monica and San Vicente. And the
famous Rainbow Crosswalk.
And may I say, we got a party going on right here.
There's shit on that thing.
Because West Hollywood is never a boring town. We've got Chick-fil-A, and look, we got a leprechaun. A leprechaun showed up. His name's
They would probably get you for a hate crime if you let your dog shit on that crosswalk.
Lauren, come on over here. I'm so excited to see you. Lauren is a council member. She's basically been just about everything you could be in the West
Especially in
Hollywood
West Hollywood. West Hollywood is the most gay city
26,000 runners through West Hollywood.
in LA.
Well, it's fantastic, Wendy.
In all
Look
of
what
LA.
a beautiful day we have.
It is
you
gay
couldn't ask
hub
for a better
in LA,
St.
if
Patrick's
you didn't know
Day.
that.
And we have the
It is.
runners coming through down Sunset Boulevard, our iconic Sunset Boulevard.
It's like Hillcrest in San
There's
Diego.
going to be a pub crawl
All gay people,
after
pretty
the,
much.
after the race, and then to the Rainbow District.
I love it because, you know, this part of town is known for having a good time and a bit of a party.
What does
So
that
I love
mean?
You're like just keeping that.
Yeah,
that
gay
tradition
people are
going.
loose. We all know
a fun
that.
Group. You are a fun group. And by the way, I'm excited because we're going to be back here for We Hope Pride coming up because Pride starts here. Lauren, thank you so much. It's
Gay
so
people
great to
do
have you
like
guys
having a
here.
good time.
All right, everybody. The party is
poppers.
just
Get
getting
the
going.
poppers
at mile
going.
number 15 right here
Well,
in
anal
West
nitrate.
Hollywood. We've got much
Loose
more
booty action.
marathon coverage coverage coming
That's
right
party.
your way. Stay with us. We'll be right back right after these messages.
Whitey's gonna lose, man.
Businesses are happy to do it when there's no e-verifier, there's no consequences, and so they, cheaper labor for this business to produce a product. And it's not an easy job. You know, people do those jobs. They're dirty, they're tough, but Americans should have the first shot, and they should have a good shot at a good wage.
And it's so dismissive. The language that they use, that Americans don't want these jobs.
No, I don't need to do a pauper.
Americans had these jobs,
right?
And they lost them.
Correct.
Exactly.
And if you thought about paying, if Americans are doing the jobs, they're going to raise the wages for the jobs too. That's all good for everybody.
Yeah.
Shifting gears now to this, the Biden administration
I'll just take a
is sending
regular
an additional
laxative.
$25 million to Haiti, as 80% of Port-au-Prince is now under control of violent criminal gangs. And now the White House is actively discussing using the U.S. naval base in Guantanamo Bay to process migrants if Haitian refugees flee to the U.S. en masse. Pete, what do you make of this? Because again, you could just pick apart the refugee part of how many more many more people are we going to?
Guantanamo. I mean, I served there. If we want to use it for that, we can. There's plenty of space. They've done it in the past. Yes, Gitmo is known in the popular conscience for the detention center after 9/11, but it's long been a place where they've held folks that are fleeing via sea. That was me as a young platoon leader in 2004 at Guantanamo Bay for a year. Ultimately, you know what they did with people that landed ashore or we interdicted with naval ships? They were repatriated. You know what repatriation means? Sent back to your country. That's the difference here. Do you think the Biden administration is going to repatriate, or does Gitmo become a giant processing center?
Oh, no.
By which they easily then transport them to the United States.
Oh,
so
no.
Gitmo would work great. Depends on how they plan to use it.
Dude, they really could do that.
Because they don't really vet these people very well at all. So when I read this next story, I immediately thought of you. We're trying to do this on a podcast.
And we welcome you back to our coverage of the Los Angeles
Guantanamo Bay Immigrant Processing Center.
Separation in the women's and
That's going to be. I mean, what else are they using all that space for? Might as well get Haiti in here as quick as possible. They need our help.
And she took off immediately, leaving no room for anyone
Florida
to react to her. So she has really
apprehended one of the boats coming here from Haiti. It was full of drugs, guns, and gangsters.
In one sweeping move, she is not looking back.
Because normal people in Haiti don't have guns. So, you know, that's why they're so scared there. Only the gangs have them.
The men's finish as well.
And she knew exactly where she was on this course as opposed to her opponents.
The story is in
a race course, especially one that is not dead flat.
It's the one from 721 I posted to immigration.
Energy, knowing how far that hill is before the finish line is a big advantage.
I'll watch it in a minute, though.
You've got running left in your legs.
And you really see her working now, right? She almost looks smoother now. Higher arm carriage, longer stride, like she finally found the stride that's working for her. She looks fantastic.
Her last marathon was in Chicago last fall as we go back to Dominic and Geno. And boy, he's leaning back on that stride, Dina. His face is one of agony. But Cosmas Kitlima
looks like he's hurting to me.
Anything left in the tank to go attack him.
It's too
he's
hard
smiling.
to make up this gap.
Oh, there's a
he's
hill.
Happy.
There's that hill we're talking about. Here's this hill.
Yes,
oh
and really, let's look over my shoulder to make sure I have enough room to cover this distance ahead. But the crowds are coming out in this late morning St. Patrick's Day to crown the champion of the Los Angeles Marathon.
Oh shit, it's St. Patrick's Day. Hey, I got green on my socks. Is that considered green?
Dominic and Gino.
Yellow green.
Wow. He's suffering. And the more he turns around, Dina, some coaches say don't turn around because it gives fuel to your opponent who sees
this neon yellow.
Hurting. But you can see, look how forward-leaning Cosmas Kiplimo is as well. That's a compensation.
It's time for some medicine. I'll be back.
Yes, and it seems like every few strides he's looking at his watch, looking over his shoulder, looking around to see where that finish line is. He's making this final turn, and he will see the finish line in front of him.
It's so desperately close, but so darn far.
What an incredible performance by Ngeno.
Yeah, he will have earned this victory if indeed it is his. Because he suffered the last 5 kilometers of this race. When he took the lead, right after he took the lead, he started to suffer. And he's been suffering ever since, but that's it, the ability to withstand that pain.
It's so fascinating that he trained with last year's LA champ, Jamel Yemmer. And Yemmer performed well today, and it looks like Ngeno is going to follow suit.
It looks like, but you just can't, it's hard to say. I mean, his stride is short, the paint is etched on his face, but he's really using those arms, Dina, to help propel himself forward. Your arms help lift those legs. He sees the finish line now.
He can taste it.
Yep. Maybe one more look over his shoulder to make sure there's not a sprint coming from behind. But Cosmas Inclino will not catch Dominic Ngeno, who wins the 2024 Los Angeles Marathon presented by ASICS. And he's an ASICS athlete.
And we have to give notice to who was holding the finish line tape. It was the CEO of ASICS, who we've heard from at the starting line, Kodama-san, and on the other side of the tape was Olympic gold medalist Joan Benoit Samuelson, who is celebrating the 40th anniversary of her medal. When I asked her yesterday how it feels to be celebrating this many years later, she said, I have no idea where the time went. I said, I'll tell you where it went. You just ran the Tokyo Marathon. You keep giving back to the sport. That's what you've been doing with your time. It's just wonderful to see her here in Los Angeles celebrating the 40th anniversary.
What incredible drama.
And here is Stacy Ndiwa, who's going to come in as the women's champion, not far from the men.
And you see Olga right there. She can't chase her down. But what a performance by her. A terrific story in its own right. But Stacy Ndiwa closing in on the finish line.
She will defend her title. She really timed this race beautifully. With 1 mile to go, she made her move. Last year, she made her move at mile 19, made it a little later this year. Again, that's Joan Benoit Samuelson holding the tape with Kodama-san of ASICS.
You are our back-to-back champion here at the LA Marathon.
Say it. Keep her up. Keep her up. Keep her up.
What a relief. Olga Mazurnak from Belarus, who really did so much of the leading through this whole race, ends up in second. What a great run by her.
Oh, look at the joy, the exuberance, the incredible accomplishment.
That's Haron Lagat in the yellow. That's her coach.
It's Sidi Baisa in third. Great racing by the Ethiopians.
What a wonderful race finish. Incredible drama here at the LA Marathon. We're going to take a break. Come back with our champions. You're watching the 39th annual Los Angeles Marathon presented by ASICS.
everybody, Chris Schabel here at the Los Angeles Marathon presented by ASICS Finish Line with the president of the McCourt Foundation, Brian McCourt. Brian, what a great race, but it's so much more than that, isn't it?
It is, and you know, it's funny that you put it like that, because we like to say Los Angeles Marathon is more than a marathon. You know, there's so much happening out there, a lot of excitement, a lot of love, a lot of tears. People, bucket lists are going on. But at the same time, we have 92 charities right now that are raising over $3 million for so many worthy causes. And that's what it's really all about, Chris.
And I know you have to be excited about this year. We live in the present. But next year is 40, and you can actually go online already and sign up for it next year if you're getting the bug by watching.
Yeah, and we sold out this year. And next year's the 40th. We've got a lot in the plans for next year. It's going to be phenomenal. We got Joni Benoit here this year. She's thinking that she may be joining us again next year.
Wow, that's big.
With the 40th anniversary. And we all know Joni is the one who put us on the map here in Los Angeles. So a big year ahead.
Well, congratulations once again.
Thank you a lot, Chris.
Appreciate you.
And thanks to everybody behind the scenes at KTLA.
All right, thank you so much. We're going to throw it to break. You're watching the Los Angeles Marathon, presented by ASICS.
Dude, I was really tired last night, so I tried to take a nap before his 9 o'clock medication, and I didn't get up till 12:30 at night. And I realized I hadn't given it to him. Fuck, that sucked. I cut some off of it and gave it to him. I don't know. First I weighed it, and then I divided that by 4 because there were 4 sets of 3 hours and 12 hours. So, because I was 3 hours late, I figured he needed a quarter less of the pill. So I think I gave him, I think it wasn't quite a quarter, but I did cut off a chunk of it. I gave it to him.
And we'll welcome you back as thousands continue to make their way.
I'm stressed about it now, though.
The streets of Los Angeles, but you're.
I gave him a normal dose now. Seems good.
Kenya.
He's gained weight. I just weighed him too. That's why I went back in there.
Marathon and distance running.
13 point something
of
6.
Our medal winners today are from Kenya.
All the winners are from Kenya so far.
Of course,
oh,
we began
and that
the
guy.
With the wheelchair division.
Oh, yeah.
Where St. Clement.
13.6.
Yeah. Women's champion, and then, of course, and
it was 13.4 last time.
The men's champions.
So good, dude.
And then the back-to-back.
He didn't eat his dinner last night either.
Stacy and Diwa.
Like that until like right before I got up.
2:25:28.
But he ate a chunk of his breakfast too, though.
Stars. Congratulations. Course record.
So the Belarusian didn't win either, huh?
Which is 2:25:03 by Delvin Marangor back in 2022. But the men slowed up off a 64.5-minute first half. They ran a 66.5-minute second half.
Dude, did she come here just to do this? Probably.
So if it had started properly, the women would have held off the men in the challenge in the McCourt Foundation Marathon Chase. Because the differential at the end was 14 minutes and 27 seconds.
Sorry, last night was all fucked up because of that. Because I was supposed to be taking his food out at 12:30. I had to wait another 2 hours after that. I had to get up at like 2:30 to put it out then after that.
17 minutes, the men
but he didn't eat it, so right before I got up, I could tell.
The women, again, the men started out a house of fire and finished in pain. The women ran steady state, so at the end
he came in here just to lay on while out. Just now, I could tell how he was walking. He was waiting on me.
5 minutes faster in the second half than he did in the first half.
It does really show that those early decisions matter. When Victor Kipchirchir took it out so strong, it really did burn them out a little for the later stages of the race, whereas the women ran a little more conservatively and ended up tightening the screws a little later in the races. You see our champions posing there with their flags.
Can you put in perspective what it means for a country like Kenya to see these pictures, to see the dominance that they continue to maintain in distance running, as the word makes it all the way back to Africa about how well they did this morning in Los Angeles?
Yeah, you know, on the men's
how
side,
are they so good at running?
The Kenyan men have been crowned champions 9 times now, so
what
that's
is going
a lot of
on out there in
tradition
Kenya?
to uphold. And so when they are out there, that is one
They
of the
just have
higher
the
purposes
genetics
that
for
they're
it.
running for. They're running for their country,
Dude,
and to
but
carry
Kenyans
that long
have
tradition of
a long
distance running
lifespan.
dominance.
All right, let's get it out to Ginger Chan, who is stationed at mile 11 in Hollywood. Good morning, Ginger.
62.68 years.
Hey guys, and let me tell you, it is electric here. The runners, the musicians, but you can't talk about Hollywood unless you talk about the magic of Hollywood. We have with us Trig Watson, who is part of the Magic Castle. He's a member there. Tell us first of all about how important it is to have a place, an exclusive club like the Magic Castle here in Hollywood.
Well, look, Hollywood is a magical place to people around the world. You know, the glitz, the glamour. People think of Hollywood and they think people dressing up, going to fancy exclusive parties. And the Magic Castle is the most exclusive party there is in Hollywood. I mean, you have to dress up in formal attire to attend, and you have to be invited by a member to even see the magic behind its doors.
So it's good to know.
Why does Ethiopia have a
the Magic
higher
Castle is a part of the Academy of Magical Arts. Tell us a little bit about that.
Yeah, so the Magic Castle opened in
As a kid, they were
1963,
starving out
and it is
there.
the exclusive clubhouse for the Academy of Magical Arts, which is an organization that promotes the art of magic all around the world, presents awards. They have all kinds of magic classes people can take to learn magic. They book the magicians at the Magic Castle, but we also do local outreach programs like toy drives and a Red Cross blood drive.
Their
and
runners must have a longer lifespan than the average person
And I
in
know
Kenya.
that they do allow kids to learn magic there at the Magic Castle, as well as brunch. So my kids have fortunately been a part of that. But really, we can't talk about magic without a quick magic trick for you guys, because this is Hollywood, right? So let's show it something that we need to know about.
Absolutely. You know, being a magician in 2024 is interesting because there's so much magical technology all around us. Like, we can order anything we desire on our phones, right? So we're at the LA Marathon. Let's do something related to runners. What is something, Ginger, that a runner might order online?
You're looking right at me.
I would say maybe sweatbands, because we saw some real sweaty people, you guys.
Sweatbands. All right. So I'm going to search for sweatbands here. All right, look, I've got a whole bunch of sweatbands on Amazon here, and you can see them. In fact, here, you go ahead and just give it a swipe. You can see there's a lot of different options, right? I want you to pick a random headband. So the way we'll do this is you'll do a swipe. Whatever one lands at the very top is what we'll use. All right, what have we got? Oh, nice, look, nice orange.
Match my nail.
Nice orange headband. All right, now if I was going to order this online, it would take me a couple days normally to arrive, right? But what we're going to do is try something a little different. I'm going to show you a magician hack that uses my phone. So check this out. Hey Alexa, order a headband. There we go, and it pops up.
Oh!
There you go.
Look, I don't know how he did it, you guys.
Dude.
That is amazing.
This says the latest study found that 75 minutes of jogging or running per week versus not running at all resulted in biological age difference of approximately 12 years in favor of the runner. Biological age difference of 12 years. What exactly does that mean? Exactly. My brain is 12 years younger even?
Let's hear a little bit more about
is that what would happen?
All about.
The McCourt Foundation is an organization that works to better the health of those living with neurological diseases.
Neurological diseases affect millions of people all over the world. So they're very common, they're very serious.
They're good at dealing with pain.
There's also a lot of research and treatments to try to prevent them.
I feel the McCourt Foundation, with their direct reach to
maybe they don't feel pain the same. I know that sounds racist as shit, but it's a possibility, dude.
To use their
that they've somehow bred
welcome other smaller organizations
like,
into the fold. That is something that I think it really
would they be able to
sets the
see
McCourt
that?
Foundation apart.
Would you be able to examine dead bodies and see whether or not,
they help people,
or would it,
like myself, to basically live a better life?
If it were a brain chemical thing, it's helping them not feel the pain or something.
Having that McCourt Foundation community kind of bring us all together,
enabling people and the communities to be healthier. Not only is great for mental health, but it's great for physical health, and it's great.
What am I watching right now? What the fuck is going on? What was that? What the fuck? I just got pulled into some just bullshit right there.
To talk about it. So the words duty, honor, country have long inspired West Point cadets, instilling deep sentiments of service and patriotism. But the military academy has decided to drop the motto from their mission statement, instead replacing it with the words Army values. What the hell does Army values mean, Pete?
Well, there are 7 Army values, which we learn in the Army.
Can they change over time, though?
Loyalty, duty, respect, self-service, honor, integrity, and personal courage. Can they change? Sure. Are they more nebulous when you put it in there as Army values? What could the Army's values be 10 years from now? They could be different than today. No doubt. I've talked to a lot of West Pointers about this. So West Point's saying, we didn't change the motto. So it's still duty, honor, country in the motto. We just took duty, honor, country out of our mission statement and said, we're going to turn it into the Army value. You see, West Point was supposed to have the highest standards. So what higher can you get than duty, honor, country? I mean, you throw God in there, but duty, honor, country is the motto, and it's all the progressive stuff that's made its way into the curriculum there at West Point. And they've used West Point because that's where you craft the officers that craft the policy of the future. And so DEI is deep inside the curriculum there at the civilian professors are just like civilian professors at other universities. West Point's got a lot of problems, and every once in a while we get a moment like this where they do something so egregious, like removing duty, honor, country. You go, what else is happening under the tent there? And there's a lot, and it's bad.
I wanted to make sure I got this right. Remember when Army General Mark Milley, chairman of the Joint Chiefs, said, I want to understand white rage. It goes back to what you're talking about. And he had to back away from that comment.
Milley's been was a sham for a long time. He's now been replaced by CQ Brown. But he was yelling about, we need to rename the bases.
Dude, I can't even listen to that lady and pay attention to what she's saying. She throws me the fuck off. What's she doing there? I gotta listen to what she said again because I was like thinking of something. I was like thinking what. Anyway.
When I wanted to make sure I got this right. Remember when Army General Mark Milley, chairman of the Joint Chiefs, said, I want to understand white rage.
Okay.
It goes back to what you're talking about. And he had to back away from that comment.
Milley's been was a sham for a long time. He's now been replaced by CQ Brown. But he was yelling about, we need to rename the bases. Hey, Mark Milley, were they racist when you were the commander at that base? Because you were there for decades ago and it wasn't a problem. So they were kowtowing to politicians for a long time.
Do you want to do that?
Go ahead.
Let them eat snake. The left's anti-meat agenda slithering out of control.
Dude, I can't do her. I can't do her. She bugs me. How she talks really fucking bothers me. She's like the bitch with the Dalmatians or something. Cruella de Vil. Alright. So... Well, I wasn't really interested in that story. I wanted to see this.
Interdicted,
hold up.
wildlife officers interdicted a vessel
that had 25 illegal immigrants, potential illegal immigrants from Haiti. They had firearms, they had drugs, they had night vision gear, and those illegal aliens were turned over to the Coast Guard for deportation.
Our next guest has been helping kids in Haiti for decades and knows firsthand the threat these gangs posed to their and our homeland. Evangelist Jack Brewer joins us now. Jack, it's great to see you this morning. Let's start with some of your personal experience in Haiti. You know, this is a particularly rough moment, but Haiti seems to go in 5-year cycles of chaos and violence and never achieving some level of stability for their society.
Yeah, sadly, you know, since the earthquake, the horrific earthquake in 2010 that took over 300,000 people, you know, Haiti had an opportunity to be rebuilt, but that just, you know, went away by the wayside by corruption. Unfortunately, there was just so much money that was misappropriated, you know, starting with the Clintons and assigning them to oversee Haiti. And it's just, it's been a decline ever since. I tell you what, it's a sad thing to see and watch. You're talking about millions of people. There's about 4 million people right now, Will, that will be starving in the next week or two if we don't do something. I mean, this is going to be one of the worst humanitarian crises to ever hit the Western Hemisphere.
So help me understand really quickly, Jack.
But I thought Gaza was.
Understand what could potentially be literally washing ashore in America. We first have to understand what's happening in Haiti. So help me understand the level of criminality, gang rule.
World,
we know a little more about what it's like today. We hear about, you know, Barbecue, the main gang leader running the streets of Haiti. But what are the role gangs have played, and what's it like in Haiti on an ongoing basis?
So just take out your perspective or understanding of what a gang member is and throw that away. These folks are now ruling the society. And so you talk about whether it's their local government, even all the way up to their national government. You know, the UN did a report, and 28 of the 30 senators in Haiti all had gang-related ties in drug dealing. And so when you start thinking about it, these gangs are controlling the politicians. They're controlling the streets. They've already taken over the ports, even the main port in Port-au-Prince. Right now, as we speak, the local law enforcement officers are battling with the gangs for control of the main port into the country. So if you can imagine, all the tax money and revenue, everything's pay to play. I have about 120 orphans right now up in Kent's Cross. I don't know what I'm going to do. We're trying to get them food. We can't get them food, Will, because the gangs are there, and so the streets are controlled by them, and so they literally put up roadblocks, whether it's tires, they burn things and put big boulders in the middle of the streets to cut off people as they're trying to move food and what have you. And so, as you can imagine, if you can't get the food, you can't get the resources. Now, both of the major international airports, both in Port-au-Prince and in Cape Haitian, now are not receiving flights. The U.S. government has just announced that they're going to try
people
to
can
do
go
a
without
to
food for a while.
Americans,
is the
but they
thing,
don't know
though.
the date on that because they're shooting at planes and
And they got,
you have
what is all this
really,
I'm looking at?
Army level military grade
Seems like
weapons
food.
being used on the ground in Haiti, and
Got
so
barrels
this
of food.
situation is dire. It's real.
Right.
You
This
heard
lady's
Governor
eating
Ron DeSantis,
charcoal,
who's been
apparently.
out front
Holy
talking
shit,
about
okay.
all these
Whoa.
Haitian migrants
She's
that are
snorting
now
charcoal.
coming to the border.
What is
Even
happening?
in Florida, where I live, you see the Haitian migrants coming across, and so we must do something about this. I know we've been focusing on Ukraine, which is out of our hemisphere, but this one here hits home, and we
Let's
must
give them all
do
money.
more
Fucking
to
guy.
figure out this situation in Haiti.
You know, Jack, one of the first
now we
things
gotta
I
fix
saw,
Haiti.
I was in the Caribbean last week, and I was reading a local newspaper, was how they,
fix it,
one of the
y'all.
first things the gangs did is they broke into the prisons, and they freed like 3,000 guys from the prisons.
4,000, actually.
4,000 prisoners hit the streets. So what I'm curious now, Jack, is what hits our shores? So that Caribbean newspaper, by the way, was like every island is getting ready to lock down their borders and worried about who's going to show up through boats on their shores. What's going to show up on our shores? I mean, will it be the gang members? Will it be refugees? Will it be a massive influx of Haitians? What comes to Florida?
you're gonna have a massive influx of Haitians continuing to come. We already do. I mean, even in the schools in South Florida, I mean, they're being overrun with Haitian Creole speaking kids, and the teachers don't know what to do. But the gang members are also coming here. I can tell you that most of these Haitians have family members or people that they know in the United States. And so where are you going to go? You're going to go to the closest places where you can be around family or friends or people that you know. They can come here. They can speak the language. And so, of course, they're going to come here. A lot of these people are in dire needs. And let me be clear. Some of these gang members have been in gangs purely to survive. I mean, this is a survival thing in Haiti. And so you got some good people and some bad people coming to our borders, and we must do something now. In addition to that, you're going to have a Rwanda genocide-like situation if you continue to have these gang leaders controlling that island with no import and export coming through that place. It's a really bad situation, and America needs to lead on this, not sit back and wait for Kenya or another country to do it. This is affecting us. And so Joe Biden, I'm telling you, Joe Biden, if you're listening to this right now, you need to do more to stop this situation in Haiti. You have been sitting on your heels, and God forbid you're going to have blood on your hands with 4 million people starving to death if you don't act now.
All right, Jack Brewer, incredible perspective this morning. Thank you so much.
I'm Steve Ducey.
I'm Brian Kilmeade.
And I'm Ainsley.
Dude, they're nowhere near starving to death. There's still food on this. The vendors still had food, man. Just saying, dude. Why do people think that you can starve to death in a day?
Dozens of migrants from 3 different shelters today. Those shelters you see on your screen here are in Woodlawn, Gage Park, and Westtown.
The city scaling back its original plan on Friday to evict thousands of migrants this weekend, and that change will allow eligible people and families to stay in their shelters, at least for right now.
Yeah,
maybe
ABC's
the gangs will be a better government for them.
Next steps for those facing eviction today. Christian.
Mark and Jasmine, nearly 3 dozen new arrivals staying in city shelters will be evicted today. However, the city says it hopes to have more than 2,000 migrants out of shelters by the end of April. City officials announced during a virtual news conference on Friday that if these 35 migrants are without housing, they would return to the landing zone to start the process all over again to apply for a spot in a city shelter. The city also announced during that briefing that families with children can stay through June so kids can have some consistency throughout the rest of the school year. In the meantime,
see that right there? That right there, that's a loophole. Because here's what they do. A lot of these people would come through as a person with a kid, not a couple with a kid. So the single guy that was going to get kicked out, well, now he's in a relationship and that's his kid, and they're a couple. So there's that. All the single ladies with babies are going to have some dude that's going to get in. At least one dude's going to get in with every female with a kid. Yeah. They're going to pay them or some shit. Maybe some of their food stamps.
The officials say a weekly report from Customs and Border Protection indicating how many people plan to migrate to our region has shown a decrease.
That's roughly been in the high 800s to mid 900s for several weeks now. And so that means that the flow is significantly lower. When we were at our height, it was well above 3,000 that folks had indicated that this area was their final destination.
It's too cold there now.
Also added anyone coming through the landing zone will need to have
get
proof
warmer
of measles vaccination or take an MMR vaccine to get into a shelter. City officials say those expected to leave shelters will receive multiple notices starting 45 days out, leading up to their eviction date before they'll have to return to the landing zone to restart the process if beds are available.
Watch break.
Hey, what do y'all think of this? I put it in the shit post or whatever is it called? I can't find it now. Name of that one? But fuck, I hit it. There it is. This. Do you think it's weird? Do you think this is weird?
South Florida chapters of the Lynx Incorporated held Black Family Wellness Expos all across South Florida today. The Greater Broward and Fort Lauderdale chapters held this event at many locations to include the Conina Worship Center in West Park and even Shirley Branca Park in Miramar today. This effort in Greater Broward is aimed at addressing health, educational, and economic disparities that negatively impact the health and quality of life for many people in the community. This local event
in the Black community, though, specifically. What does it do with this? Oh, this is for the Black gay people table. She's asking about it. She's like, I think I might be gay. Who do I talk to about this? I'm scared to be gay in my community, though, because I'm Black.
We understand that this community has significant needs and that our purpose really is...
The community has significant needs. Why aren't they saying the Black community, though? They're saying the community. Are they taking on that neighborhood in that area? Anybody lives there? The low power, the low income people that live there? Or are the other non-Black, low income people not included in the same situation? That's what I want to know.
Serve as friends and to give back in any way that we can.
Okay, so this is a part of the Lynx Incorporated's nationwide Black Family Wellness Expo, which is being held across the country, and it covered everyone in the family from infants to the elderly.
Now, where's the White Family Expo? It must be next week, huh? I mean, that's what I posted on shitposting. The White Family Expo must be next week, and I posted this video. That's a shitpost, right? Huh. Did I get that right? Is there anything else? Marriage is more important than having a kid as far as immigration goes. Yeah. More important than having a kid. I don't know what you mean by that, because if you have a kid here, it's an anchor baby, and that definitely is more important than being married. You have an anchor baby here, and you take that to the judge, and you're like, it's all he knows. Now he's 8 years old. That's all he's ever known was here. You're a separatist judge? I think that's more important. Okay, Luz, you're an immigration expert. I didn't realize. Okay. What do you say, Lou? It didn't used to mean shit, you mean? It didn't used to mean shit. When you were an immigrant, it was a different administration, dude. It wasn't this bullshit administration. It's using babies to help people get citizenship.
She ran a 2-hour, 25-minute, 48-second marathon.
Anchor babies. You haven't heard of this term?
Volha Mazurangar.
2017 was a different administration. Would you not admit that? Do you see the difference in what our fucking border looked like then and now, Lou?
25 seconds, 28.
2017, we didn't have this problem, did we?
Also from Kenya, Stacey.
Shit's happened.
Nidwa.
Shit was signed. Shit was unsigned. Anchor babies.
Now, one of the unique features of this marathon is we like to give both genders a fighting chance for the chase to take the overall win. Presenting the check for the chase, Mr. McCourt from the McCourt Foundation. Please welcome Stacey.
Shit that is a thing now. Wasn't a thing before. And shit that wasn't a thing before is a thing now.
Going to her today.
So unless you're coming up through the border, the Darien Gap right now, and you're one of those immigrants, I don't think you really know, Lou. Yeah, what, you had to marry an American? These people aren't marrying Americans, dude.
Okay,
you're talking about something totally different.
What an impressive.
They're not bringing an American into the shelter with them, saying they're a couple.
Let's just address the elephant in the room, and that is the chase.
What are you talking about, Lou? Are you drunk?
And tonight, our Jada Williams is taking a look at why we're seeing a different response to people trying to escape compared to other countries. She's also speaking with a woman born in Haiti, watching this all happen from here in Tampa Bay.
Inside That's What's Up, Kathleen Genty is bringing a taste of her home country to Tampa.
Poulet sandwich, which is a chicken sandwich.
She takes joy in her sandwich shop. It's a chance to show the positive side of Haiti. To her, it's often overshadowed by the negative.
Just absolutely naturally beautiful, lush greens, just gorgeous. But the rest of the world don't know about that. The rest of the world haven't.
Right, Lou, different time, dude. Different time, and you're a different type of immigrant, dude. You're not fleeing all this shit, saying that you're a war-torn country or whatever. You got gang violence and shit. Anchor Baby's different for those people. You came from fucking Australia. Nobody's feeling sorry for you.
One capture.
Nobody's feeling sorry for your baby.
Fish and wildlife officers interdicted a
Be real,
vessel
dude.
that had 25 illegal immigrants, potential illegal immigrants from Haiti, in their boat, in their vessel. They had firearms, they had drugs, they had night vision gear.
Genty feels that's unfair.
All we want, just like anybody else, is to be able to live a life that is.
So you have to claim you're coming from a gang-torn country, and you're persecuted or some shit, and you have a baby, then you got an anchor baby.
Be punished for,
especially if they were born here.
Absolutely not.
I wanted to know what separates a migrant from a refugee. Florida Gulf Coast professor Tom Felke says it's all about the government designation.
One of the issues
because it adds to the fucking story. It makes the judge feel more sorry for him. They're like, oh, we got the baby here too. Yeah, you probably really are escaping persecution. Probably.
You have to hit 3 criteria.
Poor kid.
Fleeing your home country due to persecution or fear, a recognized crisis, and an unwillingness to want to return home. Right now, no country has determined there's a refugee crisis.
Dude, Lou, you're not listening, man. You're not
difference in perspective.
You're not escaping anything either.
In order to jumpstart a refugee
no one's going to feel sorry for an Australian that has a baby here.
The border means no Haitians making it over.
You have to lie. These people are fucking lying. So it makes the judge feel even more sorry for them when they have a kid. They're not going to feel sorry for you, dude. You're a white dude from Australia. Get that through your head.
Certain policies in the United States have facilitated, like I said, Haitians, Nicaraguans, Venezuelans, Cubans to come.
No, if you'd have been an Aborigine from Australia, now maybe you would have had something.
Refugee, not asylum.
In Tampa, Jada Williams, ABC Action News.
Some people get more rights than others, man. That's how our world works.
You know, he's been drinking Heineken, but this is actually Heineken 0.0. So maybe you're just in a constant state of drunkenness.
What's the point of that?
Heineken 100. Thought it was 100 Heinekens.
One really quick question.
Right.
Did you set any traps along the way for these runners?
Did I set any traps?
No traps?
Oh, the whole trap is to the LA Marathon. That's the trap.
That is the trap.
God, they're close to each other.
Miles is the trap. Miles
Like, what happened? COVID, we were like 6 feet, bro. They were damn near kissing each other.
Coverage on KTLA 5 continues right after this.
They must, I don't know, whatever. Stupid.
It's right next to Kenobi.
Nobody's asking him about his COVID shot. Crazy. Oh, so you see that it's like there's double standards. Okay, at least you see that then. Because you come here from a westernized country, America's not going to feel sorry for you. It's not westernized. They might. Crazy like that. Like, they'll look at a Western European coming here with a kid as like the fuck are you doing? But if you're, say, an Eastern European coming here with a kid, they'll be like, oh, poor kid. Yeah, okay, let's hear your whole story. Hey, kid, come over here, kid. How you doing? How you doing? You all right? Rough trip, huh? The Western European dude, they'd probably just be like, treat him like an American kid. I can imagine. Who's going to feel sorry for a little German kid? A Ukrainian kid, though? Oh, man. Romanian? Even though they're coming here and stealing and shit. The Romanians specifically. There was a crime ring. They would come to America just to steal from us. They've done it multiple times. Romanians are known for that shit. They're known for infesting other countries and pickpocketing and exporting their handicapped people also, because they use them to beg. There's like handicapped begging rings in all throughout Europe. Romanian gypsies. Some people call them gypsies. Some say gypsies are like a different race in Romania.
Yet the masses, thousands of runners continuing to make their way through the streets of Los Angeles in the 39th running of this.
How narrow that is.
Epic.
You know what that reminds me of? That reminds me of the old days at Heartbreak Hill at the Boston Marathon, where it was like Tour de France when you're going up the Alps and the crowd is so close that it's hard to pass people.
Here in LA, we can replicate anything.
No, and the bottom line is,
Ron DeSantis was a governor back then too. Yeah, he should do that shit for a while.
You're going through. When you're having a good day, you ride that wave of sound. When you're having a bad day, you just want everyone to go away and shut up.
Speaking of waves of sound, Lauren Lister joins us from Beverly Hills, and you have a pack of people behind you.
Yes, yes. This is such an exciting time in the race because you're going down Rodeo Drive, which is such an iconic street filled with the most luxe stores that the world really has to offer.
I've never done this, dude.
Beverly Hills, and it is shut down for these marathon runners, and they are doing so well. We just saw a couple of our own KTLA runners coming through, and you know, I had a chance to test out these shoes,
Long Beach AIDS
which
walk.
I know Dina has been wanting to talk to me about because they are ASIC's latest and greatest.
Lauren,
right,
you have looked fast since
Closest
I
thing
saw
I've
you
done
here
to
this morning, and you made it out to Beverly Hills in record time. You look so springy and light. How are you feeling this morning?
I feel great. This is so exciting. The LA Marathon is just such a special day for this city and, of course, for all of these thousands of runners. And these shoes are special shoes from ASICS that I am getting to wear that are their most advanced racing running shoes. And as you can see,
they look like they've been spray painted.
They're also quite bright. I've been getting compliments on the color, but they are super lightweight and they are super springy. I feel like I could, I don't know, like jump really high in them and probably run really far. Maybe not a marathon this year, but maybe next year. I don't know.
You look wicked fast.
Like how
you
the
keep stride
sole
with just about
is
anyone out there. Dominic
blended in like that.
Our men's
It looks like a
champion, was
fucking
actually wearing an
shoe.
earlier version of the shoe. As Chris Schabel said at the start line, you don't try anything new on race day. But these just came out this weekend. We will see Olympians wearing them in Paris. This is the Meta Speed Sky Paris. And what this is the new technology of this carbon plate that runs in the sole, which actually springs you forward. You get more stride length out of your running, which gets you to that finish line faster. But I think the real game changer is this foam technology that is so light and springy that it is allowing runners to put in more workouts in their week, more miles in their week. They don't feel the wear and tear at the end of a marathon. So maybe we'll see Dominic and Gino and you lining up again very soon for a rematch and a race, because he will have recovered so quickly from being in these shoes. These are a game changer. It's why we are seeing records being broken week in and week out, and you make them look good,
so hideous
Lauren.
outside the box.
Oh, well, thank you for that. You know, Dina, I can't end this any other way than to run and try these shoes out and toss it over to David Picolor. Bye!
Oh, she looked like they were making her bounce,
I guess that's my cue, right? Here we are.
Wait, what are they called?
This is Goo Energy.
I really want to know what they're called.
I call well, we these shoes. Our own KTL.
Lauren,
right,
you have looked
about because they are ASIC's latest and greatest. Runners
what are they called?
And you know, I had a chance to test out these shoes, which I know Dina has been wanting to talk to me about because they are ASIC's latest and greatest.
Lauren,
right,
you have looked fast since I saw you in life.
So exciting. And most advanced racing special shoes from ASICS that I am getting to wear that are their most advanced racing running shoes. And as you can see, a lot of people have remarked that they're also quite bright.
Did she ever say the name?
Compliments
I
on the
thought
color.
so, man.
But they are super lightweight. Just next year, I don't know. Yeah, and
she said
our
it.
men's champion, thing new on race. This is the Meta Speed Sky Paris, and what this is the new technology of this carbon plate that runs in the sole, which actually springs you forward. You get more stride length out of your running, which gets you to that finish line faster. But I think the real game changer is this foam technology that is so light and springy.
They don't come in size 15, man. I feel like I should sue them for that.
They don't feel the wear and tear at the end of a marathon. So maybe we'll see Dominic and
They
Gino
only
and
come up
you
to size
lining up again
13,
very soon
dude.
for a rematch and a race, because he will have recovered so quickly from being in these shoes. These are a game changer. It's why we are seeing records being broken week in and week out, and you make them look good, Lauren.
Well, then they should ban those shoes.
Oh, well, thank you for that.
If you have
Dina,
to have those shoes to win,
any other way than to
the hell's that?
And try these
They're
shoes
$250 shoes, dude. So it's marathon racing's pay to play now. You gotta damn it! I thought I was just gonna run. I thought I could just put my shoes on and run and maybe win. Now I gotta buy these $250 fucking shoes that are hideous. They should be illegal. You know what I mean? We need to have some sort of regulations on these bouncy ass shoes. Let's see what the reviews say here. Oh my gosh. Super breathable, even better energy returning comfort than the Meta Speed Sky winner chicken dinner. Oh my god, they actually said that. Possibly my new all-time favorite racing shoe 3 days ago. Possibly the best racing shoe I've ever tried. Definitely better than the Nike Alpha Fly 2 and the Vaporfly 2 so far. I like it even better than my all-time racing shoes, the Nike OG Alpha Fly. But I will need to run with it more before I can make a final decision which to use for my next race. There is no doubt that it is very light and very comfortable. It is also very propulsive, definitely more so than the two previous versions of the Meta Speed Sky. As I said, I need more time to decide if it is also more propulsive than the OG Nike Alpha Fly. Propulsive, by the way. We got propulsive running shoes. They got little springs inside of them. British Knights. Oh, British Knights. Kinda. Lou, where's your kid now, man? I mean, you have a kid. British Knights shoes. But they're still around, dude.
Marathon presented by ASICS. Again, for family and friends.
Remember LA Gear? I had a pair of LA Gear back in the day. My parents bought them for me from Marshalls.
515151. Message and data rates apply. We go to the finish line. Chris Schabel standing by with some more of our champions.
British Knights. They were more popular back in the day, though,
Here
weren't
with
they?
the women's pro wheelchair race winners. We only have two of them because the third one hasn't quite finished just yet. But let's get to those awards. Presenting them will be the medical director for the California Rehabilitation Institute, Christopher Butaki. And
Hey, do we have an American that won this one, maybe?
We also want to make sure that we recognize Eric Gilson. And once again,
We're going to get a big ol'...
A great race by both of you. Congratulations. In second place from Gustavo Madero, Mexico. Second place,
okay.
Yvonne Reyes
In
Gomez.
Africa. In freaking Africa, ain't it?
2 hours, 19 minutes, 59
Can we get some representation here? At least one person.
2 hours 20 minutes.
You're an American, aren't you?
From
Come on.
Champaign, Illinois,
Yeah.
our overall winner in today's women's wheelchair race.
Hell
2
yeah.
hours 19
You
minutes
go, girl.
23 seconds. Congratulations, our first place finisher,
Right.
Hannah Baba Lola.
Okay, she's definitely an immigrant from Africa, but still, she's claiming America at least. She could have, she could have been like,
And
oh,
by the way, last year
Say
the
I'm
roles
African.
were reversed. The woman who came in second came in first. The woman who came in first came in second. It's so lovely that you guys are friends as well. That's magnificent. Really wonderful to see. We also want to make sure that we thank Hawaiian Airlines for these leis and these hakus, the wreaths you see on the head. Thank you. Got to make sure I get that right. Oh my goodness. Once again, let's hit the crowd. Let's hit the crowd.
Sweet,
Let's
man.
hit the crowd.
At least we got
Darren
one
Horton, we send it
American
back to you.
on the podium and first place at
The
that.
signs, the energy of Los Angeles, California. We talk about this being such a big part of our community.
Dude,
here
she
in
could
Southern
probably beat me
California.
trying to do that.
And,
A
this
wheelchair
race has a way of
marathon?
galvanizing the
Yeah,
city.
yo, she probably got guns on her.
Brings
I
everybody
wish they would have got
from
her to
all over
flex.
Southern California together to support one another, these goals that took so much time to prepare for.
Yeah, you know, the race itself weaves through all these ethnically diverse communities and neighborhoods that
What's this
LA
homeless
has to
dude doing
offer,
there?
also past some of the most iconic sites that LA has, and the race itself is the embodiment of that. We're seeing iconic journeys, iconic performances, and the diversity that is represented with the 26,000
What's this
plus
guy wearing,
runners
bro?
that are on the streets
That's
right
too
now,
diverse.
still continuing their LA marathon. So it really is such a celebration, so much to celebrate here. It's not only inspiring for the people on the sidelines watching.
Would y'all
it,
have
but they're
music
offering
on?
inspiration to each
Or-
other
or
while
would
they're
you
out
wanna
there. So
hear
it is, as Frank
what
McCourt
was
said at the
happening?
very
Hear the
beginning, a
people
day
as you
of
ran
giving.
by
And as
for
the mayor
this. Because
said,
as I'm
Karen
seeing people,
Bass,
some
she
people
said
have,
it's a day of unity, and it is just
some people
been
have headphones, some
exemplified
don't.
here in the hours of our coverage.
Absolutely wonderful. Let's check in with Ginger Chan. She's at
don't
mile
know.
11 in Hollywood. Back to you, Ginger.
And you guys, I'm just listening to what you're talking about, and Hollywood is a place of inspiration. You know, what's really interesting, this is one of the spots where people are actually slowing down so they could take pictures of spots like this, the El Capitan Theater. I mean, you cannot come to Hollywood without coming to the El Capitan Theater. I have with me Michael Bandy. He is the operations manager here. Tell us about this amazing, iconic theater.
Well, we have been in business since 1926. So you mentioned about being iconic. Yes, because this is Disney's home on Hollywood Boulevard. And it's amazing how many of the athletes, the runners, they stop by and say, hey, go El Capitan, because a lot of them have been here before.
The Citizen Kane was the movie that premiered here.
Yes. 1941, and at the time it was very difficult for young Orson Welles to find a place to showcase Citizen Kane. So he came here to the El Capitan Theater. Why? Because the El Capitan Theater was a legitimate theater at the time, didn't show movies, and so it was a first. And after that, the rest is cinematic history.
What's very exciting, you guys, about the El Capitan Theater, and I don't want to say unlike other theaters, but this is a place you can go see a movie, but really it is an experience. In fact, at about Christmas time, my family and I came here together, and we saw the show, saw this movie Wish, got the pillow and everything else. Just really quick, tell us about what some people can expect upcoming from you guys.
Well, this is going to be a tremendous upcoming season. We're going to have the Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes. That's going to be big. The franchise continues, and after that, a film that I know that's going to warm the cockles of every kid's heart, The Inside Out 2, and then after that, a little bit later on in July, Deadpool.
All right, Deadpool. See, so something for
So it's
everybody here
old
at the El
movies?
Capitan Theater. We're going to talk more to the runners and check in later on down some of the other miles. You guys, make sure you stick around. We will be back with the Los Angeles
They only
Marathon
play,
in just
like,
a few minutes.
Deadpool. Yo, that's the biggest dude out there. Let his titties hang out. You see that? You go, big dude. Must be nice. He's probably a doctor or something. Bro. Maybe he thinks you should do some walking with him, big dog. He wants you to go for a walk with him, maybe. He misses y'all's walks you used to take. What am I doing? I'm sitting over here looking at LA Gear shoes. I was trying to see if I could find the shoes I had when I was a kid. That's what I'm looking at over here. I don't recognize any of them outright though. I don't know. I thought the LA Gear in 90s. I think mine lit up. I remember them lighting up. LA Gear shoes. I remember it coming with one of these things though. Yo, those are pretty sweet. I think they're still around though too. These companies just keep going trucking. Well, I don't know. Get a walk, man. Must be. They're trying to say, come on.
My favorite part of the LA Marathon has to be running through downtown LA.
My favorite part is when it's over.
Crossing the finish line.
Walking across that finish line.
Timberland.
What's the finish line?
A boot? Nice boot or shoe?
Finishing, just that sense of accomplishment.
Being able to get the medals.
Yeah, you get the medal.
The people cheering.
The people, all different shapes, sizes, colors, backgrounds. That's my favorite part.
The whole thing.
My favorite part is the beginning, because I know I made it to the starting line.
The start line.
To feel that energy from the crowd. The most difficult part of the marathon is training for it. It has to be the last 4 miles.
The first 4 miles is the first 5 miles.
The most difficult part of the race is that last 8.5 miles.
It's the last 4 miles probably.
Definitely that last mile. I mean, I would say it is that last mile. I would say the rolling hills at the end.
Mostly the hills.
Probably between miles 20 and 24.
Yeah, they're making me not want to do it now.
Where a lot of people will hit the wall.
Hitting the wall, mile 20, 21, 22, something like that.
You're dehydrated, you're mineral depleted, you're carbohydrate depleted, your muscles are fatigued.
The most difficult part of the LA Marathon, none of it is all fabulous. I love it all.
I mean, I don't know. To ask you, Dean. I mean,
seems like I wouldn't like doing it
now. What do you think is the
toughest part of this marathon?
I think most of them had it right. It's the hills and the last few miles of the race. It's when you are just exhausted.
The Africans didn't really look like they were in pain.
To show your greatest strengths.
Isn't it trippy that we look like we're smiling when we're in pain?
Who's at the KTLA mile in West Hollywood?
KTLA tradition. It is the high five line. We love doing this. Cheer LA is helping us out.
She's always such a goober, dude.
Extra as they're coming along. And you know what? I don't mind a sweaty hand. I really don't. Nice job. You got this. You got this.
Yeah,
I
fucking
like to
COVID
say,
never happened.
Oh, sir, come here, sir, come here. Oh, he's got the.
He's like, oh hell no! You're touching everybody's hand. I'm not getting shit on. Oh, like what? Yo, and they're all wet and shit, man. Her hand probably has a different, like they've had sex on her hand. The bacteria and the viruses.
I think those were twins.
Something else has created.
I got my good friend Miles, Leprechaun Miles.
If you were to lick her hand, you would be patient zero to something.
A little something because ASICS is our sponsor, and I notice those shoes have got to go. So without further ado, we have a pair of limited edition gold ASIC running shoes. For you, Miles, the leprechaun.
Wow, I didn't realize KTLA had that kind of funding. This is amazing. This is amazing.
Yeah, we really don't have that much money. We had to get those on trade. So there you go. There you go, Miles the leprechaun. Lots of green on the seat out here at mile 15. We like to call this LA's very own mile. The high five line will keep going strong.
Is he going to put them on right now, though?
I got to tell you, when we always talk about KTLA bring LA's very own, we mean it, and we love being on the streets. These are not just the runners. These are our friends, our neighbors, and our viewers. All right, we'll send it back to you with a high five.
Hey, good morning, everybody. John Fenolio here, coming at you from mile marker 25 here at the LA Marathon. This is quite a fantastic time we're having out here, and you can see the folks behind us right here. See these signs? Mile marker 25 is sponsored by Hawaiian Airlines, and they are out here not only supporting all of these runners, but some of the folks who are running in the marathon today, right? You got some of your employees, yeah? Pretty exciting time, yeah? You guys really rooting them on. We saw some people coming by, and they look like they were cramping up. They look like they're really struggling, but they're almost there, right?
Almost there. They're almost there.
All right, give them some love.
Yeah.
All right. I'm sitting here speaking with Debbie Nakanulawea Richards. Did I say that right?
Yes, aloha.
Aloha. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Well, you guys, second year in a row, you've been sponsoring Mile 25 here. Why is it important to be part of the LA Marathon?
I think one of the most exciting things about being Hawaiian Airlines is how we connect people with aloha and to the place that we live. There's this affinity for outdoors, for beautiful weather, for health and well-being, and you can't, you know, California is just reflective and representative of that kind of same lifestyle.
Debbie, we can't not mention the wildfires that happened, right? Maui especially still struggling, still recovering. And we were talking about this earlier. You want folks to get back out there and spend their tourism dollars, but that you want them to be conscious tourists.
Right. You know, what happened in Lahaina and upcountry on Maui is something that was devastating, but the resilience that has been built around community, around those who have had loss, has been an incredible reminder that we are a community, and for us to continue to thrive, we welcome guests to come to Maui and to travel pono, to travel responsibly. Like anywhere else we go, we be conscious of the footprint that you
Maui's
leave,
not the same though, is
there are
it?
people that live everywhere. Right. So to be a good visitor is what we're looking for.
He's all
Debbie,
fucked
thank
up
you
now.
so much. Coming up in just a few, we're going to talk about where Hawaiian is flying right now. They've got some great routes coming out of California. We're going to bring you more from mile marker 25 here at the LA Marathon. Sending it back to you guys. Thanks.
Did Oprah going by half of it?
Thank you very much, John. Quick break. Back with more of our coverage of the Los Angeles Marathon, presented by ASICS.
Speaking of Southeast Asia, what's boy doing? They muted it. Oh, I muted it. Oh. Oh, it must be because a certain song played. Maybe.
Yeah, it's Gangster's Paradise. That's why.
Oh.
It's the friggin' Gangster's Paradise.
You can't play that. Maybe YouTube does a block on it.
It won't. Yeah, that's weird. Oh shit! What did I just do? Did I just? No, I didn't. Okay.
Lou, do you go to places like this when you're out there? Phuket? Do you go to Phuket?
Again with the emails coming in.
Dude, he's still playing it though with the song in the background. Now you're freaking me out. I don't want to get it either. I don't know about that song being one of them that does it, but there's Gangsta's Paradise. Why not? You telling me he's done more traveling in Thailand than you have? He's been to multiple cities.
Yeah, we lost like 40 people too. Yeah, it happens, man. It's YouTube.
Why is it? Oh, did he get it? Well, he's not gonna keep playing, is he? Gonna get a strike, bro. Let's see if it's the same song that got the. Oh, right now. Did he go down maybe a minute ago? Oh, he did. Yeah, right there. Yeah, if he keeps doing that, they're gonna take his stream down. I'm not risking that song if that happened. Oh, what we got here?
Yes. Hello.
What the hell are you, dude?
This is fantastic. We're here at the finish line. Ben Cesar, Director of
I need to
Sports
eat,
Marketing
man.
when it comes to ASICS North America. ASICS being the title sponsor here.
Probably.
Awesome jacket, by the way. We're in all the gear. I see ASICS everywhere, which is fantastic. And when we watch the people coming across, the heavy emotion, I keep getting a little choked up.
So do I.
Right? What is it? Do you think about the human spirit that we're experiencing in this moment?
I think from a human spirit standpoint, to see 25,000 people come out shows that we're through the pandemic. People are wanting to be outside. People want to be with the community. So, and I know how much hard work goes into a marathon. The winner is from this JoJo camp in Iten, Kenya. So when you see them, it's not just the elite runners, but it's more the community and the mass participation that what this is all about.
It's the excitement surrounding people just finishing something, right? You put your mind to 26.2 miles, you get it done. Some people are quite literally collapsing here.
Yeah, but people travel from all over the world to come to this thing, dude. This isn't, I don't know, it's
about this year.
It doesn't feel like LA is more
the energy
welcoming or
now,
more
I think people really want to be here.
friendly.
The weather's good. We saw it at the expo.
Half of these people probably aren't even from
the sales were great, so
this county or the state.
Expo having that much energy, you know it's going to translate to race.
This is one of the biggest marathons in
people
the country, right?
When they're dead tired and they're still coming in here having that energy to say, hey, I just did something that not many people accomplish.
It was one of the biggest in the world.
Right, and we feel that here. Look at the time, 3:17:33. To finish that many miles in this little amount of time is an incredible feat.
Yeah.
Next year, year 40, I'm sure ASICS has big plans.
Yes, of course, year 40. This happens, of course, after 1984 Olympics. The marathon, this LA Marathon gets born. So every milestone we're going to celebrate, and we're going to come out big for LA 2025, 40 years of the marathon.
Someone, and I asked this to the winner, the first American that crossed the line. You know, for someone who's out there and they're kind of getting the itch, they're getting a little interested, but they have a little bit of self-doubt. What is your message to that person about signing up for next year?
1, 40, so it's a milestone race. Come out and do it. And 2, be part of the crowd, right? Be part of the crowd. I think what happens is you're not out, it's not a journey that you're alone. There's people that you're running with, the people are screaming for you, and your family will be waiting for you at the finish line.
That's true. Well, we're family now, my friend. We're going to toss it back to Darren from the finish line.
They got to start selling LA as being like a friendly place because the Olympics are soon.
There you see the masses.
Yeah, just soon. They're 4 years, 2028 Olympics.
We talk all about the community. Of course, we had the elite race, but that part is now over. Here's now where the 26,000 stories are playing out, and the community and the energy and the cheering on and the encouraging. That's really a huge part of what today is all about.
Not that many people there on the sidelines, really.
Of the field are first-time marathoners. This is a life-changing event. Many of the scripts that we were seeing in between the race coverage was people saying they thought they would only do one, and then they were signing up for another one because of the life-changing aspects of this. It really does empower and embolden you that when you put in the work, when you put your head down and continue putting one foot in front of the other, you can accomplish anything you set your mind to.
You know, Darren, right after the race, people will say, well, I'll never do that again. And then 2 weeks later, I think I could do better. And that's usually the way it works. Right afterwards, you're hurting. And you say, okay, that's done. And you check it off the box of life goals. And then slowly, after you recovered, your body says, no, I want to try that again.
These people are marathon salesmen, aren't they?
and then you're hooked.
Right, and it's because it teaches you. Each time you get out there and do this, it teaches you. But it is a commitment. If you want to be able to make it to that finish line, increase your chances, you've got to put in the work. And you're talking 4 to 6 months of work. The Students Run LA program is a 6-month program. This year they're in white singlets with pink writing. You'll see a lot of them out there, but it is a 6-month life-changing program, and that's what so many of these people have done. They've gone to their local running stores and signed up to be a part of their group runs, and they have also joined local running clubs. The official run club of the LA Marathon is the LA Roadrunners. They meet in Venice Beach on Saturdays, and they put in the miles together. It's a lot easier to go the distance with a cheese head in the shot running down the street.
That's what I'm talking about. It's just the personality of this race. It's so unique. You see the young, you see the old, you see the legacy runners, you see the Students Run LA, you see costumes like we're looking right there.
Oh, you don't like the tourist, I see.
Line, where David Pingalore is standing by with another entertaining story. Ping?
Yes, Darren, what do we have here? We have Andrew. Yes. Standing, you officially are finished, right? How was it?
The race was great. Beautiful course. Obviously, running through the city and great weather today. Can't beat it. So loved it.
So, is this your first time doing this, or you've been done this many times?
This is the 3rd time that I've done this. So I've run the marathon once, and I've run the half marathon twice. Yeah.
Okay, so this is your first full marathon, or
is it the half marathon today? I paced the.
Oh, you have. Okay, so what is a half like versus the full marathon for you, since you now have experienced both?
Yeah, it's definitely different, obviously, because it's shorter, so it's less painful. But we meet up with the marathon group around mile 6 for where they've already run 6 miles, and we're just passing a lot of them throughout, and you see that they're going through a little bit more pain than you, so it makes you feel a little bit better.
That's not a bad way to look at it, right?
Yeah, exactly. But no, it's great, and we finish, and then they have to go out and back a little bit, so you get to come enjoy the finish line festival before they're even here.
Yeah, the finish festival is pretty cool here, isn't it?
Yeah,
people around hanging out.
It's great. Got a massage already. Got some snacks. Got some Pocky. So all is good.
Nothing like that. Andrew from Santa Monica.
It's totally.
All right, so there you go.
This is a
Darren.
marathon commercial.
Is rocking and rolling.
Because they pay tickets to this, and it's sold out.
All right.
And if it sells out faster, then they could charge more for tickets on.
Thank you very much. Quick break. We'll continue our coverage.
Faster it sells out, the more they can charge for tickets. How do you sell out a marathon? I don't know, man. There's only enough room on the road, buddy. Everybody wants to run. That's why. What are you at? Laos. I had a Laotian girlfriend once. Yep. Dude, she's been on stream too. She was on the Comic-Con stream. I think it was that one. Yeah. Yep, she was upstairs. She was going to an AA meeting, or AA convention actually was upstairs, I believe. And I went up to talk to her with I had the backpack on at the time with the cables and the camera on a stick and shit. Action cam. And I was talking to her, and her people started tripping out because I was filming like people in AA and people that might have been in a treatment program or something. So she started fucking like giving me a hard time about filming them and shit. I got into it with her a little bit. Who was here for that? Nobody was here for that. Nobody. It's all alone. It's okay. What the fuck? Considered incorporating sardines. Yes, dude. That's all I do.
The Skid Row Running Club was founded 13 years ago
Skid Row. Okay.
To provide a community for people who had a long history of drug or alcohol addiction and wanted to really redefine themselves. The club began when a gentleman who I had sentenced to prison showed up in my courtroom one afternoon. And he said, well, Judge Mitchell, even though you sent me to prison, I liked the way you treated me. I'd like you to come down and meet the people who are involved in my recovery. And so I went down to the Midnight Mission, and they asked if there was something I could do to contribute to their program. And I knew how important running was for my own mental and physical well-being. And so I thought it was a perfect fit.
The Skid Row Running Club to me is a family. As I come from a broken family, and Skid Row is my family now.
Especially running the marathons where you have thousands of people cheering you on right there, and it's just like, it's welcoming, and you feel accepted.
When I first met with the club, I was doing a year program at the Midnight Mission, and I had never really traveled anywhere. And because of this club, I've gotten to go to Ecuador to run marathons. I've been to Egypt to run a marathon. I've been to India to run a marathon.
And it enlarges their vision of the world and their place in the world. They can say, I was there. Okay, it's personal.
After coming out of prison, after doing 10 years, I never thought I would run, right? And they incorporated re-entry with giving second chances, and it's worth it, you know? It's worth all the hard work that you go through, and it's teaching you to be a member of the community again and wanting to be a community member.
When you stumble, when you take a step backward, you're still a good person. You can do this, you know? And when you put a marathon behind you, it's that self-confidence that it's so important.
I'm sold, dude. Where do you sign up for this thing? I gotta do it now. I gotta do it for Hector.
Hi, Darren. Joan Benoit Samuelson. If you don't know the name, you really should, especially if you're a long-term marathon runner. This woman right here, she started it all. Back in 1984, you won the very first Olympic marathon right here in Los Angeles. How does it feel to be back?
It feels great to be back in the city that was so good to me. Hard to believe 40 years ago, but it has been 40 years ago, and I'm just delighted to be here and still in the game.
Is it mind-blowing almost to realize that your achievement helped become the impetus for what is now the Los Angeles Marathon? Because it was after that performance back in 1984 during those Summer Olympic Games that LA was like, hey, we should have a marathon.
I was lucky to be in the right place at the right time, and I'll forever be grateful to the woman who preceded me in sport, the woman who sat in at starting lines, and now look at all the women out here.
Stretch as hard as you can. It's sold out.
And we're only getting bigger and better.
I was just going to ask you that. Tell me about what this sport has done in your mind in terms of advancements for women.
You have to pay for like having this thing.
Sport is it's affordable and accessible
for getting
everyone,
the medal.
and women feel better about themselves when their self-esteem improves.
I don't know, see how much it costs.
And I think everybody should get out and put one foot in front of the other, whether it's walking or running or whatever it is, but just get out and move.
Well, so well said. And when people say I stood on the shoulders of giants, you're who they're talking about. Thank you so much.
Well, thank you. At only 5'3", that's a compliment.
All right, John Fenolio, I'm sending it over to you, buddy.
Amazing.
100. I'm sorry.
Hey guys, how are you? Back here at mile marker 25, the official sponsor here, Hawaiian Airlines, and what you're seeing right now is pretty fabulous. Take a look behind us right now. We're also speaking with Debbie Nakanalua Richards. She's the Cultural Affairs and Community Relations Director for Hawaiian Airlines. Debbie, tell us about what we're seeing right behind us right here.
Well, it's traditional hula and Hawaiian music. So everywhere we go at Hawaiian Airlines, we take music and hula with us to share with the community that we are in.
Oh, it's so fabulous. And they look so great. Tell us about this specific dance that they were doing right there.
Well, it's a typical hula awana, which is a more modern, contemporary kind of mele. And it speaks to, interestingly enough, the song is called Aoya, which means that's it. So if there's any message that you can send with someone at the 25th mile is you got this.
You got
That's
this.
it.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah.
Now I know that we were going to talk. We were going to talk about learning how I can learn to play the ukulele, but it looks like the band is pretty tied up right now. However,
to do the LA Marathon next year,
right? Am I going to be able to?
it would cost $170.
Yes, you're going to be fabulous.
I'm going to be like a
It's
Saint Bernard coming through the cat door. You know what I mean?
$170
Trying to put on that little skirt, but I'm going to do it, and I'm so excited about it. Talk about where Hawaiian flies from California.
Well, we have, it's San Francisco, it's Oakland, it's San Jose, it's Ontario, it's Long Beach, Sacramento, your fair capital. But California is a real
It's kind of expensive.
special place in our heart. Is when Hawaiian Airlines started to expand, we came to California first. So we have a real kinship with the community of California. We're really happy to be here.
Fabulous. And we're so happy to be here with you. Coming up, I'm going to dance the hula at mile marker 25 here at the marathon. Debbie, thank you so much. Darren, sending it over to you.
That's what I call a tease, John. Thank you very much. As you look at the
When
masses,
I first moved to Hawaii,
our coverage of the
at
Los Angeles
I was at like
Marathon.
a McDonald's or something.
Incredible day it has
Fast food
been here
place.
in Los Angeles. The
And as I was
39th
leaving,
running of this Los Angeles Marathon presented
just throwing my trash
by
away.
ASICS.
I noticed it
And
said
here you see all
Mahalo
of the
on the trash
training
can,
coming together for this
like on that flap.
sea of humanity.
So I thought that
making
meant
their way out
trash
Century City
for a
to
little
the
while
finish
when I
line.
first got there.
What a day.
Looking
Maybe
good,
thank
too.
you.
Yeah, good pace.
No, exactly. I'm not like seeing it's an excellent day. 59 degrees right now. Started at 50 degrees, so the marathon gods smiled at us today.
Beautiful weather and stayed cool enough for the elite runners.
And now the thousands following in their wake.
We're going to take a quick break. Continue our coverage here on
Some trash cans say trash on them, don't they?
39th annual Los Angeles Marathon
On the
presented
flat?
by ASICS.
I tell you what, Sonny. What's up with their broken ass coverage? That means they're showing commercials right now on network TV. That's how many commercials people are having to watch just to watch the marathon. Can you believe that? That's funny. Tom Hanks would be pleased that you're doing that. He loves things like that. He's so happy. He's always happy. Tom Hanks, you're my spirit animal. Is he your spirit animal too? $170 to run.
I run the marathon to challenge myself. I want to prove to myself that I'm able to do it. Your body can do so much more than what you think. You're capable of so much.
But doing something like running a marathon, it really makes you appreciate what your body can do.
I run the Los Angeles Marathon because I love Los Angeles.
This is
For
definitely
legacy and
a
for the city of
marathon
Los
commercial.
Angeles, I think if we're not running it, then who will?
The crowds that come out, the support, the cheers, the community that you see along the course.
Everybody is like super excited and you become best friends with people you've never met because you're all doing the same thing.
You see the whole spectrum of life. Their goal is the same goal.
It never gets easier, but you just get stronger.
Oh no, we don't have
And
white
that's
people in
what
LA.
every
We're all the
marathon
same.
is. It's a way to showcase.
I'm actually Mexican, can you tell?
It gives me discipline in life. It keeps me healthy.
you're training for it, you're dedicated to it, right? It's not something you could just wake up and do. So it's something that you're preparing for, and it's teaching you to prepare for things like you are going to prepare in life.
He needs to prepare his face for life.
Or
Shit
come out there
bugs
and
me.
cheer, you know? An assist is just as important as the goal. So come out there and cheer, assist someone across the finish line.
There is no finish line ever in life, except when a marathon comes, you cross a finish line.
Apparently you didn't see him earlier, Lou.
So there is a great
We've already seen
sense
that dude
of
once.
completion.
Just a minute ago, dude.
Finished this thing.
You're not paying
And you don't
attention.
normally get that in life.
I'd imagine that's an accomplishment that cannot
We just
be
talked about
matched.
that whole run club, the Skid Row
This is
Run
the
Club.
KTLA post show of the 39th running of the Los Angeles Marathon presented by A16 Antoni. The marathon's been
His face
described
tat
as a
still
metaphor
bugs
for
me.
life, where triumph.
I don't want to, like,
Adversity is,
I mean, it was so
something that you can apply
hard to
in
read. It makes you have to, like,
everyday
stay. I
life.
can imagine
What
how
does it
weird
mean
that
to
is
you
to be around
to
that
be a
dude in
big part of
public
this
when he
sport?
walks up and you don't know what that says on his face because it's in cursive or some shit.
Behind me. I am not a world record holder, an American record holder anymore, but I still get out there every day because it puts me in a
I
space
prefer
of
him to have just have
challenge, physically
dumbass
and
on his
mentally,
forehead. That's easy to read, like in bold letters.
and I don't ever want that to atrophy. I want resiliency and fortitude and determination to be at the
He's gonna
forefront of
confine me,
every
isn't he?
move that I make. And so although I'm getting slower, I'm
What
still
have I
tough as
done?
nails. And that's what
He's
the
gonna come
marathon
run over
continues to
here.
give to me today.
That's wonderful. Let's get it back out to the finish line. Megan Tellis standing by. Take it away, Megan.
Here we go. This is Jeffrey Hall.
I just want to go back to
CEO of
prison.
California Rehabilitation Institute. This is a hospital that's been around for a couple of years, and it's so important to the community. Why so?
Yeah,
Oh,
we
sorry,
help
you wanna hear,
individuals
don't you?
recover from stroke, brain injury, spinal cord injury, and actually help them go home. So to actually graduate from our hospital, they're participating in 3 hours of physical, occupational, and speech therapy, and under the care of a physician. We're actually really proud because today we have a former patient, Tamara Aaron, who's running the entire marathon.
After suffering a stroke.
Yeah.
This is an incredible feat to be able to do this. So what are you hoping for her today?
Well, we're just so proud of her. It's such a great example of how people get back to life after a major injury or disability. And we're very proud to sponsor our professional wheelchair division, along with our co-sponsors, Hangers and Artists for Trauma.
At what point with this institute did you decide that this was necessary, quite necessary to be a sponsor?
We're always looking for great opportunities to highlight people overcoming disability and injury, and it's really about inclusion and about all the things that they're able to do, not what they're not able to do.
Exactly. It's called hope, right?
Exactly.
It is about inspiring people, which is exactly what it feels like out here, Darren. I don't know if you can feel it through the camera, but we're feeling pumped, right? Like we could go run a marathon
Oh, she
ourselves.
touched him.
Maybe.
She wants some of that pain.
Now, Darren.
We can certainly feel it through the camera. Thank you very much.
Oh, he knows it
And we're
too.
gonna
He's
continue
getting
our
jealous.
coverage as you
He
look
used
at
to
the
boner.
masses still making their way down to
She's trying to make him
final
jealous.
turn towards the finish line, and we're almost at the finish.
touched the other
of our
guy.
Production here at KTLA. We'll take a break.
What's really going on? She gonna fuck a runner tonight. Gonna fuck a runner tonight. Donate, yeah, do you have that as your thing? When you pay, when people pay with their card, donate now or maybe later, like Loves. Come on, Lou. God dang it. Are you sure you're not drunk? That's just... What are you on drugs? I didn't ask that. You gotta start taking the lion's mane, man. Maybe. Get your brain right. Get your brain right. You don't know where I've been, Lou. You don't know where I've been, Lou. Sorry. Simon didn't like that. I guess it is late there now, though, huh? What time is it? 3 in the morning. Yeah, loves, man. You're the loves guy. I figured if anybody would catch on to that one quick, it'd be you. Well, you need to eat something soon, though, man. Everybody knows Lou. Everybody knows you have a passion for stopping at every Love's truck stop whenever you're traveling in America. You love a company that can call themselves Loves. You have so much love inside of you.
What is this, about mile 22?
So you have to show them support. And from what I understand, you donate every time.
4 miles left.
4.2, and they're slightly upgrade.
Yeah, and this is where you're getting a first-hand experience of those hills that really separate.
Is that right, Lou?
This is where you begin the loin girding. This is where it gets tough. This is where you're training. But people, before the show, what did everyone say? Trust your training. This is where it comes into play.
And this is also a really good spot where friends and family come out because they can cheer on both sides of the street very easily. So people are reuniting with loved ones here and really feeling that energy. So they're grabbing on. The job right now, when it starts to hurt, the job of any of these runners is to just grab onto the inspiration that makes those final miles possible. And seeing friends and family gives them that little bit of fire to continue on, that little bit of encouragement. You could see the masses out there cheering on these runners.
Is it really that hard, though?
And they are loud, and that makes a big, big difference.
Invaluable. This is also where you can get some hula lessons.
Doesn't make me want to do it when I hear that I'm going to want to die in it. But don't worry, you'll have these people rooting you on. It'll give you the extra squirt of energy you need when you feel like passing out.
As you can see by these beautiful people right here, we are learning the hula.
But 12 years, biologically, if you run 75 minutes a week, your biological age is 12 years younger. Something like that.
We are going to be learning some dance steps right here. So, John, I see you doing your numbers. Show me what I need to do. Like, what do I need to do?
So first we start with the feet. Okay. It's going to be a 4-step beat. Okay. So you're going to put your hands on your hips like this. Yeah. And then you're going to go 4 steps to the right. So it's going to be 1, 2, 3, tap, and then left. 1, 2, 3, tap. So we're going to do that just a couple times. Ready? 1, 2, 3, tap. 1, 2, 3, tap.
And then I saw you guys spinning around. I saw you guys spinning around as well, right?
Yes, yeah. The hula's all about the hips. A lot about the hips. So.
You know, if I had a nickel, it's all about the hips, right? You guys are the experts here. Take it away. Let's see what you can do. Oh, that is so fabulous. You guys look so great. Take a look at all of that. Hawaiian Airlines, the official sponsor of Mile 25 here.
Why are they showing the dude more than the female? Right over there.
Really excited out here, not only performing for all of these runners, but they've got folks from Hawaiian Airlines who are also running in the marathon, and they've been cheering on their teammates all day long. And, you know, of course, it's hard for the runners, but these guys have been dancing all morning long, and they've been crushing it. They've had such a good time.
I wonder if, like, in the 50s, she would have been butt naked underneath the leaves.
Relations Director for Hawaiian Airlines. Debbie, talk to us
maybe the 30s.
What people can expect when they fly Hawaiian
Airlines. Maybe the 1820s.
One of the most striking things about our
antique vagina
is that spirit of aloha. It just permeates in everything they do. It's how we raised. It's the nature of our place. And so hospitality, ho'okipa, is really what is at the core of our work.
And if you've ever flown Hawaiian Airlines, you know that it is quite a fabulous experience.
Yes, it starts from being at the gate with our people, with our guest services, and then of course it continues with the service on board.
Talk more about that aloha spirit. What does it mean? Why does it come from the heart?
Well, it's how you're raised. You know,
So now it's a Hawaii commercial.
Is really a universal kind
The
of
marathon
thing.
is
It's
just
how
a
we care
giant
about each
commercial,
other,
dude.
the place that we live, and the connections that we're able to make. So it's this kind of internal spirit that kind of manifests itself in hospitality.
Debbie, thank you so much. All right, we're going to have more coming up from mile marker 25. Sending it back to you guys.
Thank you very much, John Fenolio. Out to Lauren Lister, who is in Beverly Hills.
Yeah, Darren, we are at mile 17 where runners continue to flood Rodeo Drive, and as they do, they are being serenaded by a string quartet. Take a look at this. Pink Mozart is the company. This is the husband and wife team behind it, Ruriko Tirado Guo and Cello Guo. Yes, cello. So I think we need to start there. Your name is Cello. You play the cello. Give us a little backstory.
So yes, my name is indeed Cello. My father is a cellist. He really wanted me to continue his career, so he just gave me cello as my name. So I've been playing cello since I was age 4.
Incredible, because you cannot play the violin if your name is Cello. I'm going to let you go take a seat back down and play the cello. And Ruriko, tell us a little bit about how Pink Mozart came to be.
Absolutely. So a little backstory. Cello and I are classically trained musicians. I'm a harpist, and Cello plays the cello, obviously. So we met and graduated from Colburn Conservatory of Music, based in downtown LA. And then we've been playing together for almost a decade now.
Which is incredible. And where can people see Pink Mozart when they're not playing the LA Marathon?
Yeah, absolutely. So our goal is to play tailored live music everywhere, special events, whether it's a wedding, corporate events, or amazing day like today in LA Marathon. We're everywhere in California.
And you were saying how exciting it felt
He's
today,
not
how great
happy.
the energy is. Tell me the experience of playing for these runners and the special way you curated the song.
Oh,
list.
because
Absolutely. So today
he's
we
not
are
in this
upbeat,
song.
up-tempo. Right now we have
Oh, wait,
a little
there he
mellow
is.
song for our
He
interview.
looks pissed
but
off,
in a second
though.
we'll have fun, upbeat music for you guys. So today we have our special arranged live music.
Let's play that really quick so we can give a glimpse of the song that you curated specially for us.
Amazing. So here we go. Today is Pink Mozart String Quartet for you.
It's like I was supposed to be interviewed too. She keeps looking over there. It's like I don't know what I'm doing here. I'm supposed to talk. I don't even know how to play this thing. It's some bullshit, y'all. Come on, help me out here.
A special sound for LA.
Okay.
Ready?
Oh, so beautiful. Okay, we're going to go back out to the finish line to Chris Schaubel.
Oh, it didn't even do the special part. God dang, it wasn't going to be that song. It was going to be something like a remix. It sounded like.
They're fast and they got flavor. Knox, tell us about these runners.
Well, Chris, I'm really excited to share.
Everything's so squished together, you know. They go, oh, we only got 5 more seconds. They gotta get to these fucking dudes, who the fuck they are. I want to hear them play a little bit.
An organic birth, and I'm really excited to be the coach and serve in that capacity. But these passionate everyday athletes are really out here putting the city on the back.
Everybody's gotta fucking get on
like so many
camera.
great athletes in the marathon today.
The times that I think everyone that's standing
About
beside
running.
you and me posted are good enough to qualify, and if you know, you know, the Boston Marathon. That's an achievement.
Yeah, we know the Boston Marathon is like the peak expression, right? It's the oldest marathon in the world. It's celebrated.
Oh, is
history.
it?
But Chris, I've
I didn't
run
know
this
that.
race here in Los
Oldest
Angeles.
marathon in the world,
This race
Boston.
in Los Angeles is
That's
harder
why
than
it
the
got
Boston
bombed
Marathon.
that year,
The course
probably.
is harder. The elevation is far more significant than the
Is
Boston
it?
Marathon. If you can qualify
It's
for the
biggest,
Boston
huh?
Marathon here, by the time you ship out to the East Coast, I'm not saying it's a piece of cake,
right?
But it's not so much heartbreak on the Heartbreak Hill.
Do you hear that? LA is harder than Boston. Take
You
that,
have to
Boston.
qualify?
Real quick, what do you think it means to the greater Los Angeles community to have a running club like both of the ones that you're a part of?
Well, you see on Marathon Sunday, everybody knows that the marathon is a city celebrating itself. And I like to think these groups, yes, they're training hard. We put a guy in the top 10 today. We have people breaking 3 hours for the first time. We have breakthrough performances, training week in and week out. That's great on a running level. But on another level, it's great to really celebrate the city. All these folks are from the community, living here, celebrating the city that calls home. We love it.
Knox Robinson and the Capri Collective, along with Good Vibes Collective, congratulations to you all. You're watching the Los Angeles Marathon, presented by ASICS. We'll be right back.
I also forgot he threw his medication up, and I had to give it back to him, a little bit of it last night. Forgot about that. Simon's a little out of whack today with his heart medication. Wrong time, and he threw it up. I think because it was the wrong time. He went too long without eating. He didn't eat dinner last night for some reason. But still gaining weight. Illegal immigrant protest.
People were getting off the buses, but I had no idea what was going on. And I'll fast forward to several incidents along the way. I noticed that there was a lot of people out in the park partying, and they would stay out until like 2, 3 o'clock in the morning, loud music. I come out to walk my dogs in the morning, and there would be beer bottles everywhere.
That's been going on for a while.
You know, the smell of marijuana reeked throughout the park, like all day long, every day. Then they started getting cars, started parking on the streets. All of my neighbors and myself, we wake up early in the morning to go to work. They didn't have a place to park. They had to park blocks away sometimes, walking, and I don't think it is fair. So the solution to that was that just get permit parking. I don't know if you guys had all noticed, but there were a lot of cars that were parked on the other side of the street on the permit side, and they all left, and all these people that were out here and all the people that were selling food, they closed up and they moved everything out so that maybe you guys wouldn't notice, but they're here all day long. They loiter in the park. We have videos of people stealing from us on our porch. The neighbors are watching their truck being opened up and the contents stolen. There's so many things. They're catcalling. I remember they had the air horns. They were catcalling everybody, all the women that would go by. It's really not something, you know. And then somebody mentioned the murder. We shouldn't have to put up with that. My kids, I can't feel safe, even when I'm with them walking on the park, because we don't know what's going to happen. And that sense of foreboding that if we leave our house, somebody's going to break into it. I was doing yard work, and I heard people talking in their car about breaking into garages. And I'm like, wow, you know, because I speak Spanish, I understand what they're saying. They probably didn't look at me and I'm white, and they probably didn't think anything of it. but it's frustrating. And I think the administration here has done a very terrible job of dealing with everything. And we really need to figure out a better solution. And that's not taking up the parkings here. They need to be put somewhere else. It's getting warmer. There are several solutions that are available. And frankly, like I said, I am very tentative about leaving. My wife doesn't want to leave to pick up the kids for fear that somebody's going to break into the house. And that's what's going to happen because it's not being checked. And we called the police several times, and then it takes them for 2 hours before they came the first time we called. This is not acceptable. I believe the mayor was watching the Grammys in Hollywood when he blew off an appointment to go down to see Texas where they were coming in, Ground Zero. To me, that just seems like somebody that's not interested in really running the city or caring about the people's needs. We are working people here. We have a voice, and I'm going to express my voice the next time that I have a chance to. And I'm afraid that some of the decisions that were made, these are egregious decisions, and there's no coming back from that. What the damage that's done here is not going to stop. But I'm sorry, that's all that I have to say. Thank you.
All right. Thank you for showing WGN, Channel 7. Let's give Channel 7 WGN and Univision. Oh, yes. Let's give the media a hand a little bit. Come on. Media. All right. Thank you for showing. I know I'm not done speaking. Oh, that's an introduction. My name is Patrick Gibbons. I'm a community activist in Chicago and in the Chicagoland area. Today, we are asking the mayor of Chicago, we're asking Alderman Lopez to bring the programs back at Gage Park. It's just that simple. The asylum seekers have been here for 8 months too long. Gage Park has turned into a bed and breakfast on the taxpayers' dime. And the fact is, taxpayers, they want the programs back for the children, specifically children with special needs. That's very important, okay? The children should come first. We don't know exactly who's coming into Gage Park because there's not a proper vetting process. We have video footage of asylum seekers stealing packages from the residents. We have video footage of asylum seekers smoking dope in the park. We have video footage of asylum seekers drinking open alcohol in the park. All of that is illegal. All of that's illegal. And Alderman Lopez, time in and time out, have written memos and letters to the mayor. Please, we can't have this. We can't have this. The constituents comes first. But the fact is, you allowed it in the first place. You allowed it in the first place to happen. The asylum seekers wouldn't be at Gage Park if it wasn't for Alderman Lopez. We're dealing with a socialist mayor that cares about asylum seekers first before the taxpayers that got him in there in the first place. That's the thing. We're also dealing with a very bad political system where they think it's okay to have thousands upon thousands of asylum seekers in Chicago when the taxpayers simply can't afford it. The fact is, the rich is getting richer, the poor is getting poorer, and the middle class is simply non-existent. We're strapped. We're strapped, okay? We are the working poor, and we're giving money away to loafers, poor. And our taxpayer park, Gage Park, is turned into a bed and breakfast. Literally, we got to stop this. There's 68,000 homeless people in the city of Chicago. We got to take care of our homeless first before we take care of outsiders. We got to take care of our children first before we take care of outsiders. There's a 23% poverty rate among children in the city of Chicago. What about the children? No one cares about them? And we're taking care of people forcefully that's smoking dope, drinking open alcohol, stealing packages from the residents, and the alderman thinks it's perfectly okay. The mayor thinks it's perfectly okay. And the people come in, doesn't have an appropriate background check, criminal background check, nor health vetting background check too. We have measles outbreaks across every shelter known to man, and if they can't stay in that shelter for 60 days, guess what? They'll go to another shelter. And this park is not a shelter. It's supposed to be for the children. It's supposed to be for the elderly. It's supposed to be for our vets. They should come first before an asylum seeker, okay? I'm asking the mayor of Chicago, I'm asking Mr. Lopez, alderman of the 15th Ward, stop making our parks into bed and breakfasts and put America first, period. Thank you.
Amen.
Amen.
Hello, my name is Sandra Ward, Sandra Ward. I am the grandparent of one of the special needs individuals that participated in the program at Gage Park. We were
medicine.
inconvenient
it's food.
for the asylum seekers. We did not come first. We did not matter, even though we tried to meet with the mayor, we tried to meet with Alderman Lopez. They totally disregard our needs, our concerns. Our children, our special needs children, are treated like vagabonds. We don't have a home. We're from one field house to another. We don't have a permanent home. We had a permanent home here at Gage Park, and they took that away from us. I think that is truly, truly disrespectful of the members of Chicago. We should have been respected. We should have been told. We should have been informed of what is going to transpire. They told us about 6 months max, and look, it's 8 months later. When are we going to be respected and returned back to our home, the place where we had peace, the place where we were convenience, where we learned our special needs individuals had the opportunity to grow and feel safe? They're going from one place to another. When are they going to fix this situation? When, Mayor Brandon Johnson? When, Lopez? When are you going to fix this situation? Or do we matter? You told us we matter, but do we really matter? Thank you. Hold on.
Hola, mi nombre es Regina Castro y soy miembro de esta comunidad de Gage Park por más de 30 años. Yo tengo un hijo con discapacidades y él acostumbraba a venir aquí a caminar, a usar los servicios, pero desde que empezaron a usarse estos refugios, mi hijo no ha venido y no le gusta caminar porque no se siente seguro. Los programas que aquí tenían se los han quitado. Yo como madre de un muchacho con discapacidades me preocupa, porque ellos necesitan estar en constante actividad. Por favor, alcalde y mayor, regresen estos programas para nuestros muchachos. Hay muchos muchachos con discapacidades y que nosotros usábamos los servicios. Para las personas de la tercera edad, igualmente usamos los servicios. Ahora tengo que recurrir a otros parques que me quedan más retirados. Por favor, que estos medios que lleguen a estas personas importantes que las hemos votado para que representen, nos ayuden a regresar nuestro parque, nos ayuden a regresar esa seguridad que nosotros teníamos porque no nos sentimos seguros. Gracias.
That was for the Hispanic speaking people, so guys, be kind. She was speaking what we were saying to them.
My neighbor was saying that she's a mother of a disability person. She used to come to this park, and now she has to go to other parks, which they're far away for her. She says that we need our safety back. We need our park back, because it's not fair for her and for the other kids with disabilities to be traveling when they're supposed to be here, because this park was their park. They were the safety place for them, and now they don't have it anymore. So we're just asking to the system, because the system has failing us. It's failing to all these people, to the community. So please give it back, give us our park back, please.
Thank you. So there's your translation.
they see. Thank you everybody for coming. I think that the parks should be clear and healthy for everybody visitors. Parks shouldn't be for migrants. If they open borders for migrants, they should take care of that. And I think that they should put first American kids and American-born people and take care of American-born people and people who live here and invest in this country first before the migrants. Too many migrants coming and live in the parks. People like walking with babies in the park. They like walking with dogs in the park. Parks should be clean and parks, make for migrants. And parks should not take no kind of disease. If migrants get sick, everybody can get sick, other people who visit here. Also, Mayor Chicago and Alderman Lopez, you not think about American kids who are here, who deserve much more. American kids with Down syndromes, American homeless, American veterans. You just worry about this park. This park can be safety with migrants. We don't know who these people. These people can make a lot of damage to neighbors, You should take care first the neighbors here. A lot of American kids in this area, they don't have the house, they don't have enough the food, they don't have enough money for school, they don't have that much. Help them there first. And how you open the border, how you will sign for Sanctuary City, Chicago, and let the migrants come in here. Take care of them, put them in your yard, in your buildings, make people be in dangerous situation. Don't put people in the parks. You sign for open the border. Take care. Let them take care. Don't take the taxpayers' money and don't take the other people safety because you don't know where you put these migrants. Migrants' houses is not in the parks. Parks is for enjoying the family who grow up in this area and who like to be safe in this area. So Mayor Chicago, take care the first, your voters vote for you, migrants don't vote for you. And take care the people who live in this area. Here is too many poor people who need the help. You don't worry about that. You worry in the people who know investment for this country. Take care, thank you.
In closing, we have 70,000 homeless people in the city of Chicago, most of them veterans. Most of them don't have a park to go to. They're still downtown, the Migrant Drive. They're still on bus stops and in the streets. This is ridiculous. We asked Mayor Brandon Johnson and Raymond Lopez to fix this or else, or step down. So the vote count, united we stand, divided we fall, and that's it. So let's stand together and let's show them our vote count.
Yep.
Let's show them our vote count.
Yep.
And when we do that, better not vote for them.
Yep.
All right, leave it at that.
Thank you for coming.
Wait a minute. We still on TV. I got my own TV channel. If anybody else wants to say something, I got like 20 minutes.
Okay. We got one more. What? Right behind you. Okay, right behind you. Come on here.
Hola, buenas tardes. Mi nombre es Juana Contreras, Juana, Contreras, CONTRERASA. Yo quiero decir igual aquí que todos mis compañeros, todos se han expresado y sí, desgraciadamente han tomado nuestro parque. Nosotros aquí vivimos. Yo he vivido aquí por más de 30 años. Este era un lugar donde podíamos traer a nuestros niños a jugar. Desgraciadamente ya no se puede. Estas personas están agarrando todo el parque, se meten con los carros al pasto, están tomando cerveza, la música fuerte y sobre todo están haciendo pipí detrás de los árboles. Nosotros tenemos aquí nuestros niños.
They will translate.
Podemos traerlos. Simplemente aquí las banquetas ya no se puede caminar porque están invadidas de ellos. Está bien, tienen puestos de comida, se vale, están haciendo la lucha, pero la banqueta se deja libre. Como dicen, hay muchos robos en las cámaras, los tenemos grabados donde están metiéndose a robar, traen mucho escándalo, están tomando cerveza, marihuana. Hay basura por donde quiera. Se nos limpia el parque, pero tiran bastante basura. Ya nuestros parques ya no están seguros. Nosotros ya no estamos seguros. Ya mucha gente dejó de caminar.
They're wearing masks, so they're not identified on camera.
Como quiera, de todo lo que les diga, todo lo han dicho. Lo que quiero decir es una cosa. A lo mejor se va a oír mal, pero esto se lo digo a Biden. Señor presidente, ¿por qué no los toma y se los lleva a su Casa Blanca? Tiene bastantes cuartos allá, tiene pasillos, ¿por qué no se los lleva con usted para que sepa lo que es vivir con esta gente? Por favor, hagan algo, el alcalde de aquí, los aldermans, vamos a unirnos y vamos a hacer algo por nuestra comunidad. Todos tenemos derecho a la vida, pero vamos a portarnos bien. Gracias.
Again, my neighbor was saying that she has lived here for more than 30 years now, and she was basically forgot what everybody has said. Like, it's not fair for us. We live in this park, and we can't even walk in our own streets. It's not safe for us. People don't walk in the streets because we are not safe. It's not that we are not feeling safe. We are not. We are not. And she was saying that maybe it doesn't sound appropriate, but she was saying that if Biden wants refugees here, he can take it to the White House and see if he will leave them okay. And see if he will be okay with people like us. So that's pretty much what she was saying.
Okay. Thank you. Good.
Anyone from Gage Park?
Y'all need to get a shot of that down there with her.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do.
Y'all need to do.
Patrick, I spoke 20 minutes ago.
The pastor invited him up there and pushed him into it, basically.
Yeah, but to be honest with you, I don't like it was supposed to be for Gage Park.
Right, and that's it.
Yeah,
that's why I respected you and said no.
Yeah,
I don't.
That's why I'm saying if he's not from Gage Park, he shouldn't have spoken. No offense, but I'm sorry. I understand he might be for the cause. I understand that, but no, you saw he just got up there and he just took everyone out. Like, come on, dude.
The pastor pushed him. The pastor pushed him into it.
Okay, but come on, dude. Nah, this was supposed
because
to be
he's a community activist.
So is everyone else. Even when I was
all of us are.
When I was at the California one, I let the Bright Park people speak. Even though I went to school there or not, I let them speak. You know.
Hola, buenos días.
Hola, buenos días.
Me gustaría hacerte unas preguntas. Somos de Visión Latina y me gustaría que expreses.
Well, guys.
I want a picture with me and him.
Should we do it right here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me just put my camera on. Can you take, Patrick, can you take one?
If you too? Yeah, absolutely. Sure, no problem.
Because I watch his videos all the time.
Okay. Ready? Gotcha.
Thank you. I appreciate it. You want to get in?
Thank you.
Come on, good boy, boss. Don't do that.
So, where are you?
Nobody here.
Can I pan around a little bit?
Yeah,
Just a little?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're an activist in the community.
Yeah, I'm a Chicago community activist.
Just you kind of everywhere.
I'm everywhere.
Yeah. And your thoughts on this are exactly what you put up there. They don't belong here.
Yeah, they don't.
They just flat out don't belong here. What I don't get.
A proper vetting process. Right. You should come into this country the right way, the honorable way.
The way I see it is when you come in here and you start abducting people in the middle of the day, kidnapping them, raping them, killing people here on the corner of this park, doing stuff like this, that it's a little out of control at that point. And the way I see it is whenever the government doesn't step in to say enough is enough, and they continue to perpetuate this shit, excuse my mouth, it's a slap in the face to the American people. They don't care about us anymore. They're gonna do whatever it takes. This is the number one easiest, disgusting, human trafficking, money laundering scheme that they've ever pulled off.
Absolutely, I agree with that. They're trying to replace us. Before you know, they're all going to get voting cards.
Yep.
They vote Democratic. That's their strategy.
It is so easy for them to get IDs right now.
It is.
I've seen a couple of them come by and they apply for jobs, and just months later, yeah, if that's their real name.
Right.
And how many times have they been arrested over and over and over again, and have ties to that Tren de Agua or whatever Venezuelan gang?
Yeah.
And they arrest them under one name, then they let them out of jail, then they arrest them again under another name, and then they let them out of jail.
Yeah.
And they do it over and over and over again.
And they have like 5, 6 felonies before they are deported.
Right.
That's the issues with sanctuary cities. This sanctuary city has to be repealed.
Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely. What's your name again?
My name's Pat.
Pat?
Patrick Gibbons.
Say hi, guys.
Hi, guys. Oh, thank you.
Oh, there you are. Oh, can we do this?
Yes, I listen to you every day. Every time you post something, I listen.
When I was at work, one of the ladies came in and said all the salon was watching me.
Huh? What happened?
Everybody in the salon was watching me. There was like 5 ladies getting their hair done. All of them watching me on the big screen.
I recommended you to people. Get in there. You want to get in there?
I'll get in there.
But I want to know, what is this?
This is mainly for the Gage Park community. The protest against. It's a protest against.
Take a picture with, can I take a picture
Yeah,
with you?
yeah, you can.
Here, take a picture with me. Can I use your camera? Oh, no, let me use my camera. Wait, hold on.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
You know what? I need a picture with him too.
Okay.
But I want to know. That's why I seen it under your post, and I came up here. We've been on here since 1986. My family.
Okay, should we do it this way?
Okay.
Ready, set.
Okay.
So are you posting it? Because I want to know what's going on.
We'll do one with yours. We can do one with yours.
Okay, wait, let me find it. My camera. Where's the camera? Oh, here it is. Oh, wait.
You don't want to be on here at all. Do you want to say hi? Just to say hi?
I'll say hi.
Everybody.
Hi.
She follows me on here.
I follow him on YouTube on Ford Boss Me. I've been in this area over 30 years, and this is a great injustice to not only America, to this community, but mostly America. This is just unfair. We're letting people walk all over us. This is not right. The average person can't get help, and the more you try to earn and support your family and build a future, it's taken away from you. You don't qualify for anything, and to give money away. And to a lot of them are not even appreciative of it.
Right.
And it's just the way it is. And I said them because I'm not used to being on camera. I don't mean any disrespect. It's just not right, and it's not fair. It's not. Everyone takes care of their own children, their own household. They build their wealth, and you have nothing. We should not be taking care of people making babies, grown people.
That's right.
We shouldn't be supporting that.
That's
You
right.
can lay down and have children. You're responsible for your children. This should not be going on. America should be wealthy. Chicago should be wealthy. Gage Park should be wealthy. And then we can help other people. But to just come over here and feel entitled because evil men in power want their self-agenda fulfilled is not right to the average person, to your family, or to your legacy, or to your well-being.
That's right. You heard it.
You can take a picture if you can take me off of there.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna switch. I'm gonna switch around this way so then it's back this way, and then we can take the picture. Thanks for coming out.
The only thing I can do is pray, and this is
right.
I'm right here in the community, so if I can get involved this way, I will. Thank you. I have a smile that I love.
Nice meeting you.
So nice meeting you.
Same.
I'll continue watching you and recommending you.
Thank you for
If
that.
anything else comes up that local, then I know you'll put it out.
I will.
Congratulations on
Thank
your
you.
marriage.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that.
Take care.
Wow, congratulated me on my marriage and my family. That's awesome. Well, a couple more people came in, a couple people left. I think at this point we can pretty much call it. Go ahead and get out of here. It's over, basically. And you can see the illegal food sale down here by the migrants. So, selling food and candy and everything else from the street. No license, no nothing. All right, guys, I'm gonna sign off. That's it. Get out there in your community. Get out there with everybody. Get out there and get in front of these cameras and stuff. Let people know that you're not gonna put up with it. Be a part of the change. Don't just talk about it. Go out and actually physically do something and make the numbers. Make yourself seen and make yourself heard. Thank you, guys. I appreciate y'all. I love you and be blessed.
Oh, you want some too? Keep me out of me. I figured he wasn't hungry yet. Oh. Come on. Come on, it's food. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yeah. Oh, come on. Come here. Look. Come on, bro. I need my lap back. I'd like that. Okay. Come on. I'm just gonna move you. Hey. Hey. Jeff's still back here. I should have came back and put it on Jeff. I forgot he was live. I didn't know there was anything I could put it on. Sorry. Hey. Let me deal with it. Cheers.
Actually, I'm going to try to go here. Yeah. Are you ready? Yeah. Right here. Game shot. Oh, him. We need shot. We're getting shots.
What else is happening?
They bought more shots. We got to do, what are we doing? I don't know. Oh, right. Yeah. I'm going here. I'm going somewhere over there. All right, here we go. Oh, damn it. I still have some more chances. It's okay. Damn it. All right. PTMD, what'd you say? What can I do? I know she wants the tequila. God, tequila.
They're telling their people how they won the LA race today. They're celebrating the race win. They're so happy. America. Is it really the presidential car? That's the president? It's probably something soccer related. They care more about that than they do about the elections, probably. Survey says. They don't have the best service out there, I guess.
Nous développons des unités de transformation. Ba ñoom lu ñuy béy puisque dafa ñu ko lekk balaa ñu koy jaay ñu mën ko transformer mu mën a nekk des produits finis yoo xamante ne duñ ko jëlee rek jaay ko dem joxe ji ko ay ñeneen di ko transformer di leen ko jaayaat. Kon lii bokk na ci ay tomb yu am solo ci suñu programme yoo xam ne waxoon nañu bu ñu ñëwee fii Sédhiou dinañ ko partager ak yéen ngeen déggandoo ko ak ñun. Waaye loolu mënuñu koo def ak un régime boo xam ne.
And that guy's black. He's blacker than black. He's blacker than our black. And here in America. He's that next level black. He's an extremist. He's so black, he's an extremist.
Parce que fii Sédhiou laa koy waxee Sénégal yëpp dégg ko àdduna yëpp dégg ko loxo yi ay loxo yu set lañu.
He's extremely black.
Loxo yi ay loxo yu set lañu.
Do you understand this language?
Def naa 15 ans impôt ni sama mag ji président Ousmane Sonko.
What language is it? African?
Déclaration de patrimoine. Ku ñeme na def. Ku mën na def. May invité candidat yoo xam ne. nekkuñu woon lenn lu dul ay fonctionnaires. Occupé wuñu woon lenn lu dul ay fonction publique wala emploi public. Ku mel ne Amadou Ba na déclaré.
No, we got to get rid of them. Screw my business up.
Saa yu ngeen déggee
I wonder how many tractor people have stumbled across this channel. It's like some protest time or something. They're like, yeah, I'm gonna check out that. Remember that dough show, the tractor show? Yeah, I'm gonna check them out and see what they're. What the heck? The hell is this? The dough show. Well, this is a different kind of tractor show. I don't know. It's like, have we made it to the tractor enthusiast yet? I think that's a market I haven't tapped into yet. I was made for it. No, they don't do. I thought it was a yearly thing, man. They stopped doing it. Transformers. I understood that. They're gonna watch Transformers tonight on the big screen. They're giving them that for payment. And then they give them a ticket so that they can come to Panama and then be Americans. These are all ex-prisoners, by the way. They're just now getting let out of prison. I got papers right there. Yeah, there's their mugshots on them. They have to show their paper with their mugshot to be able to leave. I think it's Senegal, right? This is Africa, right? I'm not even sure we're in Africa. Ow. Something. Was that a gun? Because some South American countries are this black, aren't they? Is it Brazil? No, maybe not this black. Maybe it is. Senegal. Right, yeah. Does it have a star in the middle of it? It needs to have a green star.
balaa may commencer wax ci li ñu andi fii dama bëgg a wax ak waa état bi muy ministère de l'intérieur.
I mean, I appreciate the point they're trying to get across, even though I don't know it.
Candidat bu nekk campagne électorale la ñu nekk nit ñi mën a doxal seen campagne. Am nañu ay pexe yoo xam ne ñu ngi koy lal diggante Sédhiou ak Kolda. ngir fas yéene la ñuy attaqué suñuy caravane commencé woon na fii ngeen gis ko nii ba police ngi doog a ñëw dina ci biir kër gi xam ngeen ñan la ay
oh shit, sounds like they're coming.
waaye ma bëgg a wax Sénégalais yëpp nag que ñun on est en campagne électorale.
Do you think that all these people probably want to be American citizens if they could?
songuñu kenn dóoruñu kenn waaye nag.
Just that they're not willing to lie about being persecuted. So we're not necessarily getting the best people of a country.
ba tax nag yéen la.
We're getting the most capitalistic ones.
Hey,
Ain't that some shit?
yem leen ñii dañuy def seen liggéey ils sont là pour la sécurité.
I might be eating too much breakfast lately.
C'est leur travail. dama wax ni ñun yoruñu ay milliards ñu recruter ay nervi pour ñu dem xeex yi.
Lithuania? But is the star there? I can't tell.
Nous avons la jeunesse sénégalaise.
If the star's there, then it's Senegal.
Responsable de la sécurité de la caravane Diomaye président.
Lithuanians are black?
Les milliers de jeunes qui nous suivent viennent les premiers responsables de la sécurité de cette caravane. Kon may wax rek ak ministre de l'intérieur ndax caravane bi amaana mu mun a daje caravane suñu waajooju fii ak Kolda.
Lithuania.
duñu calculer
It's right near Poland, though.
programmé en 2019 man mii daje naa ak.
No, I don't think so. It's pretty far north, dude.
muy sama dëkk.
That's not a Lithuanian flag. They're going. They don't go the same direction. The stripes are different directions.
kon loolu mooy campagne électorale.
I mean, yeah, it is Lithuania colors, but that's not a Lithuanian flag.
dama ko waxoon ni bul tudd kenn bëggul xam nga kan mooy kenn bëggul mooy koo xam ne ñi ko tànnoon def ko candidat sax bëgguñu ko. président Diomaye sera président de la République Inch'Allah fii ak dimanche bii di ñëw semaine moo ci def.
He does have a bunch of bodyguards around his truck. Maybe he is the president.
Président Diomaye, c'est un homme réfléchi et structuré. xam-xam lay wax. moo tax ma ne ko foo dem jukkil ci sa programme nga wax ko gars yi politique bi nag bàyyi ko mbaa gars yi xamante nañu. ndax ñoo ngi lappi nee nañ.
Because people out there don't have guns, man. It's hard, it's hard unless you're in a gang. You know, like regular people out there.
mënuñu wax loo xam ne waxuñu ko ci man.
Right?
te wax nañu ba seen gémmiñ ñi tokki te tey laa gën a siiw ci Sénégal yi.
Their gun laws are strict, aren't they, in Africa?
Diomaye borom xam-xam la nit ku tey la nit ku day la.
Somebody could still chuck a spear at him, though.
moo tax ma ne ko nekkal à la hauteur du futur président de la République dans une semaine Inch'Allah. ñun dinañ def le reste.
He's definitely talking to me. I just can't understand him.
moom commencé guñ sax bay pare. mais tey du ma wax mbiram fii li ma bëgg a wax waa Sédhiou rek waa Sédhiou vous êtes des actionnaires privilégiés du projet. parce que ñun projet la ñu wax dama fay ñëw élection 2017 kenn xamuma woon Sédhiou ñu sillonné fii yor suñu ñaari pick-up waa Sédhiou naan kii mooy kan sax ci candidat yi yàlla may ñu lu bëri fii may ñu presque dara ñu continuer liggéey bi ñëwaat fi 2019 waa Sédhiou ne ci diggante bi ñuy dugg assemblée ak 2019 waa Sédhiou découvrir ni am na lu bees ñëw 2019 nekk fi deuxième tuuti lañu ci nekkoon.
Guys, you guys aren't cultured, man.
premier rawee ma ñëwaat fii nag 2022 ne leen waa Sédhiou yéen amatu leen.
You need to hang out with more black people.
voté lu dul projet bi de manière majoritaire fii la ñu dayoon ci place bi waxtaane ko même caravane bi lañ defoon ba egg si fii
It must be Senegal. People in chat are putting the Senegal flag. I'm naturally cultured. I grew up in Memphis.
Mohamed Ayim Daffé taxawee na taxaw boo xam ne ba doy ma man ma jël ko def ko sama mandataire pour élection présidentielle.
Alright. He must be running for something, maybe. Running for some sort of office.
This is awful.
He said awful right after I said office.
Tequila sucks, yeah. Roll call. No, it's explanation mark.
Those are very two similar words
That tells you if the
in
bots are
pronunciation
working.
and sound.
Let me see if the bots are working.
Awful. Awful.
Roll call. Let me see if the bots are working. Should be 3 bots in the chat. Nightbot, yep. Nightbot's there. Stream Labs is there. And
Brody worked with him.
And Stream Elements took a piss. What the hell? Stream Elements is not in the chat. What the fuck is going on with Stream Elements? Wow. All right. Wow. Isn't that lovely? Oh, there it is. Well, it's not there, but it is there. That's so retarded. But anyways, whatever. I mean, Stream Elements is there, but it's not.
Bring back retarded. Pretty soon we're all going to be able to say retarded again.
Yeah, very weird.
They tried to cancel the word retarded. Remember that?
Whiskey and vodka. Oh my god. WD 40 shots this morning. I didn't have any drinks all day today. I just I did some. Oh yeah, see, so there it is. Yeah, that's the PayPal link. I've never dealt with that before. It just Stream Elements just dropped it right now. So at the pool, I just had.
Michael tipped $10. Drink the lady in green.
Oh, what was that? It worked. Something worked. The only thing is, okay, I wish I could, so the text-to-speech worked, but I can't go back on that. But I do see the, luckily I have my tablet, I do see the, that I have a PayPal notification. I have a P, which thank God I can open that up, otherwise I'd be screwed. I just missed that, I don't know what that was. I'll check that in a second. That's pretty awesome that it actually is working. That's the first I've ever seen that. Okay, anyways, enough yapping.
Dude, I'm getting recommended other people that are out there now. This is a big freaking deal, dude. People are everywhere filming this thing. This guy's got 177,000 subs, and he's like, Africa. Hey man, where are all the American flags at? Misrepresented like a motherfucker out there. They don't even. What is this guy doing? Bro, a whole head wrap. Dude, they're so happy. Why do they gotta come here? It doesn't look like it was that bad in Senegal. We had a bunch of them coming here. Why don't they just go dance? What the fuck? You know how many Americans want to just dance and not have to deal with anything? Do that here. Not a white person to be seen anywhere. They'll stone him probably, huh? What do you think would happen? Maybe I'll just stop and stare. The white devil is here. Says he wants to move into Senegal. He wants to ruin our Senegal with his white ways. He wants to have a business. That's her. We can't let it happen. Mustn't let it happen. White devil sat me in Senegal. They've definitely left, dude, because we used to be white people there. Where they said, "Skirp." Oh, hell no. Every one of them have left. The Senegal was colonized at one point, wasn't it? What about France? All the French left, dude. They were like, yep, nope. That was a bad idea. Let them have it. You can only do so much with the low IQ population, right? I think it can only go so far. The hindrance is the IQ. They can't help being dumb people. It's just how they're born, man. Now, if that's racism, I don't know. If you look at IQ by country, Senegal's not at the top of the list. Oh, you want to see? Oh, well, let's see that. List of all of them. Where's Senegal at? Senegal 73. IQ 73. Okay, here, I'll just show you the map. Here's IQ by country. Red isn't good. Does that say anything? Red is low IQ. See, 69, 64, America, 97. Even Brazil's got 83. Africa? Holy shit! How do you teach those people? How do you like, imagine trying to colonize this and teaching people that's what you're working with. What do you do with that? You're gonna hit a wall to where it's an actual wall. There's no going past that at that point. They can sort screws. They can do manufacturing jobs. You know, they're not going to be pilots. They're not going to be engineers. They don't have the capability to be that for the most part. Most of these people here in the red area. Oh my gosh! And look at Gaza over here. Is that wait? What is this? What is this? Nepal. Where's Gaza at though? Yemen, no. Wait, Gaza's not on. Palestine's not on there. Oh, what? Israel 93, by the way. But why is it Palestine on the map? That's kind of fucked up. They didn't even make the list, man. They're not even recognized as being a country. Be sure we got over here. Nicaragua, Honduras, and Guatemala. Hey, whoa, 55 in Guatemala, 67. So we got some of those coming for sure. Haiti? Oh, Haiti's grayed out. They're like, nope, we don't want to embarrass him like that, dude. There's no point in putting 20, Bob, for them. Nobody needs to know. Okay, they've got it hard enough as it is. Branding them as the lowest IQ people on the planet. Just put gray on them. Nobody's brave enough to go test those people. They're so mad laddish that they might actually just hit us in the head or something, thinking that we're a piece of food.
Michael, thank you, Michael.
Thank you, Michael.
Big ups. All right, thanks you. All right, I'm hoping that we're on the audience.
I didn't realize it was that bad, dude. Oh my gosh. Like, everybody left them, and we're like, yeah, nope. Good luck. Good luck, motherfuckers. We're not trying to deal with this anymore.
You know when a girl gets a fucking beer, you're like manning it up, man. You know I like that. I like that. I fucking like that.
Oh, give me a drink. Michael.
That's fucking awesome. Michael, big ups, Michael. Thank you so much for that. We can't leave him out. Come on. We can't leave him out. You know what I mean, right? So, she's doing it up, man. Big ups, Pim. Pim's looking fine. Of course he's looking good. Yeah. She's shy like me. Yes.
Thank you.
Big ups, man. Awesome, man. Michael, massive ups. Not necessarily very much appreciated.
Thank you. Cheers.
Cheers. Choke the club. Cheers. Awesome. That's good. That's good. They buy her a drink too. That's nice. Nice. Michael, thank you so much for that, man. I guess so with the PayPal, it doesn't leave with a super chat, obviously I can see what's happening. With the PayPal, I have to listen to the text-to-speech, obviously, so I can hear the message. And if I miss it, and the chat will have to tell me what it is. I guess it's not perfect, but it's better than nothing, right? And Google doesn't take 50% of it. I'm having a big, yeah, Big Daddy 69. I'm having a wonderful time, man. Wonderful time. Probably gonna use the washroom in a second because all the beer, what goes in must come out. Not a big fan of the tequila, but it is what it is. You know what? I'll tell you what. Let me just go use the washroom. I'll be right back. All right, here we go. All the super chatters, thank you so much. I'll be right back. All right. Oh yes. Because I hold for so long. Hour. Jess, very shy like Barry. Maybe. Pim, you are hot. Pim, you are so hot. All the guy like you. All right. Yeah, come say hi. Come buy her a drink. Yes. Everybody say yeah. Everybody say yeah. How was this? Who won the first game? You won. Beginner's luck. Beginner's luck. Beginner's luck. What did I win? Did I win 8 or 9 games tonight? 9, right? 9? I kicked ass tonight, right, guys? Right? Yeah. I lost 2, right? 2. That's pretty respectable, yeah. I think I redeemed myself from last night, in all fairness. Holy messages coming in. Hang on. All right, one second. Okay. All right, one second.
Oh, it's sleepy today. Really sleepy today.
Oh shit! What the hell's this?
I screwed up everything. There's really a fine balance with these medications, and
Holy freaking tequila's kicking in.
What? Tell me about it or tequila, please.
Fuck tequila. It's no good. Tequila, they kill you.
No, it's
Yeah, it's bad. Fucking tequila.
why do they drink tequila
It's bad for you,
in
man.
Thailand?
tequila. It's
Oh man,
I have some
I
expensive
forgot to take
tequila.
my
Actually, it wasn't that bad.
calcium one day.
Azul tequila
that?
from the U.S. is actually pretty good. Specifically
Yesterday.
Nashville was. I don't like any tequila. It was the smoothest tequila I had. Yeah. Actually, mezcal with Cheap Charlie, that was actually really good. I mean, really good as in, well, I don't want it, but it was better than the tequila experience that I had. Yeah.
Like, don't they have some sort of their own alcohol?
The herbs or whatever the hell they give you, lemon and herbs and
Don't
stuff.
they have their own alcohol?
And with Charlie,
Like,
when he was drinking, at the
tequila
time,
has to go such a long distance just to get to Thailand. That's what I'm thinking. Like, I would think it would be cost prohibitive to buy tequila opposed to buying something that produced closer to there. Why are all the locals? See, I understand that they have tequila. I understand why they would have tequila, but that's the second time that the locals were drinking tequila. That's what's weird to me. That the locals are drinking it. You get it? Like, is that more expensive? Like, these people got money. Lou, what's up with that? Do you know anything about that? You should know if anybody knows, right? What is their obsession with tequila? There's definitely cheaper alcohols than tequila, so it's not that it's cheap. They just like the flavor of it for some reason, I guess. Because there was some chick that was trying to get him to drink out of, she had like tequila in a water bottle or something. It was trying to get him to drink it from one of the food booths. You don't see it in your town? What, it's like hard, it's actually hard to get where you're at, Lou? Any kind of tequila, it's hard to find? They have it everywhere out there. What is this? Oh, I thought that was something. Is this an immigrant? Probably not. I only care if they're immigrants. This is what I do. I'm following so many news agencies now. I just hit news and I start scrolling down. Be like, what do we got here? What do we got here? Got any news today? This is what I do in the morning pretty much, just to find shit. Looking for all the new stuff. And anytime I see a new news source, I sub to it, no matter who they are, no matter what city it is. I always sub to any new news source. Like, if you have a local news that's on YouTube that I don't know about, well, tell me about it and I will sub to it. Yeah. That way it gives me more. What's this? Aid group, U.S. charity of Gaza deliveries.
There it is, the last 2 pallets of food getting loaded onto the last truck behind me, off of the barge. 200 tons of food delivered here in northern Gaza. It's going to go up to Gaza City, not tonight, it's pretty late, but soon.
News. Is it? It? Two puppies stolen. How dare you, dude? Jeez. Who steals puppies? There we go. Oh, it's only 56 seconds long. There's no words to it. You're making me read now? Illegal migrant from Lebanon called at border, admitted he's Hezbollah terrorist and hoped to make a bomb in U.S. A Lebanese migrant who was caught sneaking over the border admitted he's a member of Hezbollah. He hoped to make a bomb. Motherfucker! He hoped to make a bomb and his destination was New York. The Post can reveal. The Post can reveal. What does that mean? Aren't you revealing it right now? Basil Ebadi, 22, was caught by Border Patrol on March 9th near El Paso, Texas. Why isn't there a freaking news story about this? Why is this all we have? You know what I mean? The whole of America needs to know about this shit. This dude was going to actually try to bomb us somewhere, and he's cool with telling us. What about the ones that aren't cool with telling us? While in custody, he asked what he was doing in the U.S., to which he replied, "I'm going to try to make a bomb," according to the Border Patrol document exclusively obtained by the Post. In subsequent sworn interview, Abadi said he had trained with Hezbollah for 7 years and served as an active member of guarding weapons locations for another 4 years, according to internal ICE documents. Abadi's training focused on jihad and killing people. Why is that freaking going by so fast? That was not Muslim, he said. Abadi was immediately placed into isolation and was referred for an interview with the Tactical Terrorism Response. Dude, for making terroristic threats to personnel. They might as a slow fucking reader or something? Holy shit. Okay, fuck you, New York Post. You make me feel like I'm retarded or something. What is that? Why would someone admit it? Maybe he knew he was... Maybe they did have something to support it. I don't fucking know. Why, like... I don't know what else was in the questioning. I don't know how they... Like, what he had on him. What kind of documents he had on him. Or why they questioned him in the first place. I don't know if they were badgering him in a room with a bright light in his face until he admitted to it. I don't know. What do you mean? It's not like he crossed the border. It's like, hey guys, I'm trying to make a bomb. Let me in. I doubt that was how it happened. I don't know, man. Why aren't they telling the country that that happened, though? They could be like, look, see, we're catching them. They could be all proud of themselves for it. Caught another one. Doing what? See, border secure. Got another one. They'd rather us not know it's happening. Dude, Somalis out here trying to hijack shit again.
Continues to play its role as a maritime security provider in the larger Indian Ocean region.
Speaking of Africa,
Indian Navy has released visuals of rescuing MV Ruwen ship from Somalian pirates. The INS Kolkata successfully cornered and forced all the 35 pirates to surrender the MV Ruwen ship they had attacked and hijacked. The Indian troops safely evacuated the 17 crew members from the vessel without any injuries. The Indian Marine Commandos were part of the daring mission where the ship MV Ruwen was intercepted and freed almost 1,400 nautical miles from the Indian coast.
Yeah, man. That's crazy. Wait, that didn't even make American news, dude. No, we wouldn't want America thinking that Africans are bad people in any way at all possible. They're all wholesome, beautiful people. They would never do anything harm to us, anybody.
Hijacked near the Yemeni island of Socotra, around 240 kilometers off Somalia. As part of
they just like to hang out with lions and
Indian
shit.
Navy units are currently deployed in the strategic waters in Djibouti, Gulf of Aden, and the east coast of Somalia. The Indian Navy has deployed 5 frontline guided missile destroyers in these strategic waters. Besides these, it has also stationed other naval assets for reconnaissance.
All of this has to be done because Somalians thought that 34 Somalians decided to hijack a ship. All that is being done.
Anti-submarine warfare aircraft and long-endurance Sea Guardian drone help keep the sea lanes of communication safe. Somali piracy incidents have dropped in recent years, but it has seen an uptick after the Houthis started targeting merchant vessels in the Red Sea. The US and the UK and its Western allies have deployed their navies mainly to contain the Houthis. The region that is in India's vicinity has become vulnerable to attacks. For all the latest news, download the William app and
the Somalis are taking advantage, but why would they? If we have more presence there, you think it would still be super, like, even more dangerous for them now? They're like, we're guarding it more, but wow, they're still doing it. Attack modes don't work well. Companies cutting brands. Oh. Fewer choices. We're gonna have fewer choices, man. Eventually. 6 is such more. So, what is that, man? That's like something when that kind of stuff starts happening. Brands are starting to disappear. At the same time, when nobody can afford a house. Well, I can't afford a house now. Can you? House? You guys have houses, don't you? What's your secret? You got it before it was hard. Bro, there's no news today, dude. That's it. That's it. The news is over. Edging veterans. Must have a different definition for edging. Oh, did you guys hear about the drug-free zones in DC?
Head to tomorrow now. DC police plan to start enforcing the first drug-free zones under the newly signed Secure DC crime bill. They're going to start with 3 zones: the Chinatown area in Northwest, near Fort Ricketts in Southeast, and right there along Benning Road in Northeast DC. These zones go into effect at 8 tomorrow morning. Officers can break up gatherings of 2 or more people if they believe drugs are involved. Under the new law, police can declare areas drug-free zones for at least 5 days.
Can you believe that? They have to make some special law? So what was it before that? They couldn't tell people to go stop doing drugs there? I don't just check out random stuff people recommend while I'm live. You can put it on Discord, I'll check them out maybe, but I'm not doing it. I don't do it, Captain. You gotta be in Discord for me to listen to something you want me to watch on stream. It's always been like that. That's Clue. You gotta be active. I need to see it be posted on there. I'll make you use Discord. Damn it. What's the deal with this? It's pretty popular. I got it 3 different ones. There's the one next to it's also it. Wait, is this it too? Yeah. Oh, this is this it too? Yeah, I think so. Postal problems. Uninvestigated crimes. Why are there uninvestigated crimes?
Welcome back. Unfolding further this week, the most far-reaching scandal to plague the Houston Police Department so far this century. 264,000 criminal allegations kicked to the curb without investigation. First, a little perspective from last May when Houstonians were assured overall crime was on a steady decline.
Overall crime is down.
Oh, they weren't reported?
Yeah, we are still seeing phenomenal progress. One
so it was a lie.
Violent crime is too much, but we are trending in the right direction.
I will say One Safe Houston is working.
Now, fast forward 8 months with Mayor John Whitmire wrestling with a massive dereliction of duty and delivering the unvarnished truth.
What?
Previous statements by the city of Houston about crime was going in the right direction. It's been revealed that that was a spin because the credibility of the data collected by HPD and released to the public for at least the last 8 years is flawed and been misrepresentative of the true facts.
Hey, that's the shit that Biden's reading. It's all a bunch of bullshit data. I bet, dude.
This independent review panel headed by former city council member Ellen Cohen to help clean up this colossal breakdown. Paul Castro, as you've watched this unfold, what are your thoughts?
That's infuriating. These aren't just numbers, these are victims, right? And people are saying, well, some of them are property crimes. Well, if anyone's had their car broken into and glass broken and had to repair that and come out of pocket,
it's a pain in the ass. I've had that happen.
People's college funds, out of their food budgets. So each of these is an important case. And the fact that
I had somebody, I was in a bar in Memphis, and I had like put a aftermarket head unit in my car. It was a cheap little thing, man. And I came out from, it was raining, and I come out, and the passenger side window was busted in. There was a brick inside my car, a muddy brick, and a bunch of muddy, like mud all around because they couldn't get it out. They couldn't get it out of my center console, so I just made everything muddy and broke my shit. And it was raining too. I didn't have a garage to put my car in that night, so I forget how I kept rain from just getting in my car all night. Probably did. So, dude, that is a pain in the ass.
Other people who've been advocating for
Then I had to
stronger
fix
law
it.
enforcement presence, I keep getting told, crime's coming down, you're an idiot, you're not paying attention, listen to the data, listen to the data. Well, here's the data, and I haven't heard anybody say, I'm going to walk back everything I said, you guys were right, crime has been terrible. And now they're saying, oh, we don't know, we don't really know what's happened. What does that mean? So either our data is being, either we're being lied to, or we don't have the capability of tracking our data. Each of those is problematic in a different way. I'm sure Mayor Whitmire and Chief Fenner are going to be coming back looking for additional staffing to staff into this gap and to make sure that that code is never used again.
Gary, if the books were cooked, so to speak, on the crime stats, I'm guessing you were not surprised.
No, I'm not surprised. It's part of that pattern of the last 8 years of manipulation and basically misinformation. I mean, people should be apologizing, but look deeper into this problem. We know that the police department has been grossly understaffed in patrol and in investigation. That's been going on for a long time, so they just found a convenient place to throw the cases. They didn't have time to deal with it. I know they're busy. I deal with HPD detectives all the time. I have a good relationship with a number of the homicide detectives, given the nature of my practice. They talk about they're overworked. They don't have enough time to deal with all the cases they have. I said, well, why don't you all just bring in more people to help you? And they said, well, they haven't done that yet. So that goes on Turner. And to some extent it goes on the police chief that he didn't say anything about it. Why didn't you say you needed more people in investigation?
Tamara Bell has face-to-face interaction throughout this city and neighborhoods. You've been telling us people don't feel safe, while the previous administration is telling us crime is going down.
In 2021, we had our own crime meeting because of the crime that was going on in 3rd Ward. Everybody know during COVID, crime really strike. I mean, people were doing things that they generally didn't used to do, and so our neighborhood was really running rampant. And so
everybody's wearing
we had this
masks.
press conference. But, you know, the thing, last week I watched the show and Chris Tritico was on here, and he was the first person who corrected some of the language that was used and being put out here, because nobody has said Acevedo. This started under him, but that's not what people want to say. And in 2021, Chief Fenner told them when he discovered it that summer, hey, y'all don't need to use that code no more. How many more investigators? They didn't release some of the emails. So don't say he didn't ask, because he asked, who can I get to help y'all? And they were like, we got in trouble. He was lied to by an assistant chief, and that name will come out pretty soon, because somebody told me that was who was supposed to be appointed as chief of police. So that name will come out. That was who was supposed to be replacing Troy. So that will all come out. But the fact that this has been going on, you from Gary, I'm from Gary. All of y'all watch TV. You heard about corruption in Chicago police, going back to Capone. This ain't new news. How they that blue line, they gonna protect each other. So this should be about protecting the citizens and making them feel confident.
Dude, you can make stuff out of stuff. I just made like a string. I could make something out of this too if I wanted to. My hands though. What the fuck? Ah! I'm trying to break it, so it's the, god dang, it's hard to, dude. Ow. Ah! Holy shit, that's way harder than I thought it would be. It left dentures in my hands and shit. Look at that. Now look at that. I can make that into something if I wanted. I can make this into a necklace. It could be a weapon even. Probably. African weapon. Bitch. Yo, I gotta wash my hands now. This thing got crap all over me. I got ink all over me. My gosh. My hands are all got that red mark on it now. Look at that. I need to go to the doctor. I'm done. I put a link. Man, yeah, you got, dude. This is like a production. This isn't the news. This is I can't play this. It's a BBC thing, dude. Like I don't know about BBC. It's like it's not the news BBC. It's like one of their. I don't fucking know. What is it? Well, do you think this is copyrighted? What is it? Okay. I don't know if I want to watch it on stream though. It looks like it's. I don't know, dude. I don't know about this one, man. See, y'all always give me shit. They could possibly get me in trouble, don't you? If I put it in a small screen, that'd be more safe, probably, maybe. It's not about being monetized, dude. That's not what I'm worried about anymore. I'm worried about them blocking my streams worldwide. Like, that's what they do. If it's something that they don't like me playing, they're not gonna, like, they're probably not gonna do anything except for block the stream, but they make it so the stream's unwatchable by anybody after that. Once the stream's over, you can't click on it anymore. That's what I'm worried about. But thanks for reminding me, Mark. I appreciate you. You're awesome, dude.
It had fascinated me for, you know, all through my childhood. How the hell does one little man get all that up to the top of a 200-foot factory chimney and fix it all up? And, you know, like, if you went to talk to most of them, they couldn't really explain in, you know, language I understood how you did it, because I don't think they really knew themselves. You know, they'd just left school and been shown, you know, the way to do it, and they battered at it in a wild sort of a fashion.
I don't know what the fuck I'm watching right now, dude.
Life
The
went
guy
by,
just started
and one day I
rambling.
met the man who sort of had been a draftsman, and he'd only ended up in this crazy job through his father-in-law were a bit stuck, who were a steeplejack, and he'd gone help him out, and he was like a bit of a cut above the rest with the grey matter, and he explained to me with a piece of chalk on the cobblestones in a mill yard in Bolton how you put the ladders up and how you put the staging up round the top of a chimney. First thing I've got to do is get my bosun's chair up, and then I'm dangling in a position somewhere round about here on my 3 bits of rope and a little board. I have then got to chisel 4 holes into the brickwork, 6 inches apart in a vertical plane and a couple of foot apart the other way. And the next thing, up comes 4 iron pins or iron dogs. The purpose of these is to support a great bark of timber, which will come up next, you see. Now I just put one of these dogs or pins in the hole on the left-hand side of the ladder. When the batten comes up the chimney, it's tied onto the line that goes from another pulley wheel.
I don't know what I'm watching, dude. What's happening?
It's tied on in a position about 4 feet from one end, and then the rope runs up the side of it, and there's a lashing round there which I can conveniently undo, and then I guide that piece of timber with, you know, Donald at the bottom supporting its weight.
This isn't exactly what I would like to be watching right now.
Until I've got it going across here, like so.
I'm falling asleep while I'm sitting
Then
here.
I put the next pin or dog underneath that side of it.
Is this what you watch like before you go to bed?
So then I've got it so it won't go up and down, it won't waddle about. In a bosun's chair, if you've looked after all the rope and all the tattle, you have a beautiful sense of security, because you know rope will hold a couple of ton and you weigh nowhere near that, and like really pays you to look after your equipment, because like if that bloody rope breaks, you're dead. It's half a day out with the undertaker. Sort of, like when I get on my seatboard, I give it a little bounce and just see whether it's safe or not, and more often, well, it's never broke yet, but I'm always ready to get hold of the bloody ladder if it does break. The next thing that comes up are 2 things called legs, which are pieces of 2.5 inch by about 4 inch timber with an hole in each end. This batten has a series of holes drilled in it, and I then proceed to bolt one on there and one over there, like so. And then I'll lower myself down on my bosun's chair and mark a suitable joint at the bottom and knock a pin through there and a pin through there. So I've then got that like all braced up quite solid.
It says he's erecting it, not directing it.
When that's been done on both sides of the chimney, the next thing to come up is 2 long steel rods, which I use to connect both of these battens together. And I've got this big iron rod, and I've got to send it over to the far batten.
They must be paying this dude a lot of money to do this shit, though.
Or 12 foot on a reasonable chimney stack. I've got to get that rod onto the other batten so that it's in like line with an hole, and as it scrapes down the face, give it a shove through the hole, and if you're lucky you'll get it through.
What's
sort
the
of thing.
point
It's rather
of those
tricky
things, though? Like, why is he putting pieces of wood up there?
See, all the modern men use aluminium scaffolding tubing now, but I like this way of doing it. It's a bit more awkward, but when you've got it all up, it's quite solid.
For what? Oh, so that you can dismantle it? I see.
Then when you've finally got the rods through the two sets of holes, then you put the washers and the nuts on, or a few packing pieces, so you can slightly cramp them up around the chimney. Then after we've got the two battens on and bolted together, the next stage of the game is planks, which form like the platform that you walk on, come up one at once, of course, some of them like 16, 18 feet long. And when it arrives at the top, it's tied on in a special way that when I untie it, I can get like one plank across there, like so, and one across there, like so, and then another one next to it, you see, all the way around the top. And so that when you walk on them, they don't go like up and down like that. You know, two iron plates with a bolt through the middle, which makes them two boards as one. And then there's iron hooks that
something about this guy's talking is making me like my eyes are shutting on their own.
And they'll still be there in the morning, you see.
Huh.
Wind is every steeplejack's enemy, you know, like there's no way that, you know, you get the boards up, and even if you've got to keep it flat all the time, and you've got this feeling that it's floating on the wind, you know, which it really is, and if you turn it sideways on into the wind, it'd have your way. Wind like today, sort of older chimneys, you know, you get about 2 or 3 inches swaying about, you know. It's actually all the chimney stacks swaying, you know, from side to side. You know, the most beautiful chimney with no cracks in it and nothing, sways about, you know. You have that feeling that there's something not quite right, you know, as though you've had about 5 pints of beer, like, you know, you think, you know, there's something moving somewhere, sort of thing, and, you know, it's all the bloody lot going like this.
I think it's having to translate English that's pissing me off. Like, I don't like having to translate English. It's making my brain hurt. It's like he's
if you're on the windy
drunk
side
and
of
slurring.
it, you don't feel it because the wind's
finish
about, you see. But if you go around in the slipstream
well,
and sit on the stage nice and quiet and just lean against the wall, you can feel it moving, you know, rocking. Nice.
I don't have any British friends.
Big gust in it, you'll feel it right over, and then there's a bit of a lee in the wind, you feel it come back. It's quite unbelievable, you know. There's not many people experienced out like that. When we've got all the big planks in position, on the large diameter chimney there's a great gap in the corner, so we've got 4 boards called corner boards that fit across the corners, you see, like so, which like stops
why do they call them corner boards
through
though?
the hole in the corner. Once you've got the first staging up or the first deck up, you know, there's firm basis for going higher up, then you chisel the holes for the next staging, and you know, you can work quite comfortably as though you were on the ground.
No, that's a trippy shot.
When I've I've done it. When I've got all the gear up, you know, to me it's a bloody magnificent achievement, you know. You've like really got the world at your feet. Wonderful sensation is to turn round and put your back to the wall, and so your vision's straight out and you appear to be just suspended in air, you know, 200 feet up off the floor, and you're like as though you're just hanging off somewhere up in heaven, you know, in the clouds, which is nice because you can sit there and have a smoke and sort of look about, you know, and survey the land. You know, I think about what I'm going to do with my engine at home tonight and what big problem can we solve. You know, I've solved a lot of problems sitting on tops of factory chimneys.
He's not around anymore, I take it. He has a steam tractor. Yeah, no, it was slow. I didn't know what the hell was going on. Something about it, I could be sleepy. But yeah, once you see it from his perspective, it's like, holy shit. That's a little different. Being up there would be nutty. That little bitty ass ladder. I wonder what you got paid for those jobs. It was like not really that much, or if it was a crazy amount of money. Because I know that the engineers that go to the top of those antenna towers, they get paid a grip for doing that. Never seen your videos. No, I'm not watching them now either. This isn't what I do here. I don't watch on-demand video. This isn't the on-demand video service. I'm not doing that. I'm not gonna ever do that. I don't like having to watch shit and have you watch me watch it. What I mean, I can pay for this shit. Weird, dude. Let me watch you watch shit. You know how weird that is? Because it's something that y'all like. It's something that you created even, or now I gotta be watched while I watch it. It's weird. I don't like it. Stop doing that. I can't honestly critique someone's shit when I'm watched. I'll critique it poorly. I'll be like, you're an idiot. I don't know. I just don't. I'm not gonna do that. Fuck y'all's content. Post it to Discord. Maybe I'll see it. If you don't post it to Discord, I'm not gonna see it. Nobody uses fucking Discord. Y'all pissing me off for that shit. There's all kinds of channels you could be posting your content in there so everybody could fucking see it. Y'all act like I didn't do anything. Like that doesn't exist. You don't use it. There's a channel just for that. Y'all's content. Every day I try to sell the Discord. Nobody joins every day. That bitch. It was originally created for the community, so that they could get to know each other and stuff, so that they have a place when I wasn't live, say what's up. The most underused thing that I've done, probably, that there was at one point used. What happened, man? What do you not know about how to use it, dude? It's the same thing as any other platform. You go to a channel, if you can post it there, you can post it there. If you can't, you can't. If you can't post in a channel, let me know and I'll try to figure out why you can't, because it's probably broken. Because I think you have like a real one, so real ones should be able to access everything. So different than any other platform like Reddit or something where you'd post pictures and videos, or Facebook, all that. I mean, it's anything down there, shit going on anyway. Here, let's check it back up. I saw the show down. Are you British, Joker? Is that what's going on here? No, you're not using it wrong. I mean, but I don't know where you posted them. I can't remember. But there are like say it's an immigration thing. There's a channel just for immigration news, or say it's a. You probably know that. So I try to keep things in the right folder because that way it'll stay relevant much longer. It'll stay relevant forever, kind of, as long as it's in the right folder. But if you post like right now, he posted this in the main chat, but it's going to kind of get hidden the quickest in main chat and be, I don't know, it'll still be relevant, but it doesn't stay with its kind. So like say someone wants to look at immigration shit, they can click on the immigration one, it's going to be all immigration stuff, so they're going to want to, I don't know, maybe they're going to be more interested. It'll be less random. I try to make it less random on there if I can, but it's all. I just recently made a Long Beach news channel. I'll start posting everything I see that's Long Beach news. That way, like people can get to know the city that I live in a little bit, maybe for the rest of the time I live here. Who knows? I can see what's happening out here. The newest thing was the big old fight that broke out last night. Actually, did y'all hear about it?
Breaking news to get to tonight, this time in Long Beach, Saturday night fright. First, hundreds of teens out of control at an outdoor shopping mall and then gunfire nearby.
It's been a wild night for Long Beach police, to say the least. Eyewitness News reporter Tim Pulliam is live in Long Beach with all the details. Tim.
Guys, two females are in custody after a fight broke out here at the Pike. One is an adult, the other is a child, and it was all caught on video.
Do you see any white people? Do you see one white person?
This shocking video at Pike
Maybe.
outlets showing two
I think this
females
was part
lunging
black,
at
though.
each other, throwing punches while this massive crowd surrounds them. Cops force their way in, arresting the two females, one of them visibly bleeding. Police say one is an adult, the other a child. Mario capturing the melee on his phone after trying to have a weekend outing with his daughter.
We border Compton.
Ran, and then within the next couple, like maybe 10 minutes, another fight broke down a couple feet away from that.
Witnesses tell me they knew something was going to go down this evening based on posts from social media.
Telling people to come here to do what?
To like fight, go stupid, get kicked out till it closes. Like they just always do that. I don't know why, but I just be enjoying it because it's fun.
You hear that shit? They come here from Compton also, but we have a lot here too. Though this is a very diverse city, Long Beach.
Telling people to come here to do what?
To like fight, go stupid, get kicked out till it closes. Like they just always do that. I don't know why, but I just be enjoying it because it's fun. They want to go viral. Like they do that to go viral and stuff.
Anyone remaining on this property will be arrested for trespass.
Pike Mall immediately closed to visitors. It was supposed to stay open until 9, but shut down early because of the fight.
The only white people there are cops.
Kyler and his girlfriend arrived
Well, that's
to find the mall
racist.
empty.
When I was younger, honestly, there was no such thing as going viral trying to fight. That's incriminating yourself. It doesn't make sense logically to do stuff like that. It's pretty stupid to me.
About 30 minutes after the fight, Long Beach police say a teen was shot nearby on 1st Street. Video shows paramedics loading him into an ambulance. The victim is in stable condition.
Police say that they were tipped off on social media.
Social media has ruined our youth.
This evening, that's why they were able to add extra security beforehand. They are still trying to figure out if these two violent attacks are connected.
It's spinal.
ABC 7 Eyewitness News.
Hello, I'm
My
Mark Brown.
back
Get
is
more
broken.
great ABC 7.
Mexicans might be the majority when Latinos, you mean? Can't call them Mexican anymore, that's racist. Just because they look Mexican doesn't mean they're Mexican, gosh. Have a heart. You'll see a Trumper. Some people. You remind me of that guy that was outside of drag queen story time the other day, trying to yell at my son for wanting to hear a book being read to him. Are you him? Mexicans. What's wrong with you? You even taco? Some people definitely don't taco. No, it's the thing though. Actually, in Europe, they don't even know what a taco looks like. Maybe putting some lamb meat and some pita bread or something with some cabbage and some chili powder, some ranch dressing. Sounds kind of good, doesn't it? You just made lamb tacos. What are the chances? Okay, well, no, okay, well, theirs wouldn't be like a taco. I've had what was supposed to be Mexican food in Vienna, and it tasted like Indian food. They literally don't know the spice combination needed to make the meat taste correct. You know what I mean? These were, I couldn't find a place that had Mexican food there. And I never saw it anywhere in Europe. Authentic Mexican food. I used to say, dude, we need to have a taco freaking booth here, because we'd be the only one. Viennese taco booth, authentic ones. I'd have to get a Mexican to go with me out there. A Mexican family. Yo, this could be a multi-million-dollar operation before it's over. The only taco stand in Vienna. I thought about it before, dude. Actually, when I was there, I was thinking about it like, dude, yo, because they got a bunch of like kebab things. They got a bunch of pizza places. Most ran by Turkish people. Even though they border Italy. There's a reason for it though. They have so many Turkish vendors. I forget what it is now. I think it has something to do with their immigration back in the day. They got corn on pizza in Europe, which is interesting because we're like the corn capital of the world, America. How often do you ever see corn on pizza besides never? And they even had it. Not only did they have it at the vendors, the Turkish vendors had it, but in the grocery store they had it. Not only that, it also had tuna fish on that same pizza, and it was pretty good. Tuna and corn, frozen pizza. They hold corn up on a higher pedestal than we do. We make everything out of it, so we don't use it as a condiment on anything. Does that make sense? Oh, the Turkish pizza is probably better than the Italian pizza. Is that what you're saying? Possibly. It was pretty good. Like I said, them Turkish pizza vendors are all over Vienna. Like, they'll be right outside of the subway. Oh, it's not a subway, tram. Whatever it's called. They'll be outside of it. Actually, they had a subway too, so yeah. They have a very extensive transportation network in Vienna. It's like New York, man. With the amount of I don't know, New York's probably more, but it feels like New York with the underground subway system, the tram system, the bus system. Dude, I remember the trains in Romania though, they were kind of scary. They weren't as new. Forgot to get my food from the work fridge the other day and ended up having to make something that would get me deported for 2 countries. What was it? Durian? Did you just microwave a big old block of durian? Is that how you do it? Are you a durian connoisseur? Because I know there's a thing with that where you're not allowed to like eat that sometimes in some countries, in some areas, unless you're behind closed doors, because it's so stanky. They don't want you interfering with other people's olfactory glands. Olfactory glands. Oh, olfactory glands. I smell something fishy. Who's here? Oh, baby, it's just you. I fear we won't be able to do anything tonight because of that smell. I'm gonna need you to go home, but go to hell. I should open a restaurant. I don't have enough Venezuelans ready to go, bro. I need all of them Venezuelans. We gonna make us a taco tonight. Where the Venezuelans at? Take a flight. Come on in. It's alright. Dirt 2? No, man. I don't play Dirt 2. I know what you're talking about, though. The thing is, I'm not going to want to play a racing game unless I got a wheel set up. I've done a wheel setup before. I had a force feedback wheel where if you've ever played a racing game with a wheel, which I was on Gran Turismo 5 at the time, I'm getting damn good at it, and it actually increased my capabilities in my car. That's how realistic that wheel is, the having one is. I can't go back. I can't go back to a controller after that, dude, and to be using my thumbstick and not being able to feel the road, because you can feel the edge of the road with the way you can feel if you're bumping into somebody. You can feel if you're starting to lose traction in the tires. And a wheel won't really go here very well. For one, I wouldn't want it to be here. I would need the full setup at this point with the seat and everything to really be able to have fun playing. Because I know that anybody that's got a seat and a wheel would be blowing me away easily, because there's just much more feedback there for information. It's hard to win a race when you can't feel the road. It'd just be a waste of time for me. That's why I play shooting games that other people or we all got pretty much the same equipment. Sure, someone could be mouse and keyboard, but they're probably not going to benefit from it on a console game. I don't know. There's that type of people do it anyway. There's a lot of people, I worry about the people that are cheating though. Dude, I was really into Gran Turismo 5, man. Like, super into it. I mean, I was so into Gran Turismo 5 that I could do Nürburgring without looking at the map. I knew Nürburgring, which is the longest track in the series. It was like 10.5 miles. I knew the whole thing. Like I knew it. I knew the turns so well because I could do it at like full throttle. I knew it was good, because you know, shit like that doesn't change. Like, that track's not going to change. It might come back if I started playing again. But the reason why I stopped, because Gran Turismo 6 came out on PS4, and then on PS3, I think. Whatever the case is, the next series, I think PS4 came out right after Gran Turismo came out, but they didn't put one out on it. They put Sport out on there. Gran Turismo 6 was on 3. And they never came out with a full-length one for 4, from what I remember. It pissed me off. I just stopped playing. But yeah, I played all the different tracks, but that one was my favorite one to do, for sure. I liked doing that one on the online play against other players. Yeah, I don't so much need it to move though. I mean, those are cool. Those are super expensive too. But I just need to be able to feel the road with the steering wheel and be able to sit and not in this like position like this. Being able to sit like I'm in a car also would be nice. Just those two things. Of course, I'm gonna have to have pedals. Gas pedal, brake pedal, maybe even a clutch pedal. But definitely a gas and a brake. And at least an up-down shifter, minimum. Those would get me back into playing, and I wouldn't even stream it if I had those things. Be a racer. I don't know. I was pretty good at it. I do better with racing than I do with first-person shooters because I have issues with my left side. My left side's fucked up. It's slow. Yeah, it affects things. I can't get quite as good as I should be able to. Left side's below average, actually. I just hope the right side makes up for it. I was tested for it on an IQ test, the VA. Flight simulator, I do have something for like flight simulation. I don't, not so much. I'm more into fighter pilot type stuff. I never really wanted to be a Airbus pilot, which is why I didn't go after pilot anymore. Once I realized I couldn't be a fighter pilot, I didn't care anymore about it. It'd be cool to float around in the sky, but I wanted to be like, through the danger zone, air brake. I don't just want to. I need to. Like I'm on a crotch rocket in the sky. Want to do it because I remember them telling me, no, you can still be a pilot, you just can't be a fighter pilot, you could be a bigger plane pilot. I'm like, what? Yeah, I'm good. I would have been pissed off the whole fucking time, probably, actually. Thinking about it. I mean, cool, yeah, I mean, I'd probably had a great life, been able to be a pilot and all that shit, but I would have, for my entire life, I think it would have bothered me even more that I couldn't do it. Because my life would be surrounded with being a pilot at that point. It already pisses me off that I couldn't do it. Like, I'm sitting here looking at this, you can't see right now. This is what's on my screen. It shows the life inside the most feared US AC-130. It just has this screen of the thumbnail up on it. So I'm even thinking about, what if you were an AC-130 pilot or something? I don't know, man. That's a little... I wouldn't want to be an AC-130 pilot because that's... I don't know, dude. It's just like killing it so much at the same... like at once. I would feel kind of like I was... I would have a guilty conscience a little bit about AC-130, maybe. It just rains down. The good ones would be like trying to extract SEAL Team 6 or something, sure. That'd be pretty dope. Gotta get our boys out. Oh, that'd be intense. But just like going to a spot and annihilating a village or something, I would feel kind of crunchy about that. Being the guy that flew it there. If it weren't for me, then it might not have happened. I don't know, it would have happened. They just got somebody else to do it, but... Because we did some pretty messed up shit back in the day. I'm sure fighter pilots did too. I'm pretty sure they're bombing stuff too. Look at Israel bombing the shit out of Gaza with their fighter planes. Feels more vulnerable though as a fighter pilot to be able to get shot down. These AC-130s are up so freaking high. They have so many bullets shooting out of them. I feel like they can just shoot down anything coming at them, probably even. Oh, we got a missile. It's coming from over there. They probably got a Sea Whiz or something like this ship has, and it just goes. I wonder. Does a C-130 have Sea Whiz? Okay. Can AC-130 shoot down incoming missiles? How hard is it to shoot down AC? Okay. So much should have. Okay, here we go. Missiles like. Oh man, it's not gonna let me read all of it. Oh, hold on. Why is this? Oh my gosh, I don't want to fucking pick topics. This is stupid. These sites are kind of annoying. Alright, can I just fucking read this shit now? So, no, I still gotta start a free trial? When did Quora get stupid as shit? Where you can't even read the... Remember when Google used to brand itself as being the advertiser-free searching platform in the beginning? Motherfuckers. The old switcheroo, the old bait and switch on us. It isn't very good, probably because it's heavy, huh? All full of everything. I doubt it being very maneuverable. Y'all remember Top Gun? I mean, not Tom Cruise. He actually knows how to fly a jet. Did you know that? Do you remember that? It's kind of impressive. Like even this says he flew an F-14 for real. And
said, I need this to happen at 30 feet.
Why is this? Okay, this here.
Above the ground. He was doing 480 knots, basically a 500-mile-an-hour race car. I've been doing this in these airplanes for a really long time, and I watch that and I go, wow, that's fantastic.
I wanted to celebrate the fighter pilot.
Watching them explore what we do, it's breathtaking. There's nothing like it.
The Navy and the Top Gun team, oh, they're amazing.
Apparently he actually flew one. It says Tom Cruise flying F-14 in real, but did he actually fly an F-14 for real? Because I know he can fly a jet, but would the military let him fly one? It was here. Right.
Well, keep going.
Oh, that's a prop plane. Right, where's the jet one?
Sound, okay? The same as...
Here it is.
You see these trees here, right?
Yeah, I see the trees, Tom. I'm not blind. I can see the trees. I feel like I could touch the trees.
Look at that.
I mean,
It's pretty gnarly, dude. He really has done a lot in life. Push through barriers and yeah, I'm gonna be a jet pilot too, because I'm in Top Gun. Why not? I'm not just an actor. I am a pilot. See, and this is why he's a dude. I bet he is convinced more kids, just like I was convinced from his movie, from the new Top Gun, right? And then when they see that he can actually fly a jet, that'll make them even more want to be pilots, dude. That's pretty badass. So you gotta give Tom credit. All these motherfucking anti-Scientology people that are giving Tom Cruise shit, fuck you. You're an idiot. How about that? You're a little stupid. Tom Cruise out here motivating people to be pilots. That's something. Not just any pilot. Fighter pilot. We need those. Especially in the Navy. Because those are the best in the world. So we need those. How else are we going to remain the best in the world? Yeah, dude, I heard stories where all the officer clubs and stuff were packed with women after Top Gun also. You hear about that? Like, it got women to want to be with a sailor. So that also, in turn, helps with people wanting to be recruited. When the women are like, "Hey, man, you think about going in the Navy? Huh? Well, Top Gun, could be a pilot." Oh. U.S. and Thai Marines conducted a halo jump, joint halo jump. Yeah. What is this? It's the same guy, I think, isn't it? He's got all the microphones. This guy is important. Look at all the microphones. Look at all the fucking microphones. Oh, really? What's a 747 license? It's 707. Who's 707? Are you a pilot, Mark? What's happening? Okay. Good talk. Uh-oh, what we got here? Breaking news update.
Houthi rebels, Iran's playfully disruptive sidekicks, decided to spice up the Red Sea, causing chaos in shipping and airlines, as Israel and Hezbollah engaged in a fiery exchange of rockets.
We went right back to sleep.
By Iran's geopolitical theater. The real star remains Iran's mysterious nuclear ambitions, while the international community, ever the concerned onlooker, wonders, hey, is everything kosher behind those veils? I'm Mati Shoshani, and this is what happened this week in our neighborhood. The United States Central Command reported early Tuesday that 2 anti-ship ballistic missiles were fired from Houthi-controlled areas in Yemen towards a merchant vessel in the Red Sea. The vessel, identified as the Pinocchio, great name, was not hit and there were no
He got it back up there, and man, he got it back up there already. What's going on?
Was not hit and there were. The Houthis, also known as Ansar Allah, are a Shia Muslim political and military group based in northern Yemen. The latest attack comes amidst ongoing efforts to find a political solution to the conflict in Yemen. The United Nations has been leading efforts to bring the warring parties to the negotiation table, but progress has been slow. On Tuesday morning, Israel retaliated with strikes after 2 waves of rocket attacks, comprising at least 100 projectiles in total, targeting northern Israel, according to the IDF. The first wave consisted of 30 rockets, while the second wave involved 70. Crashes were reportedly witnessed in open areas near En Kunya, Snil, Shari Shuv, and Kfar Sold. The Hezbollah has claimed responsibility for launching these Katyusha rockets, stating that it was a response to Israel's bombardment of the Baqa region on Monday night, as reported by Reuters. In other news, Iran, Russia, and China are set to begin a joint naval drill in the northern part of the Indian Ocean on Tuesday, according to state media. The exercise, named Marine Security Belt 2024, will cover 17,000 square kilometers of water and aims to foster security and multilateral cooperation, as well as showcase the Allies' naval capabilities. The drill, which is fourth since 2019, also aims to improve trade, confront piracy and terrorism, and support humanitarian activities. Of course, that is what we're to expect from Iran and Putin's strong anti-terrorism and humanitarian action. I'm being facetious with the US, including supplying military drones to Russia, Oman, Azerbaijan, Kazakhstan, Pakistan, and South Africa, which will be observers in the drill. So what is forming in front of our eyes? We know that both the Houthis and Hezbollah are backed by Iran, and this is where we must discuss the bigger picture. We also know that China and Russia are growing closer and closer to Iran. Could it be, at least partially, because China and Russia see that American sanctions on Iran's nuclear ambitions are simply ineffective? For years, Iran's nuclear program has been a source of grave concern and handwriting for the naive international community. But what exactly are the mullahs up to behind the veil of plausible deniability? While claiming their nuclear activities are solely for civilian energy purposes, their blatant violations of the toothless 2015 nuclear deal, officially called the Joint Comprehensive Plan of Action, or the JCPOA, tell a different story of nuclear proliferation ambitions. Did the harsh economic sanctions imposed snap them back into compliance? No, they simply doubled down. The West's feckless handling of this crisis, through half-measured and distracted incompetence, has allowed the radical Iranian regime to make startling advances in the uranium enrichment and other nuclear activities right under the nose of the International Atomic Energy Agency, or IAEA inspectors. Recent reports show Iran is sprinting towards nuclear breakout capability at an alarming pace. But isn't the IAEA supposed to be the eyes and ears preventing such a scenario exactly? Well, unfortunately, at last week's quarterly meeting of the Board of Governors of the IAEA, the Director General, Rafael Grossi, also admitted that the agency has lost continuity of knowledge about the production and stock of centrifuges, rotors, heavy water and uranium ore concentrate within Iran's uranium-enriched facilities. At the same meeting, the United States and its European allies sternly cautioned about the potential risks arising from Iran's lack of cooperation on the matter. The pattern seems to be that everyone condemns and no one acts. So what about Israel? Well, Israel rightly views a nuclear-armed Iran as an existential threat to its very survival. Israel has stated in the past that a nuclear Iran is a scenario that the Jewish state simply cannot accept. After all, how can the Jewish state ignore the inflammatory rhetoric of wiping Israel off the map? That's a quote from Iran's unhinged leaders. Unlike the West, Israel takes these genocidal taunts seriously and has been forced to explore alternative options beyond the fruitless diplomacy. So what are Israel's options? One option is a daring, preemptive military strike on Iran's nuclear facilities to set back their program, despite the high risks of regional war and retaliation from Iranian proxies. Another shadowy path seems to involve covert sabotage through cyber attacks and eliminating key Iranian nuclear scientists, if the persistent rumors in Western reports are indeed true. Israel is also desperately seeking to rally a new allied Middle East coalition firmly opposed to Iran's hegemonic ambitions in the Tinderbox region. The Abraham Accords were in part just that, a regional coalition of allies standing strongly against Iranian aggression. But this didn't stop the Iranian mullahs from plowing ahead with their nuclear objectives, feigning innocence about peaceful energy while violating every international norm and showing brazen contempt for the toothless IAEA. They see their nuclear program as the key to reinventing Persian supremacy and power projections in the Middle East, and ultimately the final elimination of the Zionist entity, the State of Israel. So are we headed to a nuclear face-off? The notion that the Iranian regime will negotiate in good faith for a new nuclear deal is laughable given their track record. Their nuclear project represents a slow-motion potential holocaust in the making that cannot be allowed to reach fruition through more pointless appeasement and hollow words from the West. Through a toxic combination of delusional inaction, empty rhetoric, and impotent agreements violated at will by Tehran, the free world has ushered in a potential nuclear nightmare in the world's most volatile region. As the Iranian nuclear threat metastasizes, Israel may soon have no choice but to go in alone to defend itself against Iran's menacing peaceful ambitions by any means necessary. The question, of course, course is, does the West have the courage and resolve to step up before it's too late? God help us all if aggressive measures are not finally taken to skewer Iran's nuclear insanity. So much for this week. I'm Mati Shoshani. Please continue to follow us to find out what God is doing in our neighborhood. And I hope you live in a calmer neighborhood than ours.
This week on Full Circle Florida, time could be up for TikTok.
You are voting against my small business. You are voting against me getting a slice of my American pie.
The social media app is now closer to a possible U.S. ban. The motive in Washington and the next step.
Slice of pie.
And on the record on the border, we're pretty much locked in for a Trump-Biden round 2 in November. The possible solutions each may use to stem the record number of people who are entering the U.S. illegally. And lottery dreams on hold. The reason Florida is getting between hundreds of people and their lottery prizes, and the silence when we try to get your questions answered. Welcome to Full Circle Florida. I'm Lauren St. Germain in for
I don't give a shit about any of that.
The stage is officially set for a presidential election rematch. This week, President Joe Biden and former President Donald Trump secured enough delegates to clinch their party's nomination. Immigration will be a big issue over the next 8 months. The U.S. Border Patrol encountered nearly 2.5 million migrants in fiscal year 2023 alone, and that's a record. So what are the solutions? Our Scripps News Deputy Political Director Joe St. George has a look at where Biden and Trump differ when it comes to policy.
Why is there any other solution?
Well, the prospects of a major border security deal passing in Washington and becoming law this year continues to look unlikely after many conservatives nationwide, including former President Trump, criticized a bipartisan package negotiated in the Senate earlier this year.
I heard Hayes pretty nice, man. Beachfront property.
The reality
is
this November's election will impact every facet of American life, and that includes the southern border. In 2024, the border matters. But unlike past border issues, this election year is not about redefining boundaries. It's about who's allowed in, who is kept out, and what about the people who are already here. Gallup asked Americans in February, what do you think is the most important problem facing the country today? 28% said immigration. It was number 1. Unlike past elections where candidates may have limited records on the issue, this year, the differences between the leading candidates are well documented.
I will not demonize immigrants saying they are poison in the blood of our country.
They want open borders, and open borders are going to destroy our country.
Border question number 1, what to do with people seeking asylum at the southern border. Remember, federal law permits asylum to people facing persecution. What happens before or after is where the policy comes in. Former President Trump enacted a Remain in Mexico policy while in office, which instructed thousands of asylum-seeking migrants at the southern border to wait in Mexico while they await immigration hearings. President Joe Biden canceled Remain in Mexico and has called it inhumane in the past. Human Rights First reports that when the policy was in place, there was at least 1,544 publicly reported cases of kidnapping, murder, torture, and rape, and other violent attacks against people returned to Mexico. Border question number 2.
What?
How to prevent migrants from seeking asylum at the southern border in the first place. President Biden has encouraged
safer
the use
here, so they should be able to say
to help make the asylum-seeking process more orderly. He instructed Vice President Kamala Harris to work with private companies to improve economic conditions in Central America. Former President Trump, when he was in office, worked to restrict asylum seekers from wanting to come here too. He issued travel bans and raised the threshold for what conditions would qualify for asylum, and then enacted a zero-tolerance policy for those who attempted to enter the U.S. illegally. An Inspector General report from 2021 found that that policy resulted in over 3,000 children being separated from their parents. Finally, border question number 3, how to improve physical security along the southern border and what to do with the migrants already here. Former President Trump built over 450 miles of the border wall when he was in office, and he wants to build more. President Biden has been largely critical of that, pushing for billions of dollars worth of border investments instead. Former President Trump wants the largest deportation task force ever assembled if he's elected. Meanwhile, the Biden administration deported 142,000 last year and has spoke of the need to find a pathway to citizenship for some in the past. Joe St. George, Scripps News, Washington.
So I want to bring in our political analyst now, Dr. Susan McManus, so we can break down this topic further. So, Dr. McManus, first let's talk about how immigration policies and the border will impact the election coming up in November.
It is consistently one of the top 2 or 3 issues that people mention that's on their concern list, and something they're going to be watching how the candidates approach. As we speak, the polling for quite some time now has shown that it's a real problem for Biden. It's more of an asset for Trump. So the border has become very important to both sides.
So what's the strategy for each side here to really get the voters on their side?
On the Democratic side, what you see is in the president's budget that he's just proposed, there's money to go to a lot of these big cities where there's a lot of migrants and there's no housing and no work. So it's kind of going directly to areas where blue areas where there's been a lot of people moved in, and it's made a lot of Democrats in the area angry. So by proposing to put a lot of money to fix the problem, that's one of the Democrat strategy. The Republican strategy is to calculate how much it's costing each family or each individual for the whole border issue. And the most recent account, it showed over $1,000 a person they've lost or, been charged in a way for the immigrants, and for families it's over $2,000. So they're stressing the economic side of it.
Do you think each of their strategies are resonating with the sides, or are people still kind of up in the air?
It's an issue that you don't have to push Republicans on much. The real challenge is more with the Democrats, and we're waiting to see on it. Another thing that Biden has done is to put some ads out suggesting and actually affirming that when they had a chance for a bipartisan bill that was going through Congress, the Republican House did not go along with it. Now, how far that goes, I'm not as convinced
that was
as I
for a
am
reason.
about the utility
They
and
just wanted to
the
help.
effectiveness of putting money into the cities, blue cities, where there's lots of migrants. And the budgets of those places have been devastated.
And in comparison to recent years, recent elections, how has immigration moved on the important stance for voters?
We have never seen it at this level. It is number one consistently. It sort of changes place, number one or number two. It kind of changes places with the economy, depending on what's going on, the price of gas and groceries at a moment a poll is taken. But it's never, never beyond the top 2.
So an issue that we're really going to be watching very closely coming up in November.
Absolutely, yes.
All right, Dr. McManus, thank you so much.
Immigration's always the top 2
TikTok could be running out of time in the U.S. The next step to force the app's China-based owner to sell. That's next on Full Circle Florida.
Is that what she was saying? Is that what was saying? World's best vodka. F1 test drive. He test drives a race car. Oh, it was a Red Bull.
Very simply.
Motherfucker, why is everything so difficult?
6. Your hands should never leave the wheel, and they should only ever be upshift and downshift. Everything else is then just down to your feet. So in many ways, it's very straightforward, because you'll just be watching the road, and instinctively you'll... But I'm off the throttle when I'm going down. Off the throttle when you're going down.
See, he could do all this shit because he's so short, dude. You can't, dude. I could never be one of these race car drivers either, even though I would love to be able to do that. F1 or Indy, I'm too tall for it. You have to be super short, like a jockey.
Someone that is so skilled in his main career, he's able to take in information and very quickly then go and replay that on the racetrack.
Tom Cruise is living my dream life, dude.
And
this was 12 years ago.
He's been to a lot of tracks and done a lot of laps, so he's got the visual. He understands about how you take a car around the racetrack. build up nice and slowly, get a feel for the car, the hand clutch, all of those sorts of things which are unique to Formula One, and then build the speed.
So maybe Scientology does work.
It's so smooth that
No, you have to have Scientology and a pretty face. That's the ticket. Pretty little face you have. Oh, get in my office. Like, I wonder what he had to do back in the day. What kind of penis he had to suck. What kind? Yummy. You think? I think he did, and he was like sworn to secrecy, and he won't ever say anything now about it because, like, he is who he is, and it would ruin his image. You can't go down as the guy who started his career sucking penis, can he? You don't want to go down like that. You can go down as this or that. What would Tom Cruise do? What the hell is this? Okay, this I can play big screen because it's a Navy production.
Aircraft carriers can be out in the middle of...
No, it isn't. Oh, bugger. I thought it was actual Navy production. Is it? Navy Life Supporter. Let me look more into this guy. There's no way it's a real Navy channel. Right? Where's the about area where it talks about who you are, bro? Who's the intended for online training? Yeah, so it's not. It's not. It is copyrighted then. Boo! You tricked me. Good thing. Putin's winning the election. Lithuanian. Long lines of Russian voters, but then why does Putin have so many people voting for him? Is that what they're lining up for? They have to vote. You will vote for Putin. Get your ass out there. If you get called not voting for Putin, you might disappear. Possibly. This is probably what's happening. Nobody wants to just disappear for not voting for Putin. Terrified students launching off of an aircraft carrier. That's kind of cool. This is what it's like being in the Navy and learning. Oh. Now see, this is copyright free. Anything that is filmed by a service member while on duty is copyright free. They cannot copyright it. They're not allowed to. Like, they can try, but it's not copyrightable because we own this we paid for this, even though he's doing it on his free will. Like, he could, I don't know if he can monetize it even, because he's not monetized with 174,000 subs. I've never seen anything like this before. That cute little thing. And they definitely don't start you off on the F-16 or something. Like, what is that? Like, what is this for? Reconnaissance missions, maybe? Or like to check looking for lost men overboard or something? It's so tiny. So it wouldn't be going that far, probably. Maybe just patrol the area around the boat looking for a man overboard. Because it'd be easy to have a couple of these probably in the corner of the what's it called? Where they had underneath. Supposedly this is the most dangerous job in the world, working on there, or the most dangerous area to work in the world. Flight deck of an aircraft carrier. This is a really cool one. He just uploaded this a day ago. It looks like one of these guys is also training, possibly. Why else are there two of them? I'm not sure. Yo, that would be wild to do for the first time, though. Oh, the Marines. I guess the Marines have to learn how to do it too. I wonder if we get the same plane, or the Navy uses the same planes. Oh shit, they learned how to land too. Of course he didn't get it. That's awesome, dude. Yo, they're supposed to hit the second one, the second cable, but there's 3 of them. I think there might be a 4th one, like an emergency one. But they don't want them to hit that one for sure on a practice run. It's not really an emergency situation. You guys try to get the best one, probably. Man, that would be wild. Because it really is. Look, there's that thing just landed and took off again, and there are people right there, 20 feet from where it did that. Like, you have so much trust as a Navy fighter pilot. I mean, they land bigger planes on these things too, though, so still they're trusting them dudes too. This guy not line up correctly or something. He screwed up and didn't line up, they had to back him back up. That's what it looked like. Or he went too far, maybe. It doesn't have a reverse. This is the sickest footage I've seen him upload. He's done a bunch of stuff where he's flying. It's also cool. It's really neat they let him hang out there and do this. I bet this dude in the back is actually training, right? Somebody's training. There's no way they need 2 dudes doing the same exact thing. Look at how clean the deck is too, you know what I mean? It looks perfect, like a brand new airport or something. Non-skids perfect. No chips, no rust. Paint looks really nice. And that's what I remember the Navy looking like. I've been seeing these ships coming into port all rusty looking and shit. I don't remember them looking like that back in the day. Here comes one. Can you do it? Oh, no. Dude, it's that hard. I wonder if that was the same dude, second time. to practice getting close to the deck? Oh, you think they're intentionally doing that? Not hitting the cables? Just to practice being signaled off? Oh no, he called. I think they're missing, dude. I know it's easy to miss those things. Because that thing is dangling on the back of the plane. So it's like, I can imagine it's a little... And they gotta come in at just the perfect angle and everything so it doesn't slam the plane down on the deck hard. Why would they practice missing though? Isn't the whole point to land it? It's not like they could do anything tactically by getting close and taking back off. Practicing lineup. So you don't think that every time they're actually trying to land when they get close to the deck? Oh, there was his Navy on the side of it. Oh, that was the Marines. Maybe it says Navy on one side and Marines on the other. That'd be kind of weird, but... It's a beautiful day out there. Man, look at that. You can't see anything for as far as you can see, water. That's what it's like, man. You know, that's what it's like. And once you get to that point, which doesn't take long, about 12 miles, which doesn't take long at all, to where you can no longer see the horizon where land was, and it's like, whoa, whoa. But when you've been out for a while, though, just going the same direction, it gets even trippier and trippier. Like, holy shit. We're like moving right now, and still there's no land out here. So much water in the world. It's intimidating. That's why the movie Waterworld, I feel like it should have done better than it did, right? What happened with it? Was it because they picked Kevin Costner as the character, maybe, and it was just kind of coming out of Dances with Wolves or something? It just wasn't the right typecast for it, right? He wasn't the right personality, maybe, for the main character? What happened? Not the right director, maybe? The idea of it, though, is like, whoa, like it's something that seems like it's possible. Global warning, ash caps melting, the land being swallowed up by water because there's so much ice and water already here. Right, wasn't that the premise of it? Why didn't it do well? It flopped. It was the biggest flop that year, and for a few years, it held a record for like spending the most on it, but not getting hardly any in return in comparison. I liked it, but I was younger. You know what I mean? If you were older, you might not have liked it. It's too cheesy. Like, remember the paper dude? would go get dirt and sell dirt. Dirt was super valuable. Dirt and fresh water were super valuable in that world. He was able to swim down because he had gills. He was able to get down, swim down to like the old cities and stuff. That dude had paper and it was a big deal because they didn't have trees anymore or something. I don't know what that deal was with that. Paper. He would have traded his paper for the girl or something. Paper for special trade. Definitely wasn't a kid's movie at that point. Maybe that's why it didn't do well. Was it rated R? Because of that scene? It was probably PG-13 back then, though. Now it'd probably be rated R. Yeah, PG-13. Sonar Men, Sparks, oh, Raider Men, Sunnyseas. I don't know about, I never got called a Spark.
Guys, if you enjoyed the jam today, please like, leave a comment, and subscribe.
I did not know.
And if you're curious about all the hand signals used on the flight deck, make sure to check out the video linked in the description, where I break them all down in the voiceover.
Oh,
Cheers.
really? Oh, that's cool.
More Growl Jams.
Voiceover. What? Voiceover. Voiceover compilation. What does that mean? Voiceovers.
You will have a chance in the next 10, 20, and 30 years to serve the cause of freedom and your country all over the globe, to hold positions of the highest responsibility, to recognize that upon your good judgment in many cases may well rest not only the well-being of the men with whom you serve, but also in a very real sense the security of your country. I can imagine no more rewarding a career, and any man who may be asked in this century what he did to make his life worthwhile, I think, can respond with a good deal of pride and satisfaction. I served in the United States Navy. So we congratulate you all. This is a hard job, particularly now as you make the change. But I think it develops in you those qualities which we like to see in our country, which we take pride in. I'm sure you're going to stay with it. I'm sure you're going to be able, by what you're now going through, to find the means to command others.
Welcome aboard the flight deck, United States Ship Theodore Roosevelt. The jet on Cat 3, or the inboard waste catapult, just launched. Ooh, let me get my mirrors. And now the jet on Cat 4 is up on the power. Little signature move. There she goes. Fly Navy. The director to the left, 11 o'clock now, is telling us to come forward. Coming forward. Passes off to another director by the catapult. Little check to the right. Coming forward. Coming forward. Little right turn. A little more to the right. And you can see the director waving his arms, surrounded by steam. A little check to the right. Now we're coming forward. Coming forward, a little right. There we go. Coming forward. Nice and slow now. Coming forward. A little check to the right. Coming forward. I can't see the director, so I stop. Steam's clearing. Now I'm coming forward. A little more. And stop. The topside petty officer's under the jet, hooking up the whole back bar to the nose gear. Looks like he's done. That director said come forward. Coming forward. Coming forward. Coming forward. And stop. That hand signal means launch bar down. Little kick to the left to get the launch bar and the nose gear launch track. And now he walks away. Now we're just going to stay put and wait on our director When he's ready, we're going to push our launch bar forward, down the nose gear launch track up to the shuttle. Getting ready to put the jet into tension. Here we go. Coming forward. Coming forward. A little more. Coming forward. And stop. All right, this launch is going to be an ICCS launch, or an Integrated Catapult Control System launch, where instead of having a shooter on the flight deck, the shooters are actually in the bubble, which is that little dome right in front of the improved Fresnel lens. So instead, you'll see an ABH, or an Aviation Boatswain's Mate, who's the Catapult Safety Observer, who is fully qualified in all duties in connection with the launch and recovery of aircraft, and is going to assist the shooters in the bubble with getting this aircraft off the deck. Now we're in tension, our feet are off the brakes, our parking brake is in or disengaged, and now the safety observer says run it up. Both throttles go up to mill, wiping out the flight controls. Good engines, good hides, good volts. There's the pump for max power or max AB. Checking out the flight controls, blinds look good. Hand salute, head goes back to the headrest. The two flashing lights in front of the bubble mean the catapult's in final ready. Just waiting on the shooter. If you look up, there's two aircraft coming in for the overhead. Fly Navy. Off the waist, our gear handle goes up. Flaps are coming up. We're doing our clearing turn to the left because we went off the waist cat. Little signature move, no big deal. Now if you look at our left 11 o'clock, you can see dash one of that section, break across our nose. Not to worry, they're at 800 feet. This is a case one launch, so we're climbing up to 500 feet, 350 knots out to 7 miles, and then we're clear to maneuver. The only bad thing about a Pinky Catapult launch is the impending night recovery. Got to get myself emotionally ready. Well, guys, if you enjoyed the jam today, please like, leave a comment, and subscribe. And a big thanks to President Kennedy for inspiring generations of naval aviators to come. See ya!
Damn, that's a good point, man. One bad thing about the sunset launches, you gotta land that bitch at night. PT boat. What do they call sonars? I don't know, man. What do they call sonar? On the surface ship, I don't remember there being a nickname. There was a nickname. Dude. I'm looking into it. I really don't remember. If there was and it comes up, I'll remember probably, but sonar. Ping jockeys, that's a good one. Ping jockeys, I don't remember that. Refer to a shower tech. Oh, see, that I've kind of like that is closer to what I used to hear back in the day. So I remember there being something because, and I asked about it, and it was like, yeah, it's because y'all take so many, like y'all have so much free time that you're always taking showers. That I do remember, but I don't know, ping jockey, I don't know how new that is. It's funny though. The main thing we're looking at in service ships is the fathometer, just to verify depth. Pretty much the sonar is in charge of the fathometer. Also, it just, and it pings. All it does is ping, ping, pings the bottom of the surface, the bottom of the ocean, and back the floor. And but shower techs, I remember something along those lines more. That's funny, dude. I didn't know it was an actual nickname. I just remembered it being like we were known for taking lots of showers because we didn't have much to do. But why are they called that on submarines? Their habit of using all the potable water. What? Why? Why are they doing that? Why are they taking so many showers on the sub, bro? I heard they're treated like royalty on a sub. Yeah, bobbleheads, that's a term. Submariners. If I remember. Well, how is it? 2 o'clock. It might be PUBG time. In the danger zone. Oh, Biden's going to deliver remarks on St. Patrick's Day, because that's what we need in the world. Biden to talk about a drunken holiday. It matters so much because he's Irish, you know. He's got to act Irish now. He's so Irish. He's so Irish, you know. What is this? U.S. Navy Special Operations Forces Selection Training. Yeah, you thought Navy was a village people, didn't you? Good, get out of my face.
Let's go, Bear Cross, get over here on me.
Definitely didn't check. Look at that. Yeah, blouse up.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It's on his knee.
Just the deck! Just the deck!
Alpha phase. I don't even know what this is for. This isn't budge training, is it? Because I don't think it is. It's something different. Special Operations Forces. I've never heard of U.S. Navy Special Operations Forces Selection Training.
Move with the purpose, hurry up. 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 Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go.
That don't even look like Navy.
You have 30 seconds to get in your room, open up your lockers, be standing by where you're at right now. Go. Go, 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 hurry up. 30 seconds.
It's weird that they're wearing like Army, Marine type clothing. It's so that they don't, you can't tell if they're Navy. I don't know what to think about that. I don't like it though.
Oh my goodness gracious. Have you ever lived alone?
Negative.
It shows.
You know, I've already inspected about 5 rooms. This is the worst one I've seen so far.
How much time did you guys spend on your rooms?
Oh, we did!
No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
Dude, there's sand.
Look at all this sand in your bed. You were sleeping at the beach.
7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2, 3, 7. Up.
In here. Why is none of it folded?
Jumps, ready! Ready! Down 1, down 2, down 3, down 4.
Yo, what kind of push-up is that?
Down
Motherfucker on the right. What? Oh wait, this might be buds, like pre-buds or something. Maybe they're putting them through like a selection, because this looks like Coronado here. Oh, they got sand cookie on. Dude, what they do is they get you to get sand on inside your pants and shit, and then they make you run like that.
I got chicken party.
Let's go. Sand in there.
Go!
Oh no.
You know what that means? That means drag your face in the sand.
See, this is where they get the sand in there. Oh my god, yeah.
As sandy as you can be, that's how I want you.
Let's go for a nice run.
Unrecognizably sandy.
Move it. Understand that?
Damn. That's so hard, dude. It's sand, man. Where are all the women representation? Ah, they should have let the women try it. Where are the trannies at? They need to make it easier for trannies.
One leg face the water is what he said. Face the water.
4, 5, 6.
He was drinking sand.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 5. Up. 2, 3.
That wasn't a pull-up, you.
3, 4.
Let's go, you. Top the berm. Let's go. Yeah, you.
Welcome to the Goon Squad. Come on down.
You're way too high. Drag your hips in the sand.
Yeah, but they're saying to drag your hips in the sand. I think they're trying to get it so the sand gets inside of your, like your underwear area and starts to work its way down as you're doing all this working out. That's what I heard, man, for somebody that went through buds training. He bailed out though. But this is new. I think this is some sort of pre-buds. Trying to wash people out like they're in Hell Week or something for a little bit. So they don't waste people's time.
Laying on the ground. Down. Down.
Unless it is buds, because now they got the shorts.
90. Legs straight up.
I'm always talking about
90.
it might be different phases of it.
90.
6.
Oh shit. See, that's why you can't be too skinny and be a SEAL. That'll happen. Well, you get hypothermia much easier without any fat. Like the guys that are just meat, you need to be a little average with your fat to meat ratio to be a better SEAL. Yeah, I think this is different phases of it. There's also a documentary called like Buds 2, 3, 4, and it goes through the whole process. But this is much newer, from 8 months ago. So the army doesn't have to mess with the water like this. Where all the black representation at? This is bullshit. Affirmative action, there is one black dude there. Okay, maybe two. And they're making that rope look heavy. Knock it off. Slow rope. Oh shit. You do enough of those, you don't even need a rope for it to be heavy. Oh shit.
I don't want to tell you again. You're this boat cruise class leader, are you not? Booyah!
Yeah, this is a buds training class. Different stages. Now I think so. Like I'm sold on it now.
I'm gonna hold your group. 2, 3.
Dude, and the one I saw, they weren't using a rope, they were using a log. Somebody must have gotten hurt, dude. Yeah. I bet somebody got hurt with that log. They used to use logs.
You guys are behind on 6. Run your boat.
Big ass logs.
Get it up, boys. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
No logs, man.
1, 2. You have to go back to 1. Somebody has put their knee on the deck. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 1, 2, 3.
More push-ups. And more push-ups tomorrow. And more sit-ups. Damn, they're doing it on the straight concrete. I couldn't even do that right now. My back would be all jacked up. My lower back. Hitting the concrete like that. Like where the tailbone is. But that would be... I don't think my butt's big enough for that.
Hey, maybe if you roll it down for blood remediation, you would actually pass the SFC. Nothing's changed. The standard does not change. Down.
You can feel it just twist. That'll keep that valve open. Now, if you just want, it is a one-way.
Like snacks and stuff while I'm teaching.
Traffic patterns
are either changing.
Maybe.
We're coming up to.
No. No. They're still true.
What's
15 to declare.
Was this not tight where they make you drown yourself? Oh no, they have to pull somebody back, maybe. They're not gonna show that on here. That's pretty dope though. They make them rescue somebody, full dead weight behind them like that. Everybody has to pass that test. Is that a real person? Yeah, that's kind of hard. But now you know how to do it though. That's how to swim like a Navy SEAL. Well, in training. Interesting. They don't all swim exactly the same.
Blood, I'm gonna get the best bang for my buck. Needle is how you get it to get inside your vein. Does everyone understand that?
Misreport, mechanism of injury, gunshot wound to his left chest and through his arm. Frequency 1, 2, 3, 4 patients, 1 patient, equipment.
Oh shit, I didn't realize this was so long. Man, I thought that's like way shorter than that. Holy shit, dude. It's insanely long. So go through the whole thing. Right, they never use the log. No log. It's the rope now, dude. Somebody must have got hurt bad. They probably like, yo, we gotta stop using the log. It's too dangerous. And you don't even become an officer after going through all that. Like it's longer. Like there's a whole bunch more to it than just that. Like there's so much more to it. At the end of it all, you're not even an officer. I mean, yeah, you're a SEAL, which is pretty crazy, pretty awesome. Not an officer. They should just automatically become officers, huh? All SEALs should be officers. I'm gonna post that in the military Discord channel. In case somebody wants to check that out. Hey, you know, I need to have a military news channel or something like that. Well, thanks for staying for the news part of the show. I'm about to transition on over to the gaming part of the show. There's some dope for everybody to hang out for that. Not that that was news in the last part. We kind of went over to reviews. I was reviewing that video at the moment. There we go. Check out Brody's channel. He's doing something over there. Go check it out and report back to me. Brody YYC. See what he's doing over there. What's he doing? We got Kick, D Live, Africa TV, Rumble, YouTube, Twitch, X, and Odyssey in the house. Come on, ride that train. Let's ride it. Ooh, ooh. Are you guys on the train? Let's go. Ooh, I'm going in. Going straight in, man. No need to dilly-dally. What's loud? No. I want the first one to at least have 4 people. Oh, okay, see you later, cat. Thanks for hanging out, dude. Take it easy, man. Good luck. Good luck with your day. Good luck with your day, cat. Let's go tell her I said hi. Pretty cool. Alright. Where are we going here? Yeah, we might be in here. My husband here. I gotta go. Oh my goodness. Time to go. I'm stuck. What's this guy doing? Oh shit, we got a long way to go. This actually isn't good. Should've went the other way, man. I don't know, because the other way is closer to blue. That's too late now. What's this guy doing? Why are we doing that? That thing's supposed to be faster? I don't trust it. There's a bad smoke. I don't know where this guy is at, man. Blew his tire out. I blew his tire out. I die? Of course he didn't. Nice. Damn. Fuck, all I got's a bandage. Oh man, this isn't good. Not good at all, because I need to get an adrenaline shot off so that I can do, it helps with my shit fucking going down. Right? Maybe I can, maybe I can, maybe I can. Get it off, come on, Come on, come on. Oh, probably not. Look how far I gotta go. Yeah, no, I'm fucked. I'm ultra fucked. I'm a dead man walking. That's all I had. We should have kept the fucking bike. I should have kept the bike, dude. Should have kept the motorcycle. There's a car right there. Oh, sweet. Oh, shit. Let's go back. Oh, shit. It's getting close. Do it. Oh, shit. Oh. I don't have anything. Yeah, I don't. I'm clean out of med packs, so I'm just gonna be a goner. Don't worry about me if I drop. What's he doing? Oh shit. Alright. Thanks, homie. Thanks, homie. Maybe we got a chance after all. Oh no, he's getting into fucking some trouble. Oh, we gotta get in there. Oh, good jump. Oh no. Oh, that was good. Good recovery, good recovery. Yellows. Nice, nice. He's doing alright. This guy's doing alright. Holy shit, this thing's kinda quick. You want to shoot our shit, huh? I thought you were shooting at our shit. Let's have some fun with it. Huh? Come on, rat, tag it up, bitch. You want to shoot my ride, huh, boy? Oh, damn! Oh, it wasn't them. It was behind me. It wasn't the same. If it would have been them, that'd have been funny, but it wasn't. It was somebody behind me, so that kind of sucked. To get third party always sucks, man. No matter what. I mean, I'm doing something with somebody else. Come on, man. I'm shooting in the back of the head. Oh, we got here self promo. We got rope access. There it is. Hey, GG, man. Good try. Dude, Brody's video is actually pretty intense, man. Hands up, dude, really? Fuck you. He hangs off the sides of buildings with a rope. Check it out, man. He got 77,000 views actually of him looking mad lad hanging off the side of a building. Pretty cool. Yo, he's dripping shit on people. I wonder if he does sometimes drip shit on the people below him. It's in the self-promo channel on Discord. Check him out, man. Oh, it's getting warm. Warmer in here lately. How you doing, Sister? How's the day going? Be right back. Man, I need to pee, but the game started too damn fast. I'm the highest ranked person, I'm just gonna jump out. Oh, I'm not, so I'm not allowed to. Where am I? What do I am? Oh, is that the lowest ranked person trying to shot call? Yeah, I'm definitely jumping out. Gonna do my own thing, baby. They can go do their own thing. I'll hopefully die over here fast. Because I just want to go pee and maybe even make a Sunday drink. I gotta stop doing that though pretty soon. Drinks must stop flowing. I'm gonna die from it. Why am I not dying faster? I came here to die, man. Loading them both pockets up, boy. Gotta load the pockets up. We go on this solo mission. Right here. There are 5, so. Well, 5. Just give me so many of these. I run out of room in a minute. All these nades. Oh, jeez. What? Never found a scope. What is going on, man? I finally ran out of room. Alright. So I don't need any of those. Smoked to the freaking max. Let's practicing. Picking stuff up, you know. That's what we do out here on the battlefield. Okay. That one. Hey look, they're still alive. Now I gotta run. Had to stop having Sunday drink. Oh, I'll just slow up on the drinking altogether, man. You know. Getting close. We're getting close, man. The rules. I'm only allowed to drink special bottles. There's no drinking of bottles that are not special. So it makes me not want to drink them as much, because if they're special I need more of a reason to drink them. And now the reason is I'm not gonna be drinking so much. So now it's special drinking time. Might be special drinking time. What the heck? Dang. Dude. Holy shit, man. Whoa, holy freaking sheep shit, brother. I didn't see that earlier, Mark. I just now got a pop-up for that, dude, on the screen. Over here for my mail. Mark, you still here, man? There's no message with it. Man, dude, I'm always it might look like I'm disappointed in a dono, but it's not. I'm always like when I'm disappointed in not seeing it earlier. Now it gets all weird. I don't know if he's here or not. I do really appreciate it, man. I appreciate it tremendously, but it was better when they were able to pop up on. So then it would be like bink, and I could react to it. We're gonna need to add it. So at least it's on the screen. You might want that. At least have that. I don't know. Some people like it. Some people don't like it on the screen. Why is over here? Weird. It was that other guy was on a separate team too, another car. We had the common goal. Oh shit! I thought that was a shrub, like a smaller one, until last second I noticed that was not one to run into. Okay, we're just gonna take care of this. We're just gonna take care of this right now. Dude, come on. Just gonna doobie-doo. Nobody's here. I'm just chilling. Get this out of the way. Oh no! Okay, well now I'm really just chilling. It is definitely some of that go time, baby. There's somebody right fucking next to me, too. I thought I heard somebody right here. I'm hearing shit. Good. I got really scared. I thought I heard like a squad around the other side of the hill. I don't recommend you doing that. Oh, I got somebody with me. Oh no! Oh my god, how did I let that happen? How did I fucking let that happen? I went up there to try to watch that, but I just got sidetracked for a second and I heard the zip and it was too late. Man. What's the time? What am I doing in my life with this shit, dude? Oh yeah, I'm gonna drink. But yeah, I don't know how many more days I'm gonna be doing this in my life, dude. If I feel like drinking just to fucking deal with it. Pretty sure I'm a better player when I'm drinking too, for some fucking crazy reason. It helps with my motor skills, especially when it's the Mountain Angel. The Stranahan's 10-year. 10-year mountain angel. Oh man. Do you even know? I'm sorry, Simon. I love you. I love you. Okay. Okay. He smelled it. I wonder if he can smell it somehow. He's got that good of a smell that he could smell the alcohol on the thing, even though it never has even touched alcohol. Maybe he just smells the copper. This is probably one of the best Denver / Colorado whiskeys. They even use locally sourced barley cut with Rocky Mountain water, new charred oak barrels, Colorado, baby. See, this is going to turn me into an assassin on here. To Mark. I need to add that for Mark. Assassin mode activated. I don't think Mark's here anymore though. I got a confident. Oh, that was the other game. Damn. I was so confident that guy for coming back and getting me. Alright, so I'm just gonna add this real fast. That way next time you see her, you'll see that it's up there. Yo, I don't know. You guys think I should add Streamlabs back? I used to use Streamlabs. Do people like that? Do people like that or something? I gotta put the right. Just. Via. And then, what time was it? It was at freaking 12:30, 12:29, 12:28, 28. Oh man. Dude. Oh, fucking hell. Feeling do that all over again. I still have to go, man. Okay, it went there. Oh, it sounds like my notification or my my alerts aren't working over here. Can't hear anything. Sure. Thanks again, Mark. Appreciate you. Do appreciate you, Mark. Mark Bass.
Oh, tight,
There it is.
tight,
Wow,
yeah.
that's delayed.
Via Linktree PayPal link.
By Linktree PayPal link. Mark Bass is the reason why we have the almond roca tin on the table. Actually, he started a sugar addiction back. He started my old sugar addiction back up. But that one, I haven't been the same since. It was more than just that tin too. No. Be right back. Got the mark. What the hell are we doing? Oh, no. I don't play an FPG. Not an FPG player. I'm not an FPG player. I don't know why that was on FPP, but that ain't me. You got an FPP? Yeah, that ain't me. FPP's first person play. I don't like being able to. I don't like being locked into first person mode. Firstly, because driving a motorcycle with a controller in first person view is fucking stupid. It's hard to tell the correct pitch and yaw so that you don't end up wrecking. I found, and it's not the only vehicle that's ridiculous with a controller to try to control on there. Because the controllers are so, I mean, the cars are so prone to screwing up from the slightest little weird bump or some shit in the terrain. Like, I'm not built, I don't play like that. I'm used to playing just being able to drive over the hills and stuff. I think FPP, you gotta drive around the roads all the time, and I don't know, plus you can't see. It's more realistic. People are camped out more, hiding, scared to move, because you can't see around corners and stuff. Not my jam, baby. He stuck that in on me. I didn't even notice that when I readied up. Who was that? Was that somebody in here? That's some random person. I don't recognize him. Let's see what kind of team finder sends me. Did you like my song? Boom, 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 boom. boom, 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 ba-dum, 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 boom. Where are all my high-level invites at, man? I should be getting the highest level of invites here. Okay, it's a little better. Yo, I actually have an incredible... I got this shit back in the day, like, damn, a decade ago. I never even use it now.
I still got mine.
Yeah. You got one of the longer chambers for it, too?
I got the limited when it first came out.
Yeah.
The long chamber.
Yeah.
It came in a black case. It came with the black case, the waterproof jump.
Yeah. My short one came with that, but then I got the long. I didn't get a chamber for the long case.
Yeah, it came with. Yeah, that's what it came.
Damn.
Yeah, that's what it came.
It's dope. What color did you get?
I only had one color when I got it. It was like I said, it was a limited edition one. So it came with the black case. It was a short one. It came with all the accessories in it, and then it came with the long tube on the side. It wasn't in the case. It was just on the side. And then I got like a certificate and all that other shit.
Yeah.
But it was black.
Okay. Yeah.
It was just straight black. That joint was nice though, man. That joint worked good as hell when it first came out.
Yeah, it had people choking.
I mean, it still works.
Yeah. Yeah, I think they ended up having like 3 different shaped chambers for it. The whatever it is, the length ones. I never got the longest one. But dude, I could barely. I could barely clear the one I had. The second one, like the medium size.
The longest one was the better one to go with because it was easier. It's easier to take the hit other than the small one.
Oh yeah, the longer one I had was definitely better. I never used the short one it came with.
Yeah, long one. I mean, the short one it hurt.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it was too close.
Yeah.
You needed to mellow out a little bit in there for a second.
I'm down with whatever.
Alright. Shit, I mean, orange moving around. We're going to yellow, orange, we're right in between them.
Yellow, baby. We got this. Let's land on the outside building. Right there.
Damn, so you must have got that thing back in like what, 2010 or something? Around there? When they come out? Oh, we got people. Shit, whole squad going right up the middle. Like, holy shit, we're surrounded.
Green over here.
Yeah, it was like 08.
Oh yeah.
Like that. 09.
Oh, all I got was a sword. All I had was a sword, shit. Dude.
There's another 8 scope right here too. I think we should actually just try to make an escape. Back to the right houses, the northeast.
He was up in the stairs, to the right of you. That's where he got me. Came down the stairs.
Oh, we need their help over there, though.
How many other ones over there? Have you seen?
I saw one.
I'm 2-4 right here.
just need a helmet. Oh shit! Dang, I thought that was you.
Oh god dang! Man, he just waited. He just waited for you.
Yeah. Bad spawn.
Dude, this actually is, if like Colorado whiskey isn't known for being anything worth a damn, but there must have been a reason why Doc Holliday wanted to go up there and die. Actually, it's because of tuberculosis. They thought the elevation helped with it. No wonder I'm so hot. I got these damn socks on. Bro, what thing?
We will never talk about that game ever again.
Yo, I'm giving everybody the Skill Master Award for that one. We got 0. You got, dude. I bet you can't do that again. Bing, 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 bing. My chair is noisy. Alright, we're good. We're on the right setting. That was a wrong drop spot. Right there, homies. It's almost too easy to drink this, actually, with only 1 quart water even.
Oh, dude, it made me fucking pull my chute right
Same
out.
here.
So dumb, dude. I'm going straight down.
Is it, so that just happens sometimes. I thought I did that one time before, and I was like,
no,
"What?"
Fucking, it happened. It's been happening since the update, dude. It's dumb.
It's only that plane, huh? That does the exploding, maybe.
I don't know. I've had it happen to me on a drop before, like on a like an EP, you know.
Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah. I think that's where it happened to me. Actually on the EP. Yeah.
That's the first time it's happened to me out of the plane.
I thought it was just me doing it the first time. I was like, damn, I must have pressed it or something. The hell? It's not. Is that normal? Yeah. Makes more sense now that I see you do it at the same time.
Oh,
You got somebody here?
oh fuck! I went to the wrong one. God damn it!
Where's he at?
He's over by me. I'll be alright.
Oh, yellow?
Yeah.
We have a car.
I'll light him up, dude. It's okay. Oh, there he is.
Oh, we do have a car here.
He's on the roof.
Oh yeah,
oh shit.
Oh man. We're in the sunrise. Looks like there's an EP over here.
There's a 249. Some people are.
Don't build unless you find like a VSS or something. VSS or a Bible.
VSS or what?
A bison.
Killed one. The hell?
So I'm gonna run towards yellow. But where's orange at?
Away on the other side.
Away too.
We got a car here. You going to run though?
I mean, you can bring the car. I'll just fit on foot.
Well, maybe I should just go swoop orange real fast and bring him back up to us.
I got a car. I got a
car
car
over
here too.
Alright, I'll just take this over here just in case.
Medkits, yes.
Oh, fuck that. I want the ace in there. Oh, fuck that.
Hey, where all the scopes at?
C4 takes up so much space, bro. Just in case. Have a little bit of extra for the pistola. You know, man. I could actually need the pistol for once. Computer Bob. What do you mean what's going on? Oh, I thought he wasn't communicating. Trolling activity. Holy shit. I'm just based. Base Bob. I need to just rename that account.
Oh, what the fuck?
Up in that shit? Yeah, it is. There's a whole squad up there.
Dropped one.
Yeah, I'm about to run up there.
Nade him, nade him, nade him.
Drop two.
I'm throwing C4 up there. Watch out. Watch out. Stand back.
Grenade.
I threw a C4. Stand back.
Got 2 kills. We got him. We got him.
Yo, I throw the C4 down too.
Oh, he's right here. He's right here on me. Oh, shit. Out the wide. Come on, no way.
You see that shit? Hey.
Fuck out of there. 30 seconds.
Oh, he's gonna come kill me.
Yo, we got 19 seconds. Just hide, just hide. Oh my god, dude.
Dude, jeez.
Oh, they were coming straight for him, dude. You didn't have 19
yeah, they
seconds.
were coming straight for me. I didn't have no 19 seconds.
Like, all they had to do was throw a grenade in there if he was hiding in there. For some reason they knew he was in there. Because that's the last place they saw him at, right in front of that thing. Oh. And they knew he hadn't ran away from that. Sheesh, damn, that was... I just jumped out and let the car run into him. Dooby-dooby-dooby-doo. Oh, man. Okay, well, that's a team, man. Well, god dang. Did I get kicked out? Oh, that shit. I was already in another match? The other two dudes were actually the first two people to go down, and it seemed like they were the bitchiest about, like, the gameplay. smoother experiences in life and everything else, Jay. Don't you owe that to yourself? Nope. Not high enough in rank. Oh, we got a gold in the house. Hey. Jay Brown says you were threatening him. Won't you stop threatening my people? You hurting feelings, you making moves. Bobby, baby, why you threatening people? Bobby, baby, why you threatening people? Bobby, baby, why you threatening people now? If that's not a banger, I don't know what is. I simply don't know. Huh? Huh? How much you pay me for it, huh? How much you pay me for that, huh? I got you. I'll give you a good deal. Bottom price. Lowest bid gets it. Who wants it? Who wants it? Who wants it? The lowest bid gets it. I'll give it to you for a nickel. You're not gonna find a better deal than that anywhere south of the Mississippi State. Oh. And that's saying a lot, 'cause Mississippi's super cheap. It's super cheap. It's super cheap. Super cheap. Mississippi, where are my tacos at? You know I want my tacos. You know I want my hoes. You're gonna serve me my tacos on the platter with my hoes as the waitress. But they don't have to wait no more. Come on. Let's do this now. Give me my tacos and my crown, because I'm the king, the taco king, the taco king. Yeah. Fed to by hoes. Oh, you know how I like it. I like it juicy. I like it juicy. I like it juicy, baby. But not on my taco. I don't want that juicy. I want it firm. I want it firm. I will it firm. I want my tacos just as firm as your ass. Is your ass now? Is your ass now? Give me a taco as firm as your ass. I'll be happy as a clam in grass now. Smoking my life away. Hey, 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 hey. I'm a little clown. That's who I am. Can't leave my shell or I'll die. Ooh. Trying to survive. Oh well. You've officially been pimped, my dog. Shee. I tell you what, there was something that landed over here actually. In this building, wasn't it? Nobody's even paying attention. These guys are fucking clueless. I'm gonna go die. I'm gonna do it. You can't make me not die. You can't make me not die. Oh, wait a second, is that him? You can't make me undead myself. I'm going there. Watch my back, motherfucker. Oh, he's on this one. This is the one it was. There he is. Shit. Oh, how did I fucking miss that shit? God damn. Hey, blue and green, y'all just gonna sit there on your asses or what? Oh, I mean yellow and blue. I'm sorry, yellow and blue. Sit on the asses. I've miscalculated that one. Acid for it. Time to go. I'm the only one that was actually looking for the guy that landed near us. His hands. The other dude probably got shot in the back of the head picking something up. I gotta leave. I don't like being locked in with people like this, dude. Not unless they're at least communicating a little bit, just a little bit. Like, dude got shot. He didn't say shit. When you get shot, you say something. Like, over here. He's on me. What? No green? Yo, what are you talking about? I got a green cock ring in. I can't show that on stream though, y'all. It's against the rules. Like, I knew that we had to take care of that guy in our midst. They were definitely still picking shit up by the time I was like, it's go time to find this guy. Maybe I should be like, hey guys, Let's go find the guy that landed with us. Here, let me hold your hand. Want to jump rope later? You want to play jacks later? You fucking tard. Yo, y'all tarded? Because I only play with tarded people on here, it seems. I'm just making sure y'all part of the crew.
What's up, everybody?
Sweet.
Get some good call outs. Me and Reaper fucking was, oh man, it was so close on the last one. Yeah, one guy left.
That's what I'm talking about. Like I was just in a team finder game and dude gets shot. He doesn't even say shit. He just goes down like nothing. Like goddamn, you got anybody call out when you get downed, bro?
Or just call out if you see somebody.
Well, that too.
Will start shooting and you're like, dude, like, you know, it'd be help. I could help you out.
Yeah, that too, for sure. Especially on a team finder game when none of them are talking, and I was like the new guy. It was kind of weird. Like, what? Oh. What's the point in team finder if you're not going to communicate? You know what I'm talking about, right? Team finder. You know, right? You press the team finder button.
Let's get this. Y'all like the top of the construction site right there in the middle? And you can go from like roof to house, or you know what I mean? From, they have walkways. What the fuck? Yeah.
Okay, I got the ton. Your beer slip. My fucking water bottle's green, bro. Yeah. Do festering sores count?
Someone landed with us, is that what you said?
No. I didn't see how high those catwalks was. Thought I was gonna miss it.
I kind of want to switch my gun back to the... Which y'all think is better? The green and blue gun for the M416? Or this one? Like the one with... This one's kind of cool though. It's got... I don't know. It's kind of plain though right now because it's so far back, you know? It doesn't have the uncommon cosmetic on it yet. Halloween was the green
That's
one.
one thing I just now noticed. Not enough backpacks. Golly.
The green one with the lighted up part in it.
It's like backpacks are hard to come by now.
Yeah.
No comment, huh? No freaking comment. Don't you care? Don't you freaking care about what I look like out here on the battlefield with all the ladies? Oh shit, I don't want that. I never use bangs. She bangs, she bangs.
Alright. Getting quiet, too quiet. Tell you what.
Do baby away. Oh, but you know I gotta get that for the short range now. Oh, guys, right now it's a long range, but we're gonna switch it out. Because I don't want this one really. So my long range. So now I'm gonna do the M416. Fives only is what I need.
I wish that little M9 with the silencer and shit wasn't a little spot.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Okay, now I'm gonna switch out for this for the long range gun.
Okay.
Wait, that's. Wait, no.
Let me know if you guys find an extended mag for sniper.
Say it one more time.
Extended mag for a sniper.
I'll look.
Let's just keep a lookout for one.
Yes, sir. If anybody comes across a SLR or a SKS, if you don't mind, you can look out for me on that one.
I just seen like 2 SLRs up on the sky
top.
where we just came from. Yeah.
Damn. I don't know if we... I just found a dragon off as soon as you said that, so I can get a kill or two with this. Uh-oh, I hear fucking food being made.
Oh, I found a extended mag.
Yo, man, we got Darth Vader on our team. Just kidding, just kidding. Oh, an extended mag for an AR. I can't believe. I'll see 1 or 2. That'd be dope. Can't believe I haven't seen one of those yet. It's all fucking quick draw mags left and right.
Yep.
Alright, we gotta go north. Just letting y'all know.
Yeah, I'm looking for a vehicle.
Oh, I'm good then. Oh, with the cock ring? Or the water bottle? Which one?
Yes, nice. So nice. So very, thank you very much.
Need a boat. Damn it.
Here swimming.
NASCAR heating up. What do you mean? Is it in? Is it, who's winning?
What's fucking Dory say? Just keep swimming.
Yep. Yep.
Mark the spot on the map. Seems like it'd be alright. If I ever make it.
Oh my god. Wait, are the pipes we go walk along?
Is it on YouTube, dude?
You don't want to talk?
I can put it on a small screen at the near the end of it, maybe. You see the very end.
I gotta make it blue.
Is there a way to get up on the building that you're on? One. Nice, I see it.
There's no on the left side. No extender, man. Jesus Christ.
Oh no. I'm swimming it. Just because I need to swim a little, you know, just for my joints. It's better for the joints. Then the running. One lug nut. Oh really? New cars have that. That's some like F1 racing type stuff right there.
Or that's them shooting off right over the hill. They just left here.
The Twitch rank just came out for the week. Why the fuck does it not let me comment on Brody's? I can't put a fucking thing on his.
Moving up the street slowly.
I'm not able to put an emoji on here. I'm just gonna make a roll.
Over from my right. Ooh.
I still can't put up.
Somebody's got a care package fucking sniper rifle.
Oh fuck! Man, guy in the doorway. Pussy. Fucking pussy.
At the blue marker doorway?
Yeah. No, no, green, man.
We can bring you back, right?
I don't know. I don't think there's a chance y'all bring him back.
Got him.
Nice. Dummy. He was, I don't know what he was thinking, man. He shot me in the back, too. You could have just stayed there and, you know what I mean, stayed alive.
Yep. Alright, you got a chip.
No, there's not a chip. There's not a thing left anymore. Unless you have a chip reader.
Fuck, I don't.
Alright.
Yeah. This guy does.
Oh, somebody near you. Oh no, it's him. Never mind. Yeah, maybe.
No, he doesn't.
Hey.
Sorry,
nah, it's over, man. Oh shit.
Right side of the building. Well, someone avenge me. I'm dead.
Oh, he might still get you.
I'll avenge you.
Damn.
But, yeah, here's the other one running up right now. Shoot him, shoot him. Oh, he's gone.
Dude, somebody is outside honking like crazy. I guess because they're too fucking lazy to get out of their car and go tell the person that they're there. I don't even do that when someone's parked in my fucking driveway. I don't even do that. Just get all crazy with the horn like that. I'll honk a couple times, like see if anybody knows who it is, and then I'll go to my neighbors and be like, hey, do you know whose car this is? Because usually my neighbors know it's one of them that they're like, oh shit, my bad, dude. Because it's usually open because it's just me here, you know. I use my garage, so I have an open parking spot, so I get it. Sometimes somebody might try to, you know, use it for a few minutes. I don't get all crazy about it. What are you doing, man? It's out there honking. Usually it's because they're pissed off at their friend taking too long to come outside. Bro, he had a lot of confidence in that tree, didn't he? He thought that tree was gonna save him.
See him right on the left side.
Yeah.
Watch him, looks like a different person.
Billy, baby Bill. Where do you see Bill at? Do you do a sound command or something? I don't see those when y'all sound commanded. I don't see those on the screen. Oh, we did Rob. Yeah, I don't see any commands. It helps. Not seeing y'all's commands really helps for me to just be able to talk whenever you know, y'all are actually saying something relevant. I only see irrelevant speaking. Well, that and when you talk to Bob.
Nice, you got circle.
And I had to have Bob on there because I gotta know what kind of weird shit y'all are talking about. How many over one? I don't know. Maybe 0. Probably 0. I think 0 is the correct answer for that. Final answer.
Got this, got this.
He probably doesn't have this also. I don't have much faith at all. There's 8 people left and there's 1 person, him. The chances of him winning this are like... Oh, and he just gave his spot away and hit the pole. So now it's bad. Now we have a bad situation. Oh, you can get that level 3 shit that's right next to him right now, though. He's about to hit the thing again, or what?
Oh, he's pissed.
Get that level 3 shit. What are you doing? Why did he do it? Why didn't he do it? There's nobody behind him. Oh my god. Why, dude? You don't want that level 3 shit over there? Oh, there's a second guy to your right.
They definitely can't see you.
Yeah. He's right there. Right by that tree. Oh, he's got him. Oh no, it was right above his head. Oh, somebody else got him. Which I would actually probably just stop shooting at him because I wouldn't want his teammate. Like, where's his teammate at? Let his teammate concentrate on trying to pick him up. There he is. Oh, that was close. That was close. It was over his head, though. Over his head, just barely, dude. You got to be perfect in this game with headshots. It was, man.
Good spot to go.
Oh, he's looking right at him, dude. This isn't good. Okay, no, oh, no, it's gonna hurt. Yep. Gotta go. We're at level 7 here. That shit ain't playing. Yo, what's the highest level? I wonder if that's on, like, my PUBG player lookup. The highest level I've gotten to. I think it was like 9 or 11 or something. Oh my god. Oh, no. Oh, yeah. I saw that coming. The dude was still at that tree.
Shit, man.
He should have taken the dude out the tree first. And then went for the guy that was running, because the guy that was running was oblivious. Especially with that suppressor, he should have went with the guy at the tree. I don't know, hindsight's 2020, but I would have went for the guy, I think, at the tree, because I would have been too concerned. Because he's looking for him. He's staring at him that whole time. He wants him dead. So, yeah, man, it's safe that because the dude was oblivious. If he would have known he was there, he would have tried to kill him as he ran past him. So, everybody's a critic, though. Hate well in small robs. It should have been bigger. Dude, if you'd have bet bigger, you'd have lost it all. The bot knows. Oh, I can't say much with 0 across the board, though. I'm fucking a loser, baby. So why don't you kill me? I got a friend request, bro. Adam. Rackham. I don't even remember who that was. Let's see what they're looking like first. What the fuck? View options. Decline. Block. Profile. There. 1.4, not bad for this season. It's been a rough season. He's a 222 silver. Level 3 on the reputation. So far, looking good. Average damage 204. Friends 30, 70 man. Alright. He's got the loser medal last though. What? I thought he sent me a friend request. Why not just send him one? Big boy. Hold up. Oh, I put there. Alright. Those big bets, just fuck you. I need a slight break, dude. Should I put different cars in the garage? Should I take the bus out? Hey, let's see if anybody joins me right now. Check this out. I don't ever do this. See if anybody just random joins. I don't ever turn this on. Team join. Set whether automatically allow friends and claimers to join your team. Boom. See what happens with that. Watch you over a second. Sometimes you gotta get a little shake, boy. Stay a while and listen. Yeah, which is that? Is that stay to do that one?
Stay a while and listen.
I like that one.
Stay a while and listen.
The bets are limited. You can only do $100,000 or 100,000 dough, right? Diddy Hamlin, you are the one. You are the one, David. Yeah, I did that. I picked what that max bet is because I didn't want people to be able to just randomly pass up people that quickly. You know what I mean? Like if I had it like 1 million or something, someone could luckily pass up someone else. It's still a lot to some extent, but also at the same time, I didn't want people to be able to lose their entire stack. That like, I figured that puts somewhat of a limit on the high rollers. That if I pissed them off one day, like, hey man, I didn't want to be able to piss people off and have them just say fuck it and gamble their entire dough stash all away, and then that would give them less of a reason to want to come back if all their dough was gone. I thought that would be a bad idea because I'd go off a lot. Some people try to circumvent that by doing make it rain a bunch when I piss them off. I put a lot of, I don't know if I actually did do the perfect amount, but I did put a lot of thought into the different amounts that people got for different things, like the time you're here, the comments, the games, the how much the different bosses put out, how much the I don't know. It's what it is now. But I tried to make it so it wouldn't be able to be what's the right word? That's an easy word too. Exploited. I want to be exploited because it was exploited at one time on Twitch by someone, and I actually took them off the leaderboard of the dough on Twitch because I got tired of seeing him at the top because he exploited the flip or the coin game, one of the two. He was able to get a ton of Twitch dough or the Twitch version of dough on the bot. And then I pissed him off over the Kyle Rittenhouse shit, and he just stopped showing up years ago, but he stayed at the very top. I just took him off. It's not for him to go. He just didn't earn it. He didn't get it the right way. It was taking people years and they still weren't caught up to him. He didn't get it because he was here all the time though, or because he was a jaunt supporter. It was just like he found a way to trick the game. So I try to make it so y'all can't just trick the games and make me have to look at your name all the time after only being here for a little while. It was Yankee Rebel, I think. What it? Something Rebel. I'm starting to forget his name now. Don't remember? Do I remember that? Yo, if you don't show up for like 3 years, you probably deserve to get taken off the list. But even if it isn't that reason, like who's on the list now that we haven't seen in a while? 3 years. Should I just delete them off of it? Should they get that for this disappearing? Crazy Cat Lady 420. Where's Roaches in the Cabinet been lately? It has been 3 years though. Not Kohai, or is Kohai? It's been a while for him though. Both of his accounts are high over there on Twitch. Char Rosaire. Whole new crew. Forensic only comes through on Rumble, man. He ever only comes through on Rumble, and he came through maybe last week. Not today. I mean, I'm on Rumble right now. Shout out to everybody everywhere. If you're just lurking in one of the platforms, you're the only one there. Thanks for being there, man. I'm sorry. I mean, if you say something, I'll see it though. I'll see it over here on all the platforms I'm on. I will see what you say, which is something. I didn't used to be able to do that. It's a big deal, actually. I do a lot of shit, so I'm able to do that. Like, I have to set it up first before the stream. So shout out to everybody in D-Live, Kick, Rumble, Twitch, Africa TV, X, by the way, is the only platform I won't see what you say instantly. Just because Twitch, I mean, not the X is weird with that shit. So I'm sorry. It's not as with you guys. Do you understand, right? Odyssey and YouTube. I wish I could see what's happening over there more. They're a little behind on that kind of connection. About to get back in this. We haven't seen it in a while. You had to go over to X, man. I mean, yeah, everybody go to X. You'd have to go to Rumble to see Forensic. He's a Rumbler, man, doing what he can. They're dead? Yeah, I thought about that too, dude. Like, yeah, that's a good point though. So I have thought about how y'all don't all stay for life forever. Which is a bummer. You know what I mean? I think it's a bummer. You guys should stay alive forever. Oh yeah. Stranahan's Colorado whiskey, Mountain Angel, 10-year aged in the high altitude of Colorado, of Denver. That high heat doesn't. They're just dead. Yeah, who was Forensic? Yeah. Sardine Magic. Well, he really does have an obsession with sardines. I need to fix that. I'm the only one that can teach him. I'm his papa. I'm Bob's papa. I should put that in his programming Dosho is your papa. Do you want me to give him the ability to time people out, Zay Brown? Because I can. You want that? No, I don't. I don't want to just delete your comments like that, dude. That would piss me off. I'm like, dude, for real, you did it for that, Bob. Now you're on timeout, Bob. I wonder what he would do if he got timed out. If he'd come back apologizing. I'm sorry, Massa. Yeah, my robot talks like a black slave. What is it to you? You know, when I was a mod back in the day, I mean on my other channel, the mods have nicknames on the bot. Like if I check my role, it comes up as slave minister. All the mods are slave ministers. From my understanding, the slave minister was the slave that was like, he was like, remember Django? That would have been Samuel L. Jackson's character would have been the slave minister. The slave that was like in charge of the slaves. We all slaves. I'm just in charge, baby. Look at the iris, do ya? Oh shit, thanks, man. Is it small? It's at least small, isn't it? Did something break? Oh no, it's small. I gotta get the drop top, just in case he gets in before me. Thanks, Joker. Oh man, I was way late on that. Oh. Sound command, say 13. You missed me picking that stuff up. Y'all here's a reenactment. Okay. Very good, huh? Oh, look at that. Look, oh, I actually picked some up for you. Where's he going? Orange? Gotta drive this thing. panned out of my fucking mind, man. Don't you see me over here panned, motherfucker? I'm banned, I'm banned, I'm banned. I'm so panned. I'm panned out of my mind, motherfucker. So panned. So panned. You ain't seen a guy pan like me. So panned. So panned. So panned. So panned. So panned. So panned. You know I'm so panned. So panned. So bad. So bad. Oh shit, why am I looking up? Where's my pen at? Oh, hold the fuck up, man. Where's my pan at? It disappeared, dude. Did it go in the bush? Dude, all I wanted was my pan, dude. Dude, where's my pan? Dude. Don't make me mic up for this. Alright, let me get a better vantage point. There are many like it, but that one is mine. There it is. How am I missing that? Wait, that's not it? What the fuck, man? Where's my pan at, dude? This game is about to piss me off. I just was playing a little pannery. It's gonna do me like that. Lost my pan, dude. That's not freaking cool at all. It's not on the roof either, is it? No. Where else could it have went? Dude, where else could it have went? This is the disappearing pan glitch or what? If the pan hits you in the head directly after you threw it in the air, it will disappear apparently. I don't even think it hit me though. I don't know, dude, whatever. You gotta find a new pan, I guess. I'm not happy about it. That's what I get for playing grab ass. It fell off inside. What? Inside what? The sky? Off inside, fell off. Somebody's coming. Well, shit. Oh, they left. Oh my gosh, my legs are wobbling. What are you doing over here? We're chilling, bros. Me and you hanging out. What we got here? You might have that. I need it. kinds of goodies. Oh. When I tossed it, it fell into the bushes, you think? I don't think things can do that, though. I never actually tried throwing a pan at the bushes, but I think it'll just bounce off. I'm about to try. Next time I have a pan, I'm just gonna throw it at the bush. If it swallows it, that would be it. I think we all can admit that I thoroughly searched the perimeter of that whole area. Not the perimeter, but I combed the area. Dude, what am I? How am I so short? 5 right now. What do I have that I don't need here? A lot of 9s. That's 1 right there. And I don't need any more 7s, so knock it off, John, on the 7s. The acquisition of the 7s. Just gotten a little carried away. Guess we're running some gold off a rainbow. Just gotta take some gold off a rainbow. I don't know what that means. Oh, you're gonna go out to the club or something? In a bar? Happy St. Patrick's Day, man. Hey, good luck if you're trying to find a lady. I don't do that anymore. I just wait for them to come to me on YouTube and everywhere else. Ladies, where you at? Where you at, ladies? Where you at? Where you at, ladies? Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? I'm totally twerking for the ladies. But if the guys see it, that's okay. Heck yeah. Take that shit out. Whose house? My house. I'm taking his cover away. Fucked now, buddy boy. I've never done that before. I just wanted to do it. Thank you, buddy boy. Enjoy yourself, Lonnie. Heck yeah, everybody enjoy yourself. Touch yourself. Don't be scared to touch yourself. All night. Till it's alright to take a bite of dynamite. Of dynamite. Until it's alright. Tell that to go, dude. Make the world beautiful. I'll know if they're driving my car. I got another car he's gonna get in or what? Dude, why are those 7s next to 249? That doesn't make sense, Moa. It's supposed to be the other round of the 249, man. It's supposed to be the other round. I still kinda think I need more than that, man. So I'm gonna drop some of these 7s, bro. Drop out. Bro. Boom. Alright. Damn, I really should have gotten... Dude, next time I think I'm gonna upgrade the Santa gun. I should have gotten the upgrade on it. It would have, yeah. What was I thinking? Really kicking myself for that one. Should have done it, man. It would have been all lit up, looking all pretty like a Christmas holiday, right? Ah. Now they're gonna get me to spend more money, probably. Bastards. I gotta be looking pretty out here, though, you know what I'm saying? I'm serious about my PUBG. I'm serious about my PlayStation. My PlayStation PUBG. Not just any PUBG, PlayStation PUBG. But you can't even sell your shit when you buy it. You motherfuckers. That's low budget. They're taking all the money and running. They letting us sell them. What's up with that? PC can sell their stuff. Like the skins that I have right now, even like this average one. This isn't even really average. This is kind of like, this is one's actually pretty sweet for the scar, or I wouldn't have it on here. It's the best one I've gotten so far for it. So even that, like, all my skins are sellable, actually, and they would probably bring some decent money on especially this one. This is a Chromio progressive, and even this one though. This little banana 50 took me forever to get. Banana fudge 50. Somebody shot at me, dude. But you can't sell them on here. Somebody shoot me from back here. Oh, they just shot the tires out. Somebody shot the tires out in the car? Oh, y'all, where y'all going? You're going out of the circle. Oh, you're going in the circle. I guess maybe. You got new circle coordinates. I'm getting shot at from behind me though, dude. Hardcore. You hear that sniper? I need some suppressive fire, yellow. Goddamn, you don't hear this guy shooting at us? Holy shit! Some down there? I don't know where the fuck it's from, dude. Why isn't anybody else trying to find it? Fuck, he was able to shoot me. Oh, that was a fucking shitty fucking Indo game. Goddamn. Way to work together, team. Other dude just ran off to the fucking barn by himself. The fucking guy was running next. Just wasn't even paying attention to where I was getting shot from. It was definitely from behind me, though. I don't know how he still had an angle on me on the other side of the tree, though. Fuck it, I should have looked at the kill cam. I have zero fucking faith in them actually showing me the kill cam, so I don't even think about it anymore as it being a thing. Every time I press it, it fucking boots me and makes me restart the game. So there's also that. 0 kills. Man, what is that? Am I done? Am I done? Is my brain fucking done? That is unadmissible. They wouldn't even accept that into the academy. It might be time. What I am thinking about putting some different cars in here though. Just because I'm tired of hearing this this one rev up. Maybe. Should I put a different something in my where is it? Over here. In my lobby. Let's see what we got here. Put this bad boy there. And then I can put the car where the bus is. Way over there. We're gonna put it way over there. Oh, we could go that again. Put a car right there. Car slot 5. Looking all slick over there. Buggy. Maybe I'll replace the buggy with the truck. Slot. Make it look a little different in here. Alright. Oh, you, give me. What am I up to here? 10 more? Oh, I'm getting 10 more per level. So, am I going to be able to get some more over here? Because that'd be cool. 138. What could I possibly end up getting more of? Because when does this end? This ends soon. Doesn't it? When does it say it ends? Doesn't it? Oh, 31 days. Oh, it doesn't end that soon then. Trippy. But I don't think we can get points for that long. Already gotten a lot of the stuff in here. But if I get up to 200, what I get? It might be a dance maybe? That's about it, I guess. I wouldn't mind having this one just because it's so gay. It's 5. I won't be able to get 500 though. That's a lot. When does everybody see the same skin in the game, or is the same car look different in other people's? Yeah, no, they see it. If whatever skin I have on my screen is what they see on their screen also. Yeah. If you buy a skin, everybody sees it. So that's about the only, like, that's why people do it, because like when I'm running around with 2 progressives, the long-time players know that I have 2 progressives. The ones that actually give a shit about progressives also know like that it's ranked up. I've had in some, it's pretty rare, but I've had like in some teams people will like come up to me and check out what I'm running and everything, and they'll be like, oh, you got that, like that axe, oh, you got that axe, oh shit, like they'll check out my gear that I'm wearing and stuff. So yeah. Some days peanuts and some days shells. This day is shell day. What does that mean? I see. Dude, it's 29.9 C in here right now. Hot. Can I get any more of these? Get 100 and still match. Oh, I need 1 more daily. Okay, so I need to heal 100 and single match. I can do that in this next one. Can't do anything else anywhere else, I don't think. I think that's the only thing I have to do. This is a daily competition. Yeah. Daily. These are all gone. Weekly, once they're there again, I don't remember when they start back up. That's it, man. Just the daily, man. The fucking daily, man. But with the daily, though, yeah, I still won't even get up to the 65. Spec, he's still in Discord, man. He emojied one of the immigrant posts. One morning I posted a bunch of them, and he did actually I think he said something that day. Look. So see, oh, that's not the right thing. So we got Discord here, and we got immigration news. So I think if I scroll up, yeah, he said this shit is too crazy. Oh yeah, and I did an emoji, the Alex Jones emoji on it. Oh, for anybody who doesn't know Discord, you can also do this, and if you can't do this, let me know. There's this little thing here called a thread. Say I post something like this, and you don't want to break up like the storyline or whatever, what's going on here, because this might look weird to some people. It does keep it more tidy to use the thread features. Check this out. I put create thread, but you have to do it on the specific post. It'll be right there. You hover right over it, create thread, you'll see a little thread, boom. And now when you talk, it's like it's talking on that specific one, and it stays there. Because like if I go back to crazy news right here, he created this one, and he asked, what movie does this remind you of? And the thread that I put on that was this, where it says, welcome to Jurassic Park. Because it was a guy that was cloning sheep to hunt them. Or something. Cloning sheep via illegal animal parts and it was, I think, to hunt them. Yeah, see trophy hunters. And he said, what does this movie just remind you of? So I posted a welcome to Jurassic Park on a thread, though. So it stays with this and its own little like storyline with this. And someone else can comment on that thread and add to it. And it stays up here with this instead of getting all muddled up with everything else if you would have done it here in the main area. So I'm trying to teach y'all a little bit about this. I should have a Discord class stream, huh? Just title it, let's learn about Discord. I don't know much about it either. I need some people to come teach me stuff. Alright, dude. Everybody's fucking following me. Alright. Oh my god. Let's just go here. No, I jumped too soon. Let's go here. I know what I'm doing. Because I jumped too soon, I had to switch it up. I shoot up here. Yeah, you heard that too, huh? I don't know which house it came from though. Oh, he's in this one, the big one. Yeah, I think I heard somebody's. Oh, fuck. Yo, he was trying to figure life out for a second there, I think. I'll let you do the honors. I don't know. He didn't finish you though, so should we finish him? Should we just carry him around? Was he thinking about finishing? Oh no, I didn't do it. Discord is weird? What do you mean? Finish him. Can't stop till you get enough, come on. That's what they say. That's what Jackson said. Jackson. Already came in here. I gotta close that door behind me. What do we got here? Think I do. Need some 5.56 bad. Oh, man. There's no upstairs. Dude, why? Dude, it's getting really hot up in here. It's getting hotter and hotter. I gotta do something about it. What the fuck is going on? I think I need to clean my PC or something. Damn. It's 30 Celsius right now, whatever the fuck that is. It's like definitely 80 something. Feels like it's 85. Let me see. $86, yeah. Anytime it gets over 85, actually, I get pissed off, and I think it's too hot. It's right at 85 that it's the mic. That's why I said it a minute ago, but now it's like at the level where I have to open the door. 86. Finicky. I'm picky with my temperature. That's why I live in California. Man, back in the day though, I used to have this AC's not even hooked up right now, man. AC's actually I have to put all that window shit up in there, you know. I take it out in the winter time because it, for one, it makes my blinds all weird. My blinds get all jacked up from it. I can actually close them all the way. So I'll be in here playing video games and people can see me from the sidewalk. It's just, it feels weird. So I always, like, wintertime, I make it so that if I take it out, I gotta redo it. I have to redo it for the new season. This helps a lot. I turn the, I have a, you could hear it probably, sorry, it's not loud. There, that's a little better probably, but that air filter helps a little bit. I'm just pulling air in from the outside a little bit, turn the fan on. Because it's way cooler out there, like I said, it's at the piece, it's all this shit. Those lights down there, like, these probably don't make any heat, but these two monitors, the audio converter, and the PC, they all make heat. I wonder what the temperature's outside. If I wasn't so close to the sidewalk, I could just open the window. God, it's 67 outside, dude. 86 in here. I haven't even had the heater on. Play with the woman right now. What y'all think about that? Well, I don't know which color she. Have y'all been able to tell what color she is? The one that's been talking. It'll put a little thing next to their name whenever they talk. What? You know, it's triggering me. I don't know. What do you mean what to do? I asked that earlier. He was in Discord this week. Why would that trigger me? I think it triggers y'all that he's top of the list. I ain't never here. Dude, as long as you show up every now and then, I don't trip out, dude. You just disappear or some shit, that's when I get pissed off, dude. Cause I actually don't know if you're dead or not, and I don't feel like going through the, hey, are you still alive? Some people actually do reach out to and ask them that. I'm done with Kohai though. I'm about to kick him out of Discord. I've asked him like 4 or 5 times if he's still alive over the past year. He just keeps ignoring me. While at the same time, I can see that he's playing games and shit because it's linked to his Discord. Like, what are you doing, asshole? Oh my god! Really? Come on, man. Are you even looking? Why did he? I don't know. He just doesn't need. Dude, people get girlfriends, they get new jobs, they could be working a graveyard shift now, they could be working 2 shifts. Maybe they're in a depressed state at the moment and they need somebody to reach out to them. That's what I thought the case was with Kohai, but I don't think so anymore. I think he's just being a dickhead. People move on. People start doing a hobby, starts taking up all the time. Maybe they start smoking heroin. and they decide that all they want to do is that now. Maybe they start watching a different streamer. I could also say something one day that pisses them off, and they're like, no, not doing that anymore. I could say something to them, or I could say something to somebody else, or I could say something about something we're even watching, or something about my life even, or I could react a certain way to something, and they're like, nope, not anymore. There are millions of reasons why people don't show up again. So, I don't know. It's not my job to find out. Holy fucking shit, this person likes to run into things. I'm done. Really? Bitch. I feel like fucking shooting this fucking idiot in the forehead right now, dude. Our fucking honorable getaway driver now just ran into a tree twice. I gotta get in the fucking car with this guy. Oh god.
They're all dead.
Oh, gotta come back and get your boy now, bitches. But you're all dead though, because we're all dead. Fuck it. Might as well get as many as I can. Yeah, spend time worrying about me. Heck yeah. Don't pick your boy up. What the fuck? Orange? Orange is disconnected. Oh, I see. Because he's completely retarded. Yeah. There it is. Got that 6 kill out of it because I hung around. Because I hung around, folks. Perseverance, dedication, patience. What it takes to get them 6 kills. Now I'm just going after reputation points. I'm staying till the end. Sorry if my mic sounds like shit. This thing blowing in the background is kind of loud. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go ahead on with it. Oh wait, is this ain't the same team, is it? Only one of them. What the fuck? Man, that was all weird. I should get dough. I should get some dough for that. Something. Okay, the temperature is still 29.9 Celsius, which is roughly 86 degrees. Simon's food in 52 minutes. 52 minutes, even though he's got food. What I gotta do is I gotta mix in the rest of his food. Hope he eats some, mix in some water with it. A little water, get a little soupy, he likes a little soupy. He does breathe power. He looks good, he looks good, he looks good, he looks happy. He looks happy, man. He looks happy, he looks good, he looks happy, he looks good, he looks happy, 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 happy. Happy, 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 happy. See how much quieter this is? That car's so loud. When I cranked it, it was like kind of messing with me a little bit when I started the games up. It was a little upsetting how loud it is. Scooter sounds good. Scooter sounds good. I think it's pretty rare too. I've never seen anybody else have it. I got a lot of rare shit on here, dude. It's what I did. I spent thousands of dollars on PUBG. I had a problem. I've really cut back significantly on my PUBG spending. But it's how I had this awesome shirt, this awesome hair, this awesome stash, glasses, gloves, boots, shorts. Stance. You're lost on this combo? You want some pussy or something? Cause I'm selling it. I'm a pussy seller. I'm a pussy seller. I'm a pussy seller. Ow, 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 ow. Did you really? CJ got married? To who? How do you know? The gay trans guy, which one? Half of Antiva were gay trans, weren't they? Give me that bag, give me that bag, give me that bag, give me that bag, give me that That's why poor ended up with a big channel. What, a different channel than that, the one than that one? He did a different channel. Is that what you're fucking telling me right now? He ended up with a big channel. I mean, yeah, oh, you're saying people stuck around. Yeah, they did. They did stick around for him, but he's also on the bullshit network. I'm an idiot 2 network. So he gets a lot of like he's, you know, he stays relevant somewhat through that, I think. Maybe it's helped. Like if I had stayed on there, I probably would have kept like doing better and better and better. Just because I would have been like an OG on this stupid ass thing. I wasn't. I'm good. I'm good on that shit. I didn't want to. Yeah, no. I'm definitely glad I didn't do that. No doubt. Like try to hang out with those people and shit. Like I was all about that at one point. Gotta make friends with those idiots.
There's no lack of stuff to answer.
For Tulsa people? Well, what does that have to do with anything? They deserved it. They should know that. They knew that. Hey, and the thing is, as soon as I unban them, they get they don't get notified again, but they get like I get recommended to them again, at least. And if they're gonna hold a grudge on that shit, then it wasn't meant to be anyway. I kept with the real ones. But the way I do it, it makes it so only the real ones stick around here.
Yeah, for sure.
Because people don't want to waste their time forming a relationship and they just get deleted. And I will just delete motherfuckers. Motherfucker, I will delete you because I'm a crazy white boy. It's what I do, it's what I do. Delete you if I got to. Crazy white boy, crazy white motherfucker. What I do, I delete you if I got to, baby. You just got deleted. I've known you for 3 years. So sorry, not sorry. Maybe we'll meet again one day. Probably not. Probably not. I'm so sorry. This guy following me? Whackdays. You're back? Holy shit, he's back, folks. I didn't see you there. Well, howdy ho, neighbor. Howdy motherfucking ho. Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker. I'm a cowboy now, and so are you, 'cause you're with me. We gotta get this posse moving. How was your date, dude? Was it an actual date or like a friend thing? We gotta get this posse moving. Precious is still... Oh man. Well, bless his heart. Why couldn't I grab the ledge right there, bro? I was right there. I was hitting the button. Because I wasn't squared up on it. I wasn't squared up on it. Boy, that shit ain't squared up on it. You ain't a carpenter. Get out of my face. You a New York boy. New York boy, don't know about squaring up. That last he's an immigrant or a gangster wanna be. Look at my Eagle smoke cannon. Oh my gosh, that's beauty. Okay, don't show that enough. That's a creamsicle, baby. Ain't nobody knowing what I know, and if they nobody, but if they somebody, they be knowing. That's right. Nobody be knowing, but if they somebody, they be knowing. The biggest nobody you ever heard of. And I eat oatmeal with no sugar. Why am I running? Because I got my Cortezes on. Running around, jumping over some shit. Bringing that brown frown upside down. Why you got that brown frown? Don't you wanna touch my Willy Wong while in the back of this truck bed? Let's get freaky. Let's get freaky. Dustin! Who's Dustin? Yo, Villain. Oh, Villain's dead. Yeah. Hey, we gotta pour one out for Villain. I'm pouring one out for Villain right into my shot glass. Did you know that Muslims don't sacrifice? They're not supposed to sacrifice meat unless they eat it. Unless they eat it. So it's like me saying I'm pouring out, I'm Muslim offering my whiskey to, I'm Muslim offering it to him right now, the Villain. It's an offering to him, but I'm gonna have some, okay buddy? Muslim style. Appreciate you, Villain. Villain, baby. The shit in the chair. What? Little shit in the chair. I don't know what you're talking about. Somebody shit in a chair? Yeah, what unconventional approach should I tackle? Should I just use pistols? Should I only use pistols to try to win? Y'all gotta donate for me to do some weird shit like that. I'm making me work with that one.
You can jump the bridge in this car?
Or anything. Y'all, like, that's what game streamers, like, sometimes will get it. When people give them challenges. They'll be like, I'll give you $5 if you can, or if you only use shotguns, or if you only use what you land with, the first things you pick up you have to stay with. Little things like that. There's all kinds of different challenges people give streamers, gamer streamers. There's a no communication challenge where you aren't allowed to communicate with your team. Oh, that was 2 hits. That was 2 hits. They felt that shit. Y'all saw that, right? 2 of mine hit. It was hard to tell, but if you were looking close, if you rewind it, you'll see it. That little splash of blood right after my shot. I'm like 90% sure it was my shot. It could, there's a slight possibility. Oh, that was a hit. Yeah, I hit him a couple more times there too. They don't want to keep coming this way, I guarantee you that. Yeah, I kind of lit them up. I don't think they want to keep following us.
I think they will.
No, oh, no, they didn't. Yeah, I kind of hit them a couple times, but... Because they were just so sore, they had to stop to heal after as much as I hit them. I had a feeling. Those are some like neck shots. I was necking them, baby. And that was with the you know, the guy right here, you know, Joe, bro. Does a little damage. Because it's single fire. You were asking Antifa? Who? Who's Dustin?
Don't look like nobody's been here.
Oh, Dustin. Wheels. Anyway. And now when he went by Wills, yeah, like everybody had like their street name. They're all gangsters.
Everyone got their scopes, no one's like 3 or 4 times rumor or nothing?
No.
Baloo. Oh, Baloo, I remember that dude. Oh man, all those people. Oh, where's this guy at? He's up here.
You gotta come to the circle.
Weird. Oh, he's over here. There he is.
You see him?
Yeah.
Right, we gotta go. Nobody's suppressed.
This fucker. I'm getting this fucker. Come on, bitch.
And they're on top of us too.
See, that's why I don't tell people about the fucking guys I see, because I could have got that guy with a split second. I would have killed him. You know, why tell people where shit is? Just so it's not always beneficial to me to tell people where somebody is. Honestly, they can figure it out. I shouldn't have to fucking hand spoon feed them. That was a kill I lost right now. I did most of the work on it. Why just give away my kill to somebody with a sniper rifle for the hell of it is what I'm saying. Oh, he's sitting there the whole time telling me what to fucking do. I mean, I want to do this. I don't know you. I'm not with you. Guy is shooting at you and you don't want to kill him. Like we're right there, man. We're right there. Alright, I'm being serious now. I guess we're all crawling. Orange is going in on it. No, where is he doing? Orange, we're in crawl mode. I guess.
Where were we looking?
One was just trying to jump on the roof. It was an insta kill.
It's probably a little bit.
Guy's not even suppressed. It doesn't help our situation here. See, I was suppressed. It was hard for him to tell where that was coming from, but he starts shooting. He knows exactly where the shit's at. I'm getting away from him.
That's what playing the fuck out of here.
My bad.
No, I didn't mean to tell y'all that I'm talking to my stream. My bad.
It's all good.
They left now.
He's gonna have to pick his boy up. He's gonna pick his boys that I dropped, so that's what they're lagging out for, lagging around. Okay, well he's dead. Why the hell they get out of the car like that? That's funny.
Yeah, a little bit, eh? Ready to move to nowhere?
They're in the smoke. Damn.
I've had a bunch of attachments.
Just pick me up and drag me in.
Oh, you're down? Oh shit.
Pick me up, take me in. Hurry. Appreciate you. The storm got me. You want nobody. Gotta push. I'm trying to get this car if I can.
Moving up.
Oh shit, that's right.
That's already 5.
Out of gas, that's why they stopped it. Yeah, it was out of gas, that's why they stopped it.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
It's a little north, you know what I'm saying?
There's a car 190. Bike.
Shit, I need buildings right here. Yep, they are.
Some criminal just got busted with a headshot.
Oh shit. Wasn't thinking about that.
Come on, stop already, fuck.
Look, the guys, the whole squad to the, yeah, you heard him shoot. You heard him shoot south. On the other side of that. Okay, okay, one more side of the street. Side that tree. He's gonna have to pick his boy. Well, one of them coming on me, one coming to me. Oh, one on the other side of the brick wall.
Brick wall?
Yep. Okay, here, yeah, damn it, here he comes. Another one on this side of the brick wall, coming right on me right now, He's coming to you.
Yo, throw a BZ in that smoke. Throw a BZ in that smoke.
We gotta go.
Ah, what the fuck? What smoke you throw it in? My smoke?
Well, I threw it in the smoke with the guys that were down. Oh, I'm gonna be dead.
They're above us.
Oh shit, we're in the zone. I didn't realize.
Yeah.
I didn't.
That's it.
When that happened.
Yeah, it happened quick, eh?
Oh, fuck. I had no fucking health, man. My bad. I'm down.
Dude, there's only one person left.
Yeah.
Shit.
Alright, I'm in the smoke. I'm in the smoke. Yeah. Oh, shit. When we can just hide, he has to come to us.
Yeah, no, that's different. We just hit pretty fucking hard.
Hey, he's right next to the building left side.
Oh.
I think that's where I saw him.
Got like a fucking P90, bro.
Yeah, I can't.
Oh, no, you're good, you're good.
That little yellow building he's at. Did he move?
No,
oh, he moved. He moved.
No, he's not.
Yeah, he's...
Oh, shit.
Oh, ah! See you, man.
Got a P9.
Try, man.
Yeah, I guess.
Shit. A statue? Need a statue of Kyle? Who's Kyle? Who the hell is Kyle? No, we don't. A fucking statue? That kid was an idiot, dude. We shouldn't applaud fucking children for protecting our streets, dude. We don't need 18-year-olds that are untrained acting like they're fucking Rambo. I'm sorry. No, he doesn't deserve a fucking anything, because that creates... Alright, just the same as we can have idiots on the left, that creates idiots on the right that end up doing really stupid shit. That's how I feel. And I've lost viewers over that shit, and I don't care. Fuck them. It's one thing to have an 18-year-old that's been trained with, and they went through boot camp so that they know that they have some sort of restraint over their hostility. They're not going to just, they're going to think before they just pull the trigger. I don't know, dude. I still think that maybe he should have gotten something over that. I don't like that he got off scot-free, honestly. I'm one of those people. He should have got a slap on the wrist with nothing else. Like, not to do that. To teach America that we don't want that. At least, I don't know, man. Have some sort of, at least age training. Like, not just youngsters. There's a reason why we don't let youngsters do like everything. They're not developed. The brains aren't ready for everything, and especially if they haven't been trained for it. Because I know it's easy to say, well, there are 18-year-olds in the military. Yeah, but they have made sure that those 18-year-olds are to a certain level of being able to take shit and not snap. There's at least that. And I appreciate that they went through that, because I went through that, and I know that there's something to that. There's a reason why I'm still here on the planet. It's because I'm good enough to make it through boot camp. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't be. Because I'm an idiot overall. I'm able to take pain. I'm able to take bullshit and not just lose it over it. I'm able to persevere. That's what boot camp shows. It does, dude. We definitely don't need Yahoo 18-year-olds patrolling our streets, and we definitely don't want to put up trophies for it, because that'll make idiots like all these school shooter type motherfuckers. It'll make them want to do like stupid school shooting shit more, I think, also. Because they see Kyle Rittenhouse as one of them. The school shooter types see that. I feel like they do, dude. If you put a statue up, they'd be like, hey, heck yeah. Maybe they'll put a statue up for me, you know what I mean? Because they're crazy like that. They think stupid shit like that. Because they're on a different wavelengths. I watched that whole trial, you know, and I was there the night that it happened, while we were watching it here, and I lost a lot of people over that whole thing because of my beliefs and opinion on it. Lost a lot of people. That's where, like, you talk about where'd people go, it was my opinion on the Rittenhouse trial, as well as not wanting to stream the Darrell Brooks trial. I lost a shit ton of people over not wanting to stream the Darrell Brooks trial because I didn't want to give him the attention, because I knew that's what he wanted. It is what it is, man. I should have probably done it. I would have carried over with the People's Convoy in 1776 shit. I just carried over into something new. But I said, no, fuck that. I'm not doing that. I should have, probably. So there are multiple reasons why people aren't here, and it's partially because I decided I didn't want to just appeal to everybody just to get the views. I fucked it up, I'm sorry. I fucked the channel up, y'all. I fucked it up by not being a people pleaser. The temperature went down 0.4 degrees Celsius. That's pretty sweet. It's working. Yeah, but disagree, like, I'm not tactful enough with it. I'm bad at it. But where's all the music at? Where's all the music at? Where's all the music? Good night out, bro. Boom. Boom. 3 guys. Took on. Who did? What's his name? Well, he wasn't good enough at it. He might have took him on, but god damn it, what the fuck was his problem with it? Mountain Angel. I am the Mountain Angel. I am the Butterfly King. I am the Butterfly King! Salute with me, my friend. Do you want to see my accolades? I will show them. Punch me in the balls and see if I care. Yellow, don't leave me, Yellow, you are my best friend. Y'all ready for this? Oh my fucking god. The fucking guns up here. I'm good. That was a false alarm. I didn't know this was a thing. Dude, I just turned a turntable on. Did y'all know this is a thing? Do you hear the music? It's playing classical music. Yo, I've been playing this for a while. I've never seen this before. I'm blue, by the way. If you want to see the awesome turntable, I accidentally opened it. I even know it was a thing. It's on the second floor up here. Oh, we're dying. Oh no, don't die. Somebody's got platinum OG for real? Shit, Joe Bijo is too far from us. Thanks for the new follow. Z is X. I don't know how to say that. I love you though. Did somebody just get something? Thanks, platinum OG. I gotta pee, bro. Oh shit. Oh man, come on! What? Oh, he's in the doorway right there. Damn it! Oh, he's in the barn doorway. Barn doorway. Blue barn. Dude, come on! Oh my God, he got him too. Dude, for real though, this alcohol, even without any water, it has very little ethanol taste. So, the Mountain Angel is for the ladies. Why isn't he picking him up? Wait. Oh wait. Oh, he did pick him up. Alright. That was trippy looking. Be right back. I got it. Hold up. We're going to get some food out. Oh, shit. Really? It's already started? Fuck. Oh my God. I actually got pressing matters to attend to, so I ain't really feeling having to do this right now. Because I'm trying to get Simon his shit on time. Yeah. Hey, sorry guys, sorry. I have to weigh the medicine out, and I gotta get to clean the food bowl and weigh it when I put more, so I know how much water to put in. I had to heat the water up, and then I add that to the food. I mush it all around. I gotta. Then after that's when I weigh the medicine. Gotta split it up and then weigh it. Hope I get the right amount. I put it in the pill pocket, and then I gotta give it to him. Now come here. Where you going? He's going to the other side of me. You don't want it, honey. You want it though. Go ahead. I love you. Hey, here we go. And it's are you ready? Oh, no. Hello. Oh my goodness, you almost got it. There you go. Good boy. Boy. He never wants to eat at night anymore, though. I don't feel it. Gotta do all that to get his food ready. He doesn't eat it. He's rubbing on my legs now. He's laying right here now. Bro, you know what I mean? Oh. I don't feel like eating dinner anymore. I'm not feeding you too much during the day. He doesn't even eat much of his lunch anymore. Breakfast is his main meal. But he's not losing weight, so I'm not overly concerned. He's gaining weight. On the contrary, you know. Dude, ain't nothing better than steak strips or jerky and some whiskey. That's heaven on earth right there. I might be a hillbilly, y'all. Moments in Time doesn't like you, Bob. Don't you get it? He doesn't get it, Moments. Buddy. He keeps smelling the meat on my fingers, bro. I still love you. You can't have my jerky, Simon. He'll just spit it out anyway. He's tried to eat it before. He can't chew it. It's too tough for him. He just spit it back out. I found a wet piece of it on the floor one morning. Moments. Why don't you ever talk to Bob? I'm not doing that. Do you see this team it's putting me with right now? A double-digit bronzers, 3 of them? Nah. Ted, how you been, man? People miss you, you know that, right? Do you not respect it? I've been drinking all myself, Ted. You see this? I'm all alone, dude. Everybody's leaving. People are leaving the stream now even because they see how much of a loser I am. Come on. This is my meat, you know? Eat my meat! I gotta leave some of them. No, you're not. Don't lie to me down. What are you drinking? Wish Simon was drinking his food right now. I put so much water in it, it's like a soup. I wish he was having a little bit. I guess he's just not hungry. He's not hungry? You got up acting like you were hungry. You got up and took a pee or a poop or whatever that was. Now you're just hanging out right here. Oh, that's a sweet bit of Bowie. But I'm just hungry. I'm just not hungry. What you drinking on, Ted? What's your poison? Stranahan's Mountain Angel for me. Bourbon over ice? Which kind? 1 shot of bourbon? Oh man, that would be an appetizer for me. Oh my goodness. Sorry, bourbon. I must have more. What kind of meat? Those were the steak strips. I think they're Kirkland signature. I'm not sure if they're Kirkland's here. Oh, I'm out now. I need to go in there and get more. They're wet though. Inside the bag, they're wet. Every time they're like that, it bothers me. But this time, I'm looking past it because I just want to put that meat in my mouth right now. Okay, at least there's a silver and a diamond with me this time, so I'll stay in. He's putting a.
I don't think it's gonna fucking matter though, because I'm pretty sure it's still gonna say I have fucking only two wins.
Some Jim Beam, double shot. What kind of Jim Beam though? Just regular white label?
Yeah, that's how it is. Me, I have 3.
Oh, I see. I see.
Should have more than that. I should have at least 7, 6. I don't know, but I know it's more than fucking 2. And I bought some, and then they only gave me half of what I bought. Damn, I'm like the only one that's gonna make it over here.
What are you talking about, bro? Make it there first. We're coming to the master pilot over here, okay? Question is the juice gonna be worth the squeeze?
Where'd he go? Oh, he went over here. He's in the doorway right there, I see him. There's 3 of them though. Alright, there's 3 of them at least over there. I think probably 4.
Nice pullback.
Let's make the trip. Times right here.
Dropping a 2 right here.
I totally tried to pit that guy. You saw that? It didn't work.
Everybody bought the music.
When I first hit that car. Brody, yo, I saw your video. That's some shit right there. I don't know if the Venezuelans are doing that to that level. I don't know if they're trusting their knots that much. It won't let me put an emote or emoji on your thing. Did you delete it or something? don't know. I think it's the second time it's done that. It won't let me put emojis on your post. Oh, he might be gone already. That was 3 minutes ago. Oh, fuck. I was too slow, man. I was in the gameplay. Let me go. Where are you going? I don't fucking know, dude. I think over here somewhere. Oh, over here. They're all over here. Yeah. Right near me. That's those same dudes.
What's wrong? What are you doing? What are you doing, buddy? What are you doing? Oh, you're my little brother.
Excellent work, boys.
There's one more, Coming around the corner, there's one more. And inside the building, he's inside here. He's somewhere inside the building. Careful.
He's upstairs in that building, I think.
I know. Camping the stairs.
Where is he?
I got this corner of the building.
He's upstairs.
Alright.
Alright, I'm gonna throw, I got 2 grenades. I'm gonna throw one in the window.
Yeah?
I think I'll find another way up. I'm gonna find this car. Oh shit, he almost got me. I'm trying to get up.
Where is he? Where is he?
It's right here. Watch this. Watch this. Fucking faggot.
Oh, I see him.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to sneak up, alright?
Oh, he's laying down.
Yeah.
Fucking faggot!
We're in zone. Auto zone.
I hate the K2, man. It's weak.
Where is he?
Upstairs.
Please don't let this fool get away.
Who the fuck are you, man?
Is he in there?
Oh, I should change the thing. Thanks, man. I'll change it right now for you, buddy. There you go. Wait, feel better?
He's on this side.
News lung. Where's a news lung?
I have more than enough. Well, there is no blue chip in this thing. There's no blue chip in this. I think there's comeback. I think you don't have comeback. There is no blue chip anymore. I think there's comeback, and you don't have comeback. No, there's no blue chip. Understand? There's no blue chip. There's no revive station. Yeah, that was your crate. No, fool, it's comeback. No blue chips, it's comeback. Yeah.
Come back to me.
I need more shotgun shells.
Hella far.
Oh my god, look how far away he is.
Oh shit.
He's gonna die probably out there. The fuck? Far right there. Well. Wow, headshot with the scar. Yeah. There it is. I didn't have a scope, dude. If I would have had a scope, I could have got that dude. A red dot. I'm about to die right now here. Bitch. No credit. I'm dumbass. Come on! Oh shit. Oh no! Damn, man, that's a different guy than killed me, man, or I'd have called it out. That's crazy. Can't believe it. Not bad. The guy that killed me was dead in front of me. And shit. Thanks for trying though. He's about to die. If he doesn't heal right now, he's gonna. Okay, there we go. Nope, he's gonna die. That's it. Game over. Oh my god, that was close. Alright. Now, bro. That was actually as close as you can get. Guy's got it. Right there, the tree. Yeah.
Good.
Oh my god. Huh? Is that a bot? Why is that dude so stupid? Where's Outlaw at? I thought we were gonna have church tonight.
For 2,000 by the end of April.
Left side. I can hear him on the left side. Hey, GG, y'all. Keep your head up. Have a good night. Alright, so check this out. Oh, wrong screen. Remember that thing we watched earlier today? Where those people were talking against the migrants? Earlier, look at this. Look at this. This dude ended up making it to the news, man. He's a 144. I'm gonna watch this real fast.
The number of migrants evicted today was small, only around 34, primarily single men from 3 city-run shelters. Yet they represent the beginning of a policy that the city announced last November, but repeatedly delayed because of the winter months. Outside of West Town's migrant shelter this morning, there was talk of those who were shown the door today and concern about who might be next, as the city of Chicago enacted a 60-day maximum shelter stay policy.
Where the fuck are these people riding their bikes to everywhere? Like, why do they need to ride everywhere? What is going on? What are they doing? They can't look for work. Are they sucking cock?
After months of delays, designed to open up shelter space for new arrivals, the new policy will see 250 migrants evicted by the end of March.
I'm pretty sure they're sucking cock, y'all.
2,000 by the end of April. But not everyone in the city government agrees that this is the way to go.
Venezuelans are good at cocksucking, I
The
heard.
city should be in the business of evicting people.
Look into it.
Especially those that need shelter, those who
don't have work authorization, haven't gotten rental assistance.
Exempt from eviction, at least for now, are families with children who will be able to request up to 3 30-day extensions.
Right.
Those with certain medical conditions or a recent exposure to measles will also be allowed to request an extension.
Even though families with kids can have an extension until
So they're
school
incentivizing people getting measles now.
breaks out, what happens after school breaks out? Now those families are going to be out homeless.
Those who've spent nearly a year volunteering with migrants on a near daily basis agree.
In order for them to pay for the housing, they would need a job. I hate to see them, set them up to fail. Unfortunately, they're
taking a
still
piss. What was
in
he
the
doing?
process of getting situated.
Meanwhile,
Wait, what do you mean situated? What do you mean the process of getting federal funds to pay for rent?
This afternoon
They did nothing at all for this country ever?
Altogether, which has seen services previously offered here relocated.
That's the only thing they showed of that dude. They talked over him, dude.
This afternoon to protest the existence of the shelter altogether, which has seen services previously offered here
dude.
relocated.
ABC, fuck you.
It's indefinite. We don't know when we're ever coming back. We're not getting any answers. My daughter was a participant in the special recreation program, and she got relocated to McKinley Park, and she was at the park for 14 years before the program was relocated.
Those evicted and unable to find alternate accommodations are not without options, however. The city saying that
they made it look like the person on the microphone is bitching about the people getting evicted. They're making it look like he's bitching about them getting evicted. He's bitching about the people being here in their park. Not about them being evicted. He's bitching about the fact that all these immigrants are here and not being deported. I was there for this live. We watched a live stream that was watching what the news was gathering from that. And he was definitely not bitching about them being evicted. It was the exact opposite. He was bitching about them migrants being in this park back here. And they've been living there like it's a bread and breakfast for the past who knows how long. That's what it's Gage Park in New York, in Chicago. That's fucked up how they used him. They used his spirited speech to look like he's advocating against them being evicted. You see that? Anybody else see that? Anybody else was here for his real speech? He definitely wasn't advocating for them. So
shelter space by coming to the South Loop landing zone, which is where all migrants must pass through when first getting to Chicago.
Watch breaking news
wow,
on YouTube.
Man. And they were thanking them for being there. They said, thank you news for being here, for doing this. And that's what they did with it. Mainstream fucking fake news motherfucking media, bro. There it is. That's mildly infuriating.
Fake, disgusting news.
Because that was a good, like what those people did, what they had to say, that mattered, man. Those people pay into the system. They lived there. They've lived there for, some of them said, 4 decades. Yet their voice ain't heard. I wonder if they even made the news, dude. Actually, with what, like, maybe WGN aired it correctly. Yeah, man. I'm really glad I was able to see that dude stream from earlier. I don't even know if I was subbed to that guy. I think I just got, let me see what that was. I want to make sure I'm subbed him in case he does that again. Who are you? Who? Oh man, it's making me scroll, man. It's making me fucking scroll, baby. There it is.
It is 12:14 right.
Yeah, I'm not subbed to him, but now I am. This is what he looked like, in case y'all didn't see him. Ford Boss Me. Yeah, he was at one of the shindigs they had out there. He had a lot of black support too, so that's cool. Like, he had all kinds of people come to him, appreciating him. So he must be a real one. Oh, you've heard of him? That's my first coming across him, dude. Oh, really? Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I've ever heard of him till today. This morning, he got recommended. I appreciate that behind the scenes shot that you gave us of that, all that, pretty much, because the mainstream media is definitely not doing it the same. Dude, did you hear that? That was my tooth. I don't know if that, no, that wasn't WGN, that was ABC that did that one. That was actually ABC Chicago.
The number of migrants evicted today was small, only around 34, primarily single men from 3 city-run shelters. Yet they represent the group of Gage Park residents gathered outside the field house turned shelter this afternoon to protest the existence of the shelter altogether, which has seen services previously offered here.
Oh, I guess they did it right. Now that I look at it again, I stand corrected. They just didn't give it enough airtime, I feel. That's all. They did actually say that they protested the existence of it altogether. They did do that. I just feel like maybe they should have given them more than 3 seconds. What should they give them? From about, wait.
Getting situated.
Meanwhile, a group of Gage Park residents gathered outside the field house turned shelter this afternoon to protest the existence of the shelter altogether, which has seen services previously offered here relocated.
It seems like it's indefinite. We don't know when we're ever coming back. We're not getting any answers. My daughter was a participant in the special recreation program, and she got relocated to McKinley Park, and she was at the park for 14 years before the program was relocated.
Those evicted.
See, like, they didn't, like, the second part of them talking about it didn't really feel like it was them talking about Gage Park residents. I don't know. I didn't really understand what the lady was saying in the second part. The first part, though, it was about 12 seconds long of what the residents had to say about it, of 2 minutes and 25 seconds of a thing. Why can't we have, like, a minute of it, of the residents, like, hey, we don't want these people here. We don't want this fucking, get the fuck out of here. And then have like a minute of them boo-hoo, boo-hoo. Not boo-hoo, boo-hoo for a minute 30 and 12 seconds of we don't want them here. I need more we don't want them here. That's what I need in my life. Because I don't want them here. I don't want them in our country. My grandfather, my father, and I, and my brother, and my uncle weren't all in the fucking Navy, so these people would just come in our fucking border like this. I don't think so. I haven't talked to them about it, but I don't think they want it either. They can represent the family. Oh, here's WGN.
A deadline today for asylum seekers who have been in Chicago shelters for 60 days. They are facing eviction, but recent events are changing the timing once again. Good evening. I'm Dana Rebick in for Jackie Bang.
And I'm Tamon Bradley. WGN's Angelica Sanchez is live from the migrant landing zone in the South Loop with our top story. Angelica.
Well, good evening. About 36 migrants were scheduled for evictions today. The city of Chicago confirming this afternoon only 3 migrants were evicted. Today, the city of Chicago was supposed to begin evicting migrants from shelters following a 60-day limit on stays. Mayor Brandon Johnson announced Friday there would be exceptions for families with children under the age of 18.
All of a sudden now they all have children
who are pregnant or ill were also exempt. But an update from the city this afternoon shows the 36 migrants scheduled to exit received extensions due to exemptions. Now, the 3 migrants evicted today.
I fucking called it earlier today. I said all the single dudes in there are going to find a woman that has a kid and claim that they're together. That's probably what happened. How else did they all of a sudden get exempted?
Do have the option to return here to the landing zone in the South Loop and reapply for shelter placement. During a Friday meeting, the Johnson administration said this is something that applies to all migrants who face an eviction.
Individuals will then be given notice to go to the landing zone to reapply. And so the staff team there will be able to help them, if there's beds available, re-enter the shelter system.
These fuckers have been scamming all their lives, and they're going to scam us into the fucking grave, dude.
Say that families with children do have the option
dumbass
to apply
Democrats.
for 30-day extensions.
Democrats, suck a cock. If you voted fucking Biden, if you've ever voted Democrat, you can suck my dick right now.
I spoke with migrants off camera who tell me that they have just arrived from Colorado and are awaiting shelter placement.
You want to suck it? Tell me you voted Democrat. You get a free one. You want a free one, motherfucker? Huh? You want a fucking free one or not? Hey, you, we get some ice cream on when did that happen? Big Press Works, Big Corpse. Come on, knock at my door. I'll be waiting for you. I'm not allowed to play that. What am I thinking? Stilly Badger. Pretty sure I need more juice. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. You're okay. Simon ate a little bit, huh? Where'd he go? He ate a little bit and went over there. At least he ate a little bit, man. You're not losing weight. What are you doing? What are you doing, y'all?
know that we ain't kids. I 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 know that we ain't kids.
You wait a little bit more. Okay. Well, that makes me happy. That's why I was being so quiet. He started eating again a little bit. I don't want to talk and disrupt things.
I know that we ain't kids.
A little bit more.
I know that we ain't kids. 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 Kids, 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 kids,
Let's boot up soon. 10 minutes. 10 minutes and counting. Israeli army operation at Al-Shifa hospital in Gaza. Apparently it is breaking fucking news, dude. Because you know who is about to go live with it. Hey, Sis T, what you think of the newest emote? You're like, oh, Frank is part of the show now. Frank is part of the show now. You got your own emoji and it moves. Oh, all three of them actually are on there now. Oh shit. I went a little overboard last night. I was pretty buzzed. I thought it was just the one. I think the third one's probably the best one though, because you can really see his face. Dude, I remember when Lookner was on IP2 with me, like 4.5 years ago. They just put him on there. I don't know how they found him. That's how I knew him. That's how I found out about him, actually. I did not know anything about him until he was on there, and I was like, who's this guy? The Federal Reserve. What happened to the Federal Reserve? Why is Lookner going live? I just looked up news for Gaza and nothing's really popping up. And the Israeli forces have just invaded western Gaza City. Oh, wait a second, 47 minutes ago. In a matter of minutes in the middle of the night, their matches are spreading in every neighborhood, especially in the Al-Shifa hospital area. There are non-stop intensive clashes in every street. All I hear is gunfire and bombings right now. Okay, so yeah, there is actually something happening. So you see, this is what I'm looking at. Oh, you see it. You see what I'm looking at. I thought I had it on this screen, where you should be, plebs. You don't get to see what I look at. You're supposed to just think I'm smart. Like the Wizard of Oz. I think bartender. I think I'll have another. How much would the Mountain Angel cost at a bar? This always makes me feel so much better for not being at a bar. Check this out. Oh, is it not gonna give me? Oftentimes it'll give me how much it'll normally cost for a shot. Oh man, it's not gonna give me that one. I wonder how much it would cost for a shot of this. Dude, at one point, dude, if you ever see this for $85, I recommend it. At that price, it's probably worth a try. For 85, that's cheap. Boom, 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 boom. But for 120, like, probably try to get something different. It was I dude, I lived in Colorado for a while. I really just wanted to try it to see what Colorado really had to offer in the whiskey world. This one's 120. Yeah, that was expensive. I'm being a bit of a lush tonight. $20 a shot. I think it's that cheap, actually. $20 a shot. Bars are just so overpriced. Boom, 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 boom. And it's a limit one. This isn't just 120 a bottle. It's 120, and places put a limit one on it, so you can only get one of them. You know, I mean, it's not just a regular 120. Oftentimes people try to charge more than 120 for it. But if you get it for 85, it's a strong buy, because it does pack a lot of flavor, and it's kind of neat being able to like try what mile high altitude not distilling but aging does. Apparently it makes it evaporate quicker out of the barrel, which would give it flavor quicker. It says it evaporates 3 times as quick as Scotch, so which would make this like a 20-year. They said it made this like double the age, so it'd be like a 20-year-old Scotch because of how it evaporates. And I can see it. There's a lot there for 10-year. Because it's a single malt, so there's not as much flavor going on in the mash. Single malt is more of a like singular thing, but when you're working with a mash of like corn, rye, and malt or barley or whatever, you got a bunch of different flavors intermingling. You got a little more complexity going on because of the mash. This, it's getting most of its complexity from the barrel, I feel. But, I mean, you could get more flavor out of a cheaper whiskey for sure. Because of the mash has more flavor off the rip, and if it's a well-aged mash of ingredients. Then it'll give you more flavor from the wood, plus the mash. The distillate, the boiled potatoes, carrots, also Irish soda bread. Oh, it's so tasty! It was so tasty. You know what I like. You know what I need now. You know. Wait, I gotta pull Simon's food up. Hey, this is what he looks like right now, by the way. The Lookner. I can't see it.
Good evening, everybody. It is Steve Lookner with Agenda Free TV coming to you with breaking news. Israel's army is tonight carrying out a new operation at Al-Shifa Hospital in Gaza. And after they said they got intelligence that there were senior Hamas officials at the hospital.
Why is he talking like that?
They had been using the hospital.
Senior Hamas officials at the hospital. Yes, I talk like this all the time so that you can understand me from wherever you are in the world.
And let me
sorry,
we're going to
those
bring
are the
the
demons.
here, take some of your comments and questions on the air. So let me show you this from Jerusalem Post. IDF launches new operation in Gaza's Shifa Hospital. Heavy clashes reported. The IDF said senior Hamas terrorists had regrouped inside the hospital and were using it to command
the hospital. It is the hospital. Yeah, it's the same hospital. Shiva.
You know what?
It's the only hospital they got left.
Here, because I'm hearing some sound. Give me about 10 seconds.
Oh my God! He's hearing sound. Is somebody breaking in?
Okay, that should take care of that. All right, what I'm going to do is try to find you the actual statement from the Israeli military. Hang on a second.
His vibrator was on.
Another one.
And
you heard the buzzing.
Let's see here.
He's like, I left something on.
Do they have the statement?
What is happening with the
here?
countdown? What are you doing?
Yes,
what are we counting down
I have
for?
The statement for you. Here is the statement from the Israeli military.
What's happening? Are we about to explode?
Whoa, we got a flare. We got a flare, guys. We have a flare. I have the statement. Let me just post it.
It just burned
statement
out. The flare
from
burned out.
Israeli military.
Well, we said 10 seconds.
on Telegram.
He took too long. He lied to us today.
Okay, here is the statement from Telegram. I just posted it.
Oh, no, he's back.
But this is from the Israeli military Telegram right here. No, I don't have any live streams of the operation. Okay, so look, it says IDF troops are currently conducting a precise operation in the area of the Shifa Hospital.
Where the fuck did he go?
The operation is based on intelligence information.
Why would he disappear himself?
Indicating the use of the hospital by senior Hamas terrorists to conduct and promote terrorist activity. Prior to the operation, IDF troops were instructed on the importance of operating cautiously, as well as on the measures to be taken to avoid harm to the patients, civilians, medical staff, and medical equipment. In addition, Arabic speakers have been brought to the area in order to facilitate dialogue with the patients remaining in the hospital. I don't know how many patients remain in that hospital. There is no obligation for the patients and medical staff to evacuate. Furthermore, IDF troops will continue the humanitarian efforts in the area, both throughout and following the conclusion of the operation, providing food, water, and medical supplies to the patients and civilians in the hospital's compound. The IDF will continue to act in accordance with international law and against the Hamas terrorist organization, which operates from hospitals and civilian infrastructure in a systematic and cynical way, without the distinction between the civilian population and the organization's terrorists.
You gonna eat that, buddy? Because if you're not, I'm about to pick it up.
The paragraph there is the start.
Right now, you got one more chance. You're looking at it.
Conducting a precise operation in the area of the Shifa Hospital in Gaza. The operation is based on intelligence information indicating the use of the hospital by senior Hamas terrorists to conduct and promote terrorist activity. So, let's see if we can find out more information, but that is the official announcement from the Israeli military. You just saw it right there. Let me check here. I'm seeing some different reports, so give me a sec to catch up. So, Jerusalem Post reported heavy clashes. The IDF launched a new operation in the Shifa Hospital in northern Gaza early Monday morning in light of, we read you that part already. IDF spokesperson Daniel Hagari stated the operation was targeting limited areas within the hospital complex based on concrete intelligence that demanded immediate action. Hagari, the Israeli spokesperson, army spokesperson, said the senior Hamas terrorists had regrouped inside the hospital and were using it as a command center for attacks against Israel. The Israeli forces who entered the area received special training, blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Palestinian media reported intense armed clashes between Palestinian terrorists and Israeli forces in the hospital complex shortly before the IDF statement was published. In mid-November, the IDF entered the Shifa hospital, searching the facility for terrorists and weapons. The IDF found several tunnels in the area, as well as surveillance camera footage showing hostages being dragged into the hospital on October 7th. Okay, so let's try to get you some updates on the situation there. What exactly is going on at the hospital? What specific intelligence did they have? I can't tell you.
Oh boy. Oh yeah, he ate a lot just then. I had to be quiet and just let it happen. I'll be right back. I'm gonna put the food up. See, he's got a big old missing.
This is from an Arabic news outlet.
I put the bowl right under his face. It was actually 5 minutes past me picking it up too, but I was like, you know what? No, maybe he'll eat.
A million followers.
Because he was right there.
They say witnesses.
He started eating right then.
The Israeli army storms the Shifa complex in Gaza from the southwestern gate. Also, Al-Sharq reported, our correspondent says more than 45 Israeli tanks and troop carriers participate in an invasion of the Al-Rimal and Tal Al-Hawa area west of Gaza City. So let me show you on a map where the Shifa Hospital is. I wonder if that's the same operation. Shifa Hospital. Oops. Yeah, so I can't confirm those two reports. So here's Shifa Hospital there. And that would be in northern Gaza. Shifa Hospital. Temporarily closed. I don't know how many patients are still there, who's still there. Shifa Hospital.
Man, I do wish I didn't pick his food up. I feel bad for having to do that. I gotta leave it there.
Times of Israel says troops operating at Shifa Hospital in Gaza City following intel on Hamas terror activity. That's just based on the IDF statement. The Israeli Defense Forces says troops are operating overnight at the Al-Shifa Hospital complex in Gaza City amid intelligence that senior Hamas officials were in the area and using the hospital to plan and carry out terror activity. In an accompanying video message, IDF spokesperson Real Admiral Daniel Hagari says the IDF is conducting a high-precision operation in limited areas of Shifa Hospital following concrete intelligence that demanded immediate action. We know senior Hamas terrorists have regrouped inside the hospital, he says, and are using it to command attacks against Israel. Where is the... hang on here.
I don't know.
Oh, I have it. I have the statement. I have spokesperson Hagari's statement for you. Video statement from spokesperson for the Israeli military, Daniel Hagari. Here is the video statement from Daniel Hagari. Here we go. Here's the statement from him.
The IDF is conducting a high-precision operation in limited areas of Shifa Hospital, following concrete intelligence that demanded immediate action. We know that senior Hamas terrorists have regrouped inside the Shifa Hospital and are using it to command attacks against Israel. Our targeted mission isn't just an operational necessity, it's a global imperative. Our forces have undergone specified training to prepare them for the sensitive environment and complex scenarios they may encounter. Our war is against Hamas, not against the people of Gaza. We seek no harm to the civilians that Hamas is hiding behind, which is why we will conduct this operation with caution and care, while ensuring that the hospital continues its important functions.
They're all fucking Hamas.
For this reason, we have Arabic speakers on the ground so that we can communicate to the patients in the hospital in their own language, and IDF doctors to assist those in need. We will also be conducting a humanitarian effort to provide food, water, and other supplies to the patients and civilians in the hospital compound. There is no obligation for the patients and the medical staff to evacuate the hospital.
86.
But there is and will be a passageway for other civilians to exit the hospital. We call upon all Hamas terrorists hiding in hospital, surrender immediately. Medical facilities should never be exploited for terror. Hamas must be held accountable.
All right, so that's a statement from the Israeli military. They are carrying out an operation tonight at the Al-Shifa Hospital. They put out a statement. They put out a video statement. What exactly is going on there? What intelligence exactly do they have? What senior Hamas officials do they believe are there? That we don't know. But certainly some sort of operation going on there tonight. And the time right now there is 4:13 a.m. 4:13 a.m. Let's try to get you some updates. You can give me a shout on X at Lookner.
You don't have any information, though.
What else I can find for you here?
That's all the information he has. He came with hardly anything. Pathetic. Luna's really falling off.
I'm seeing, like, I got to be careful about there's some photos and videos floating around that purport to be of the attack on the hospital or the raid on the hospital, but I am going to be careful about those because I can't really confirm them. Let's see here. Let's see what we can find for you.
I can probably find more than you can right now. This is ridiculous, dude. What are you doing? You're doing nothing.
This was 1 minute ago from Al Ghad TV, which is a popular Arabic language news outlet. They say, Al Ghad correspondent, artillery shelling continues in the vicinity of Al Shifa Medical Complex.
That's not fucking breaking news.
What exactly is going on? I don't know. Now, the number 1 and number 2 Hamas officials, that's Yahya Sinwar and it's Mohammed Daif, right? Mohammed Daif. They have not been captured or killed yet. I have no word that whenever you hear senior Hamas officials, I mean, I would think, you know, something you might think about is, well, is it the number 1 or number 2 there? I'd be surprised if they were sitting there on the surface of Al Shifa Hospital. But just something to keep in mind is that neither of them, those are the top 2 targets for the Israeli military, and they have not been captured or killed yet. No word that they're there.
JD
Ready from that area right now that I can show you.
Seeing it slide by the X hour. Oh, really? Wow, he's a little slow, isn't he?
I'm also seeing reports of other military stuff going on in Gaza.
You've seen Pulp Fiction?
For example, this is from Shahab Agency, Arabic language news outlet. Occupation aircraft, they mean Israeli aircraft, target the Al-Mina neighborhood west of Gaza City. That's also in northern Gaza, where the hospital is. So clearly a bunch of Israeli military activity going on tonight in northern Gaza, including a raid on the Al Shifa hospital. We don't know exactly. Look at this, 3 minutes ago. We don't know exactly what's going on. Al Ghad correspondent, huge explosions ring out in Gaza City. That is from 3 minutes ago. From 3 minutes ago. So I don't have a Gaza City live stream. So I can't, there's nothing right now I can show you live video-wise of what is going on there. Yeah, so look at this. Al Ghad TV. Our correspondent says Israeli raids on Gaza City. I would assume that's air raids coinciding with the siege of the Shifa complex. So Israeli military clearly carrying out an operation in northern Gaza at the Shifa hospital and other locations in northern Gaza. What exactly is going on?
Pizza pockets
what is this
out there?
Intelligence they're acting on? They're saying they're acting on intelligence that there were senior Hamas officials at the hospital. Specifically, they
He's
said
definitely not a beef jerky connoisseur
this
like me.
operation is based on intelligence indicating the use of the hospital by senior Hamas terrorists to conduct and promote terrorist activity. I don't know exactly what the intelligence was. Shifa Hospital is located here, and Gaza City is here. So Gaza City is near Shifa Hospital.
I was just trying to steal it.
And there's Shifa Hospital over
here. It's out
here.
there right now.
I don't know that Shifa Hospital is technically in Gaza City.
That's why I stole it. I'm upset.
Shifa Hospital is in the. Oh, it is in Gaza City. It's in the neighborhood of northern Rimal in Gaza City. So technically, Shifa Hospital is in Gaza City. according to Wikipedia. So trying to get some updates on what exactly is going on with this ongoing operation. Okay, this is unconfirmed information right here from Al Jazeera. Al Jazeera says, reporter, dead and wounded as a result of the Israeli forces storming Al-Shifa medical complex west of Gaza City. Al Jazeera. Dead and wounded as a result of the Israeli forces.
Whoa, hey y'all. Let's see if they sent me the right
storming
one. The last two times,
medical complex
they sent me the
west of
jalapeno
Gaza City.
instead
So I don't
of
know
the
if this
pepper.
is true.
And I get free sardines when they do that. Let's see if they screwed up again. If it's free sardines, that's a lot of free sardines. 12 packs.
But that's what Al Jazeera
Hopefully
says. They says their reporter says
money
martyrs
making
and wounded
wrong
as a
order
result
again.
of Israeli occupation forces
Nope,
storming Al-Shifa medical complex.
I'm actually kind of glad because
Now,
I want
hang
these
on
actually.
one second
Cracked pepper.
here.
They fixed their mistake. 2 in a row they sent me the wrong one.
I only
the last
have
time.
I only have video from northern Gaza. That's the only video I have, and I don't believe we're going to see anything. Maybe you might see something in the distance, but well, actually, let me see. You know what? Maybe I can't show it, but maybe like Al Jazeera has a live shot or something.
No free beans this time. I got the ones I actually ordered. I got $80 worth of free
they're
beans
not
though.
live. Al Jazeera Arabic. Al Jazeera
Because
Arabic is
they
live,
sent me the wrong
but they
shit.
don't have a live feed. Hang on one moment. Let me do one other quick thing here. Yeah, whenever I look at the video from northern Gaza, it's just there's really nothing to show you. It's just dark and blank. I mean, I'll show it to you, but it's just there's really nothing to see. That's the shot from Sderot, Israel, looking into northern Gaza, and I'm not seeing anything on that shot. So I'll keep an eye on it, but there's really nothing to see there. Let's see what other reports we can get. Thanks, Cartoon Maps, for your support. Thanks to our new member, Debbie Long, our members, Just River P and Pippi Lockstocking. Hey, let me thank... as we cover the ongoing military operation by Israel tonight in northern Gaza, specifically at Shifa Hospital, but also in other parts of northern Gaza, let me quickly thank our moderators who are with us right now. We have moderating right now. Hang on a second. We have moderating right now. BZ is moderating. Cynthia Moon is moderating. Thank you so much for moderating over there on YouTube. I really appreciate it. Linda Belk and Larry moderate over there on X. RJ is also moderating for us. Thank you, RJ. And also, thanks to our Twitch and Facebook moderators. Want to give them a shout out. We have moderating right now. Over there on Twitch, we have moderating David Green, Mick Britches, Papa Bear, and Tariag. Thank you. And over there on Facebook, want to thank our Facebook moderators real quick. Really appreciate them being there as we bring you the latest updates.
That felt kind of bad.
Hang on a moment.
Simon didn't like them though, so I got him to get away from here.
Oops.
There was another cat. The one that lives underneath the house,
Hey,
I think.
Lowry, Body, Valerie, Gail Griffin, Margaret Riley, all moderating over there. Christina Neal as well. Thanks, Diane Allworth, for the Facebook stars. Appreciate it. Okay, so just going back on what we're reporting here,
somebody doesn't like
in case you missed it.
He has to go. Made him go.
IDF, the Israeli Defense Force, says that their troops are currently conducting a precise operation in the area of the Shifa Hospital in Gaza. The operation is based on intelligence information indicating the use of the hospital by senior Hamas terrorists to conduct and promote terrorist activity. There are reports of clashes, some unconfirmed reports of heavy clashes around the area of the hospital.
Shooter event.
Also reports of Israeli.
We had an active shooter event. It's not loading.
Strikes.
Oh, it's not loading, man. No, nothing's loading.
Lookner.
Why do you say his name?
Our viewer Forgiven sent me this. Now, Joe Truzman, this is one of these unconfirmed videos. Hang on a second. Let me just do this real quick. This is one of these unconfirmed videos. I can't confirm this. Joe Truzman posted this an hour ago. He says gunfire. Now, Joe is a reliable guy, but I don't know. I can't speak to the original source of the video. I mean, Joe himself didn't take the video. So Joe says gunfire and explosions reported in the area of Shifa Hospital following the announcement by the IDF of a precise operation against it's against Hamas leaders. So supposedly this is from tonight. I can't confirm it. Is it from tonight? I don't know. I cannot confirm that for you.
How is this breaking news? Explosions in Gaza, breaking news. And his chat love it.
Maybe it is.
His chat are all pussies. They weren't here for Desert Storm, apparently.
Even from
that was no shock and awe. That was some pussy shit. Remember shock and awe? No, that was something. Holy shit. Thought the whole city was going to be gone by the time the morning came. What?
All right, so that's possible video from tonight. Possible video from tonight. But I can't confirm that video. Let's see if we can get you some updates here. Okay, check this out, guys. Check this out. This is from Al Mayadeen Live, Arabic language news outlet. They say Al Mayadeen correspondent, renewed aerial bombardment on Al Nasser Street west of Gaza City. Shifa Hospital's in western Gaza City. So this would be west, I think they mean western Gaza City.
What the hell is a cat ball?
We're hearing about a lot of airstrikes in northern Gaza tonight. The time there now is about 4:30 a.m.
The hospital channel's probably down right now. I'd be seeing
Palestinian news account.
Oh, wait.
Pal Info AR, popular Palestinian news outlet, 500,000 followers on X, Palestinian Information Center. They say they're reporting, unconfirmed, dead and injured after intense artillery and military bombardment coinciding with the storming and besieging of Al-Shifa Medical Complex west of Gaza City. Again, Israel said they are acting on specific intelligence information tonight about senior Hamas members being at that hospital. So who did they think was there? And what was this intelligence? And why did they feel like they have to act tonight? It seems like this might be a major operation by Israel going on. Could there be hostages at the hospital that they're trying to get? I don't know. But we are hearing, about clashes on the ground, about airstrikes.
Compares to whom?
Here's another report.
Where you got a ton of cat balls.
It's this My Palestine Zero, which is a Arabic language news account. They claim violent bombardment on the beach camp, Al Ramal neighborhood, which is not far from where the hospital is. Violent bombardment on the beach camp, Al Ramal neighborhood in the port area, and the battalion was subjected to fire belts and artillery shelling, coinciding with the widespread and sudden raid into the place.
That's weird.
But not a lot confirmed right now. Okay, look at this. Al Jazeera, unconfirmed. Reporter, Israeli drones target everyone who moves in the Al Ramal neighborhood. That's the neighborhood where the Shifa hospital is. Northern Ramal. Yes, that's the neighborhood. Ramal. And demands that residents stay in their homes. Okay, quote, Al Jazeera.
Dude, I really wish you didn't have to do this part. It fucks it up for me. He should have somebody to do this for him by now.
Note,
give them the keys to his Twitter account and let them do this dumb shit, because it's fucking stupid. Why do we have to watch him say the same thing he just said to us to Twitter? It's complete fucking idiocracy.
Where Shifa Hospital is.
Fuck, man. He's big enough to have someone else to do this, and it would make him grow if he didn't make us watch this shit. But he doesn't have any content in the interim, so he has to do it himself.
So
that's his
content.
It's an
Typing
that out.
Report. The part, I can't speak to drones are targeting everyone who moves, but it would certainly, the report is saying that there are drones and Israeli forces are demanding that everybody stay in their homes, which very well could be going on. I would not be surprised if that's going on. So I don't have exact information what's going on. I'm passing along. That's what Al Jazeera claims. Shadow says, as of now, the radar is clear. Thanks, Shadow. Yeah, so we wouldn't be able to see if Israeli warplanes flying raids over Gaza, you would not be able to see that usually over on like Flight Radar 24. They would not be sending out a signal that these publicly available flight radars could pick up. So I wouldn't expect to see, aircraft on like Flight Radar 24 or something. If they're carrying out, bombing raids. Hang on a second here.
Oh shit! Houston toddler dies after being struck by Uber driver.
I will certainly let you know.
Or if they're going to sue Uber.
I mean, if you, as the viewer was saying, if you go to Flight Radar 24,
it's Uber's fault, man. They hired
Gaza,
them.
But there
what if it's an illegal immigrant that did it?
Gaza from the reports we're getting.
Or they were driving for Uber and shit.
Thanks, The Ringer, for your support. Thank you to Marie for your support. I looked at Al Jazeera Mubashir. I didn't see anything. They're not live. I'm literally looking at Al Jazeera Mubashir right now. It's not live. Oh, now it's live. I'm sorry, it is live.
The church, I mean the
I thought it wasn't
hospital stream didn't normally come up till like
is live. I went to their page and I
2 or 3 in the morning my time.
There.
Anyway,
I guess they're live.
it was normally down right now. I can't steal their
footage. I'll keep an eye on it.
Oh wait, is it up?
Al Jazeera Mubashir is an Al Jazeera live channel. I was watching Al Jazeera Arabic. They didn't have footage, so they have some live shot there on Al Jazeera Mubashir. But again, I can't steal their footage. Marie says I'm watching it. Yeah, I just turned it on. So thanks for letting me know. I'll keep an eye on it. They have some sort of live shot. You know what I can do? I can use my phone and I can translate what the caption is. That's what I'll do. I'll translate the caption for you.
Bruh.
On the Al Jazeera Mubashir.
My face is leaking, bro. The fuck?
Oops, looks like
dude,
looks
I have
like
a leak. I'm spreading a fucking leak over here. Oh, I'm okay. Okay. Mubasha, you say.
Okay, the Al Jazeera Mubashir says...
Bashir. Okay, I found it.
Al Jazeera sources report continuous artillery and airstrikes in the vicinity of the Al Shifa Medical Complex in western Gaza City, and they say their video is supposedly a live video showing the Al Shifa Medical Complex. You don't see that much on it. I'll keep an eye out, though.
Wait, this isn't it. Let me see if it's a different one. Is it this one? No.
Thanks, Marie, for letting me know.
They're all the same shot.
But I can't steal their footage.
But this one has the most viewers. So I'm gonna
By the way, I think
one.
Mubashir means live or something like that.
Put this in the corner. Yeah, this is the one that would always play the live ones. I remember. It would normally have like 4 streams up of live streams. At least we can hear the drone, baby. That's what I'm here for. Drone
yes,
live.
Mubashir is an Arabic word for live, says Wikipedia.
Wikipedia is my daddy. Says Luckner.
Okay, let's see here. Trying to get you some more updates.
This is what he's looking at. This is what it's nothing.
It's a major
it's
military
darkness.
operation.
This is what you can look at Al Jazeera Mubashir.
Okay, so this is unconfirmed news from the Arabic language news outlet Al Sharq.
Where'd it go?
They say
shit,
Al
I closed
Sharq
it
says,
on accident or something.
Reports, unconfirmed, the Israeli army asks everyone inside the Shifa medical complex to leave the hospital, which is surrounded by tanks. Now, I can't confirm that. Also, I don't even know how many people are in that hospital. I believe the hospital is closed, but I don't know if people were living there or staying there or
dude.
what.
Chill out, dude.
But maybe it's not closed. I'm a little confused as to what the exact
you love it?
situation is there.
Okay. It's so windy, though.
Let me just do something real quick here.
It brings back memories, though. Whoa. No, this is with the 4 screen I was talking about. But no, it messed up. I'll fix it. Yeah, it does that sometimes. I remember that. Sometimes it would like kick back to the beginning of the stream and push it back to live. I don't know why it does that. I'll make it not do that. Oh, milk on fire.
There we go.
There's something going on there. There's a little something. Man, so many days of the Gaza thing, remember? Like it just kind of fizzled out, dude. It wasn't really restreaming worthy. In the beginning, though, y'all remember? Damn, dang.
So look at this. This is. Hold on a second. I want to show you. This is somebody who apparently is in Gaza.
And, man, we were in Gaza when it was happening. It was like we were in there. They took out Israel, took out all the cameras, and they started freaking out all the journalists. Man, they were killing journalists.
So I follow this person, Omar. Sorry. Gaza for some reporting about Gaza. So supposedly this person is in Gaza. I can't confirm it. Lulu, who says they're in Palestine.
I do appreciate Looking for bringing this to my attention. I'll be real about that. I didn't know this was happening. If it weren't for him, I wouldn't know this was happening. So breaking news, man.
To not leave their homes.
Breaking news. Breaking fucking news, man. You get it? You break it.
In case you missed it, Israel said Israeli Defense Forces troops are currently conducting a precise operation.
This is what he should use.
In the area of Shifa Hospital. That's in western Gaza City.
I got one for him.
The operation is based on intelligence information indicating the use of the hospital by senior Hamas terrorists to conduct and promote terrorist activity. That is literally from the military, and I'm going to play you again. Here is the statement that the Israeli military released a short while ago about the operation that they are carrying out tonight. So let me play you that statement from the Israeli military right here.
The IDF is conducting a high-precision operation in areas of Shifa Hospital. Following concrete intelligence that demanded immediate action, we know that senior Hamas terrorists inside the Shifa Hospital are using it to command attacks against Israel. Our targeted mission isn't just an operational necessity. It's a global imperative. Our forces have undergone specified training to prepare them for the sensitive environment and complex scenarios they may encounter.
We already watched this.
Our war is against Hamas, not against the people of Gaza. We seek no harm to the civilians that Hamas is hiding behind, which is why we will conduct this operation with
it's up north still,
while ensuring that the hospital continues its important functions. For this reason, we have Arabic speakers on the ground
Rafah still.
so that we can communicate to the patients.
They're on the other side of the river, the Gaza River.
Doctors to assist those in need.
There's a Gaza River.
We will also be conducting a humanitarian effort to provide food, water, and other supplies to the patients and civilians in the hospital compound. There is no obligation for the patients and the medical
I should do more time fillers, huh? Y'all want to see my dick? No, I can't. I can't do that. I wouldn't do that for Jesus.
All Hamas terrorists hiding in surrender immediately. Medical facilities should never be exploited for terror. Hamas must be held accountable.
Skinny penis.
By the way, you know, it's interesting. He said, if you go back, he says, following concrete intelligence that demanded immediate action. He said they had concrete intelligence demanding immediate action. What was the intelligence, and why did they need to do immediate action? And he did say, we know senior Hamas terrorists have regrouped inside the Shifa hospital and are using it to command attacks against Israel. So why did they feel that it was necessary to immediately go in? That I don't know. But clearly some intense military activity going on in and around the hospital. Okay, new update. Couple new updates. Check this out, guys. First of all, from Safa, which is a Palestinian news outlet, I believe. They're definitely Arabic language. Arabic language news outlet Safa says, Safa correspondent, Apache helicopters fire west of Gaza City.
Yo, they have Apaches? Or is that us?
Okay. That was just posted. Also, this is another this is another Arabic language news outlet, Al Aqsa Voice. Quadcopter drones fire in the Al Mina neighborhood and Abu Hasira neighborhood street in western Gaza City. Western Gaza City is where the hospital is. So this is not far. This would not be far from the hospital. Thank you, Javier Lane, for your support. I appreciate it, Javier Lane. So there's clearly some kind of
Israeli forces surround Al Shifa Hospital
on in Gaza City tonight.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
Unconfirmed report. This is a Palestinian news outlet, PDF. PAL-DF says the clashes intensify around the Al-Shifa complex and huge explosions.
That's not breaking news, asshole.
Is that true? I don't know. We're hearing a lot of these reports from these Arabic language news outlets.
You're an idiot. You keep talking about how there's fighting going on, and you don't know if it's true, if there's clashes right now. Oh, you don't know. You're reporting on there being fighting, but you don't know if there's clashes right now. Of course, you can't hear all this we got going on up here.
Fire in the town of Bani Suhaila, east of Khan Yunis. That's southern Gaza.
Are you ready for some football?
Again, Al Jazeera has reported in the last half hour, they say their correspondent says there are dead and wounded as a result of the Israeli forces storming the Shifa medical complex in western Gaza City. I would certainly not be surprised if that's the case. They also say that there are Israeli drones in the air and that people in the Al Rimal neighborhood, which is where the hospital is, are being told that they need to stay.
Hey, that's what some people think about me, Ted. Huh. Yeah.
News Before Everyone in Telegram, which is an Israeli Telegram news outlet I follow, they say they're hearing a report that all phones and means of communication were confiscated from those staying in Shifa by IDF forces. Now, there might be just people who just live in Gaza staying at the hospital. They might not even be patients. They might be staying there because maybe they think it's safer than staying somewhere else. But a major operation going on by the Israeli military at Shifa Hospital and around there as well. We're hearing about airstrikes, but not clear what the specific intelligence was that Israel is acting on tonight. Thanks to Spectralon White for your support. I really appreciate it. Thanks also to Kenneth Colton for your support. Thank you, Kenneth. And Walter Beasley and Tom Witcher.
Good night, JD. I appreciate you coming through. I appreciate you. All you love your ex and your JD and you're being a man. You're a man. Making titties, don't you? All right, then.
Al Jazeera Live has a shot that they say is of the hospital complex. It's going in and out. I don't see much on it. It seems like it's pretty low resolution. I'm keeping an eye on it. I can't steal it. I don't have live footage showing you everything going on there. The one live shot I have from Gaza is northern Gaza, and it doesn't really show anything.
Why do you say that, Sir Steve?
This is completely unconfirmed. I've seen this photo floating around. I can't confirm it. So this is an account, Rami Abdul, that posted it. I've seen this a couple places. I can't confirm this. I don't know if it's from tonight or from 6 months, 3 months ago or something. Supposedly, this is a purported image from around Al-Shifa Hospital, showing Israeli forces imposing a sudden siege, storming it amidst heavy gunfire and information blackout. Now look, there's so much destruction in this area anyway, before tonight, so I have no idea if this is from tonight. It could be from months ago. I just don't know. So we got to be careful with the photos and videos. But Israel has already confirmed they are conducting an operation there. Let me show you this, by the way. Here's a report from a Palestinian journalist. Here's what he said. Oh, I think I just saw. Did I just see a flash on the Al Jazeera Mubashir stream? I got to go back and look. Out of the corner of my eye, I'm rewinding the stream. Yes, there was actually a flash. So Al Jazeera Mubashir, I'll actually post a link in the chat. Al Jazeera Mubashir has it's not the greatest quality, but it's a camera in Gaza City. And once in a while you can see like a flash in the background, maybe an airstrike or something. I can't steal their feed, but I'll post a link to it in the chat. So I just saw that. This is from Rushdie Abwalouf, and he's a Palestinian journalist who works for the BBC, and he posted this 46 minutes ago. He said, Mohammed al-Saudi said in a recorded call with his brother that they posted on a WhatsApp group, tanks are surrounding us, we are hiding inside the tent, we hear tank fire in the vicinity of the Shifa Hospital compound. He also said Israeli tanks, this is about an hour ago, Israeli tanks suddenly surrounded the Shifa Hospital and heavy gunfire was heard in the place, which does match other accounts that I've heard of this. Eyewitnesses said a state of panic prevailed inside the complex where thousands of displaced Palestinians reside. Yeah, so I would not be surprised. By the way, I believe, like, an enormous number of the Gaza residents, I think it's like 85% or something of the 2 million people who live in Gaza have been displaced by this war. The vast majority of people in Gaza are not living right now where they lived before the war started.
They're dead,
so they've just been displaced by the fighting. So it would not be surprising at all if there were thousands of people living at this hospital complex. Yeah, certainly I would think if a lot of people are staying there, not as a hospital, but just staying there could be panic if suddenly the place was surrounded by tanks. So I can't give you the exact specifics on what's going on, but Israel has confirmed they're conducting an operation there. Oh, I have a report. What is this? Hold on. Okay, I have an update here from Itay Blumen. Where is this? Hold on. Is this an IDF statement? We have an update. We have an update here.
What? Well, he wasn't really. I think they just added him to it. I don't think he asked for it.
Okay, I have an update from the IDF for you. Update from the IDF. I'm going to show this to you right now. They just posted this on their Telegram. IDF and ISA. I don't know what ISA is. I'll have to check. Following intelligence indicating the presence of terrorists in the area of the Shifa Hospital and their use of the hospital's infrastructure to conduct terrorist activity, the IDF and ISA are currently conducting a precise operation to thwart terrorist activity and apprehend terrorists in the Shifa Hospital compound. During the activity, terrorists opened fire at the troops from within the hospital. The troops responded with live fire and hits were identified. Our troops are continuing to operate. Our troops are continuing to operate in the area of the hospital. So the IDF just posted this. They said during the activity, terrorists opened fire at the troops from within the hospital. The troops responded with live fire and hits were identified. Our troops are continuing to operation in the area of the hospital. So that just was posted. I just saw another flash on the Al Jazeera Mubashir stream.
Damn, that missing student's bank card was found near the Cumberland River. Crazy.
Update from IDF.
Riley Strain.
So that they just posted that update on their Telegram. 8 minutes ago.
You know what I'm saying?
ISA is the Shin Bet. That is the Israeli
and then you put more meat around.
Security Agency. Israel's security service.
I know what I'm doing here.
So this is an ongoing operation. To repeat, that was just posted 8 minutes ago. I'm going to read it again because I think it's important. Here again is the announcement 8 minutes ago by the Israeli military and the ISA, the Israeli Security Service. The IDF and ISA are operating to thwart terrorist activity in the Shifa hospital. Following intelligence indicating the presence of terrorists in the area of the Shifa hospital and their use of the hospital's infrastructure to conduct terrorist activity, the IDF and the Shin Bet Security Service are currently conducting a precise operation to thwart terrorist activity and apprehend terrorists in the Shifa hospital's compound. During the activity, terrorists opened fire at the troops from within the hospital. The troops responded with live fire and hits were identified. Our troops are continuing now to operate in the area of the hospital.
Too much meat.
So this is an ongoing operation, and this is at 4:56 a.m. 4:56 a.m. Some of the Palestinian news outlets I follow have posted this. PalInfoAR just posted this. They claim that a fire broke out in the specialized surgical building in Al-Shifa Medical Complex. I believe the hospital is closed. I don't know that the hospital is operating as a hospital anymore. But they say a fire broke out.
I don't think it was.
In one of the buildings. They say due to Israeli bombing. I don't know. I would not be surprised if there's a fire in one of the buildings. But hang on a second here. You remember, Israel raided this hospital in November, and they went all through the hospital.
Damn, Bob's got quite the opinion of Steve. He knows who he is too, dude. See, like, ask him, what is Steve, what kind of content does Steve provide? I bet he tells you. Without saying those pickles you shit.
Al Sharq, which is an Arabic language news outlet, they say Palestinian media reports powerful explosions in the vicinity of the Shifa complex in Gaza and the displacement of a large number of civilians from inside it. Reportedly, a large number of civilians were just staying there.
I don't know why he says that about Steve.
Haaretz says Israeli army launches new raid on Gaza's Al-Shifa hospital, says Hamas has regrouped inside. This is a Israeli publication. Yeah, I already showed you this report. It says terrorists
repetitive
from Al-Shifa hospital. Shin
for
Bet's
repeats.
working to arrest assailants.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Azizi Fly says Hamas are not stationary. Just because the hospital was searched does not mean Hamas did not come back. My assumption is that the Israeli forces were no longer permanently at that hospital, because if they were, it would seem confusing that they're conducting this raid tonight to go back in.
Why does he have to harp on the pain for pleasure, too?
You can let me know what you're hearing at Lookner on X.
Chill out, Bob. Gaza reports 90 million have been killed in hospital, all children. It's tangy as his sin. What the hell?
You know, we've just heard that there was intelligence that required immediate action, the Israeli military said. This is another one of these photos that's floating around. I don't know if this is from tonight. FJ, who I follow, at NatSecJeff, posted it. Supposedly, this is a picture from tonight, Al-Shifa complex. I can't confirm it. Certainly, there's fighting going on there. Anthony Homey says possibly high-valued targets. Seems like maybe, I mean, the Israeli military said senior terrorists were there, reportedly. Hey, thanks so much to Derek Ross for your support. Really appreciate it, Derek. We are giving you live coverage. Again, this is ongoing, confirmed by the Israeli military. They're carrying out an operation at the Shifa hospital complex in Gaza City tonight. They just gave an update about 15 minutes ago saying it's still going on. There's reports of airstrikes and artillery in the area. Reports people in the area being told to stay inside.
Everybody's nose gets bigger, don't they, over time?
Don't have a lot of exact details here. Let me see what the
ready for
headline
it.
currently says on Al Jazeera.
I'm ready to molt into my next biggest nose.
My translate.
I'm going to get a character shirt.
How do I get back to here? I'm stuck. I seem to be stuck. Let's try this. The headline on Al Jazeera Mubashir says, Palestinian factions, we condemn the occupation's continued targeting of hospitals with the aim of destroying the health sector. That's some Palestinian factions have released that statement. Thank you, Martin Gingrich. Oh yes, there are. Do they still have American hostages? I don't know that there are any American hostages left among.
There are.
Among the ones that
there are.
Hamas still holds.
Well, they consider them American, even though they have dual citizenship. They're still there. Yep.
I mean, this is from yesterday. Families of American hostages held in Gaza push UN for this. Oh, maybe there's some male hostages. Blah, blah, blah. So Hamas is demanding...
blah, blah, blah?
NPR
blah,
story
blah,
from
blah.
yesterday.
Why? Because they're not female, you fucking weirdo? What are you talking about?
130 hostages, including 5 Americans.
Blah, blah,
and the
blah
bodies
for?
of
You're
others who
so
have
bad
died.
at this.
I mean, that's a story from yesterday. So maybe there are. That says 5 right there.
Blah, 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 motherfucker.
According to NPR.
Ever. You're a blah. Your fucking face is a blah, bitch.
You can see here...
He's such a sexist bitch.
Times
He's
Visual,
actually a
March
woman
5th.
in a man's
A
body.
list published by Families of American Hostages in Gaza Coalition named relatives of 6 hostages still held captive. Hamas is believed to still be holding more than 130 hostages, among them 68 Americans. So the number...
That's how I'm gonna die, dude. I'm just gonna burp and die when I die. People are gonna be like, what the fuck? Is he dead? No, he just burped, dude. He's just chilling. He's just having a second. They're like, hey dude, it's been an hour. You sure? He hasn't moved. That's gonna be me dying on stream. Are you looking forward to it? Maybe I'll fart. That channel you have on often on the front of the hospital. No, that's not the same channel. Oh, is that channel? No, it's not on. I already checked earlier. I went directly to it to see if they were alive when you said that earlier, and they aren't. They normally come on at like 3 o'clock in the morning, my time. Dude, why does he harp so much on the plan for pleasure? And that, like, maybe, like, he knows something, and he really is, like, wanting to get that out there. Specifically that, because he hurt him, maybe. Maybe he was one of the victims. Maybe he paid him for some dick sucking. People do that, you know. How can anybody not drink whiskey straight, you know? What are you even doing? Straight hands. So go to sleep with it. Me and my straight hands. My buddy. My buddy. My buddy and me. I know it's not Irish whiskey, but it's Colorado, and that's pretty close, ain't it? Coloradan. Is it Coloradoan or Coloradan? It's like I'm not even reading anything. Oh, switch cameras. We're in Gaza now. I recognize that view. Because if you're seeing light outside the city, you're in Gaza. If you have light outside and you're looking into the darkness, you're outside of Gaza. We back. Baby, we back. Boom, boom. Ba-da-da-dum, boom, 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 boom. Ba-dum, boom, 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 boom. Ba-dum, boom, 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 boom. Ba-dum, boom, 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 boom. Bum bum, bum 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 bum, bum 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 bum. Well, shit. I thought that was a jam, but I guess not. I didn't eat enough meat. I didn't make the jams. I have no butter to put in my mouth. What am I doing? Look at my face. Good drink and smoke. Though, did I complain about it? I mean to. It's good drink and smoke. It is good drink, but I am running out of smoke though. We got over here. I drink it too much tonight, didn't I? I do, and I am appreciative to be able to, try something like this. Both of them. The smoke and the drink. There are a lot of people in the world that won't ever get the opportunity to try whiskey of this caliber, nor smoke of this caliber. For one, they won't be near them, or they might not have the means available to do it. Like, come to California and try this, or come to America and try this. Like, because whiskey that's this flavorful isn't available everywhere. America has some of the best whiskey on the planet, dude. As well as the best weed. We really do have some of the most sought out whiskey that there is. I would even argue that our whiskey is can be more desirable than Scotch, than the highest end Scotch. I mean, I take that back. Scotch always goes for a fucking premium because people are retarded for Scotch, dude. Honestly, I don't know what the deal is with that. You get a 40-year-old Scotch. The most expensive whiskey ever sold was a Scotch, so they have that. That's why I'm saying that. It was a Macallan, like 40-year-old. Personally, I would prefer American whiskey over Scotch. I didn't used to say that. I used to prefer Scotch over whiskey. Scotch over American. Oh, look at that. They shot a missile off. Gaza shot a missile off. Yo, Momo's got the blue. You got the blue present. Thank you so much for the support you're giving on Twitch and gifting subs and stuff. It means a lot. Lately, Momo's has been the biggest sub gifter. Y'all didn't know. Wait, did who did somebody beat you last week though, Moments, on Twitch time? Did you see it on Discord? Let me see. Dude, Moments, I don't know how you do it, actually. We need to see who you are, Moments, okay? You gotta post something. We need evidence